Hello! Let's see, 1 second. Okay, there we go. Everything should be good. Hello, good evening. Here, we'll put on Doom background now, since that song ended. Let's see. Hello, Nox, Gigi on first, Biorto with the arrive time. Let's see. No dwarf arrived there. That's so sad. How are we gonna get 2 of the puppy with the sunglasses and 0 of the dwarf arrive? Terrible. Just terrible. That's okay. Got used to the daily dwarf stream. Yeah, we had a streak. I think I had a streak of like just about two weeks. I think Twitch shows you your streaks, but I always forget to actually get well, not that I forget. I don't normally care to go look at them, but yeah, the last few days have been busy. It couldn't have been 2 weeks, no, because I took another day off. I got home at one point and felt like dead last week, I think. So there had to be another day I took off. But yeah, it's just been a little hectic. Like Sunday, what's today? Today's Tuesday. Sunday was like busy at work, and then our friend just wanted to hang out, and so we were like, all right, well, we'll do a hangout. And then technically, they ended up leaving here at like 8. Like I mean, it was after 8. It was like between 8 and 9. So I could have started stream, but I was just so tired from work that I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to bed. Like, I went to bed. So Sunday I went to bed at 9 o'clock. Was that Biorto stream night? Yeah, it was Sunday. Was Sunday Biorto Teardown? If Sunday was Biorto Teardown, then yeah, I fell asleep before 10 o'clock. Because I remember posting saying like I just couldn't believe I was already in bed, but I was just so tired. And yeah, Biorto was doing the very good Teardown stream. Like, so good. Doing much better at the racing aspect of the Teardown DLC than I was. And I got to see a little bit of the new player model, because Teardown added player models in a recent update, which I completely forgot about. So whenever I do go back to Teardown in order to play the rest of the DLC, because back when I played the DLC, there was a game-breaking bug that prevented the DLC from being like played after a certain point. So that bug was fixed, but I never went back to play it after they fixed it. So I still have a bunch of that to do. Oh no, now there's gonna be photo evidence of our crimes in Teardown because there's a body. It's okay, what are they gonna do? What are you gonna do to stop somebody who can lightly swing a hammer to cause massive destruction? Nothing. There's nothing you can do. There is no kryptonite to the Teardown character. Oh, I guess timers. The Teardown god's weakness is timers. If you just glare at them with a like stopwatch that is acting as a timer, then they don't know what to do. I think they just kind of give up, because when the timer ends, you just kind of give up. But yeah, that was Sunday. I mentioned this on Discord, but yesterday was a really weird day. As I was getting ready for work, I was in a shower actually, and there was a knock at our door. So Torny, who had not actually like properly gotten out of bed yet, got out of bed to go see what the knock at the door was.
Because I thought it was you ordering breakfast.
Yeah, she thought it was gonna be a drop off because of I discovered this amazing life hack where I can order breakfast delivery and it means that I can have breakfast arrive at the apartment while I'm getting ready for work, and then I have time to eat breakfast. Because if I try and like pick up breakfast on the way to work, I don't have time to eat it. So that's my beautiful breakfast life hack. But no, it was not in fact breakfast delivery. It was in fact a construction worker who said that they were there to do construction on our kitchen. It's very teardown relevant. But we didn't know we were supposed to have construction on our kitchen yet. We knew that eventually there would be kitchen construction, but we were told we would be given a pretty big notice to this, and we were given 0 notice. Which I did find out today was actually because of our property management not reading an email. Apparently, he was emailed about it. Now, granted, he couldn't have been emailed about it a whole week ahead of time, so they must have emailed him about it only like a day or 2 ahead of time. Because we only found out that there was a chance that this could happen a week ago. So, like, there was very, very little communication about this. Hold on, I gotta go open the Colette stream. We're now a Colette mod, speaking of which I think means we are legally obligated to be either more or less destructive in Colette streams. I'm not sure which. I guess it depends on which other mods we take inspiration from. There's what is it? Chaotic Good Oat. There's whatchamacallit?
Chaotic Gidge.
Yeah, pure chaotic gidge. There's what's the law? There's lawful good Fruno. Maybe we need to fill out the chart. Maybe maybe we need to be evil. We need an evil Colette mod. What? No! Lawful evil, damn it. Yes! Lawful evil queen knows. I should make... Okay, somebody remind me later to make a Colette mod chart. And I'm just gonna put, in very, very light opacity, we'll put the dwarf evil for me. Enforce the rules, but only when you can tell that people broke them on accident. Oh, goodness. Maybe I am lawful evil. That sounds exactly like what I literally do. Oh, no. I mean, no, because I enforce the rules all the time. Okay. But I pointed out, like, I recognize that people break rules on accident. Like, they're not aware that that's a rule. That doesn't mean it shouldn't be enforced, though. But I don't, like, punish for rules. Oh gosh, now I'm doubting everything about myself. Am I secretly lawful evil this whole time, and I haven't known? Oh my goodness. Leave banning the backseaters to Fruno. I see. So I am only punishing... Yes, okay. So this is how we become lawful evil. We do not punish the egregious problems. We only punish the clearly accidental ones. We don't give warnings, we just punish. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and move Colette's stream so that I can watch it while I'm doing things. Do that. There we go. Moved it so that now I can see my Archie checks and Colette stream. The stonks! The stonks, I say! Fruno! Fruno, I was just talking about how, like, out of the Colette mods, you know, we have, like, Fruno, you are lawful good, you know. Oat is kind of lawful chaotic.
Okay, lawful chaotic?
Yes. Lawful chaotic.
That's not an alignment.
That's alignment now. This is now a 3D. This is a 3D chart. This is a Rubik's Cube. Am I good? I mean, yes. Fruno, aren't you the one who's pointed out that you don't do the mod sass? Out of all of the mods, you do the least amount of mod sass. I don't know. So I was just saying that to fill the gaps, I should be lawful evil. If I'm lawful evil, it helps just really balance out everything. Good is relative here. That's also true. Alright. Anyway. So yeah, it's been crazy days. So construction workers showed up. Our kitchen was very full. We had not cleaned anything out of it because we thought we'd have plenty of time. And then, so that was very stressful. So they came and peeked at it and they were like, oh yeah, we can't do this today. So then they left. So then I left for work, and then Torny had to spend the whole day boxing up the kitchen and moving everything out of the kitchen. Luckily, our friend that we hang out with weekly, she came over and helped Torny. So Torny was not alone. But yeah, just kind of a very, yeah, it was a lot of work. Like, they did the whole thing, the whole kitchen. I posted a picture on Discord, but like, yeah, our whole kitchen is now empty. It has that new unlived-in thing where you can talk and like hear the echoing, like nothing is blocking the sound waves. They don't go in random directions. They just come right back to your own ear holes. Maybe you should actually be so good that you push the other mods to be neutral at best. And then that pushes Gidge down to chaotic evil. Oh no. Outgood the mods. No, but there's Fruno. You have to understand. Oh my god, it's Buska. Wait, Buska was streaming? I didn't know Buska was streaming. I don't think I'm following Buska.
No one told me this.
Yeah, what the hell? Let's go follow Buska. Okay, following Buska. First of all. Second of all, hello. Buska is streaming art. Buska, what were you doing? What was the art? Welcome in on Raiders. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you for the raid, Buska. Hello, Tay. Thank you for the follow. For anyone coming in that does not know me, I am Dwarf Woot, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. We actually have boy bees with us today. Holy shoot. We don't normally have both boy bees here. So, right here, this is Zagreus. Right here is Ollie Burt, also known as Bert, also known as Oliver. Zag, I'm just bringing Oliver into camera. Well, that doesn't even fully bring him into camera, but that's fine. Zag was very offended that I just pulled Oliver closer. He's like, I can't believe you've done this. I'm sorry. Queen, thank you for contributing to the Churu ritual. Treat ritual. Yes, we do that. We can do that. You were making a possum for Tay. It's their birthday. Happy birthday, Tay. That's so exciting. Happy birthday! I bet you people have made that joke. I bet you that joke was made. It's a good joke. Oh my goodness. More has been raised for the Churu ritual. Thank you. Let's see, Buska. Thank you, Fruno. Only one friend has made that joke. Oh my gosh. You need way lamer friends. It's the kind of joke that us lame people make. It's a good joke. It's a good, terrible joke. Alright, before we get into Doom proper, we will do these treats. We have a treat ritual. We also have additional treats from Queen. These are the cat treats. Oh, let's go back over here. Let's go back over here. These are the cat treats. We must excite the cats. No, no, Zagreus, that doesn't mean leave. That never means leave. That means stay in the bed to get treats. Zagreus, that's not how that works.
That's not how this works. That's not
Well,
how
Oliver's getting a
works.
treat now. Look at this Oliver treat. Whoa, excuse me, Zagreus. Hi, welcome back. Get in your bed. In the bed. No, in the bed. In the bed. Alright, that's one of the treats to each of them.
Someone's approaching.
And that is 2 treats to each of them. Oh no, Twitch and Firefox just had a conniption just as they started getting the treats. That's so terrible. There are still redeemable treats, technically. And someone could redeem more treats right now and they would get more treats. Oh my gosh, Torny, GG with 240 stream streak. And thank you for contributing to the Churu ritual.
There you go.
Oh, Torny, you spoil the cats.
I do.
Alright. Getting closer to the treat bowl does not give you treats faster. It literally has never worked this way. No, you don't get both treats. You don't get both treats. You don't get both treats. Oliver, you need to start eating that treat before Zag bites my fingers. Oliver, eat that treat faster, damn it. Zag, you didn't chew. Zag, you didn't chew! He just swallowed the treat whole! You can't! You
It's
can't!
not a treat. You can lick my hand.
He just swallowed the treat whole! What a Zag! That's like such a Zag move. Like, if I just swallow the whole thing, I might be able to steal the other treat. That's double the treat. Gotta lurk and get ready for my stream and make coffee and stuff. Alright, hey, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the follow. I hope you have a good stream and a wonderful birthday. What a unit. Absolutely. An absolute unit. Ah. I swallowed whole peanut M&Ms on accident. Yeah, I don't think Zag there was any accident. Hey, are you slapping Oliver because you think there's crumbs in his bed? Is that what you just did? I saw that. I saw you do it. Get out of his bed. Get in your own bed. Zag's a monster. Oh my gosh. All right. Fold his ear for a second, you know. Alright, let's go ahead and point that there. I think it's time. I think it's time to actually start getting our checks. I'm gonna be trying to keep an eye on Colette's stream. I think everything else is all set up here. Let's see. So level 2 I can full clear. We're just gonna kind of go in order, I think. Oh, actually, we should go in reverse order. Yeah, I should go in reverse order because we want all of our bonuses that have been collected while we're not playing to be on the last level. We can do Icon of Sin, so... yeah. Alright, let's see here. We need to not die to all the monsters. Alright, things are looking good. Oh. Does that count as a victory? It counts as a victory! Nice! That was close. Didn't know if that would count or not. Wonderful. Alright, now we can go in order. The big thing we wanted to do was just use all of our buffs to do that level with all the invincibility and everything. I don't watch very much TV at all. I have not, I have not watched any Arcane. I've heard it's very good, but I haven't watched it. Let me go this way. That was a cop. Wait, what was a cop? Oh, was that a cop? Was that a cop? I guess technically. So, Doom 2 has secret levels that are based on the original Wolfenstein games, and it's one of the enemies from those games. Harf! Hello, Harf. Thank you for the good luck. You can yell something in German if that helps. Excellent. That might help, I'm not sure. We can't full clear this level. I didn't want to do this level yet. Yeah, I don't know what they yell. I don't know what it translates to. I don't know what it translates to, but it's probably not great, because I think in certain versions of the game they redub the thing they yell out. But I'm not entirely sure. I can yell "it was" in English. Excellent. Okay, we need to go to the Crusher. We can full clear the Crusher. It was something in German, I see. Dang it. Oh yeah, I need to get collect coins. That's a thing. Oh, maybe we can't get the coins until it starts? Okay, I gotta wait. Never mind. Just kidding. A real who's on first scenario for those who aren't in the know. As in, it was something. Like, it was this, it was that kind of thing. Is the translation in German of the English word something. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, you know what? We shouldn't shoot rockets right, like, next to where we're standing. That's a bad idea. Harf, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Currently I'm hydrating with Pepsi, which might not sound like the most hydrating fluid. But, I'll be switching to water a little bit later. But currently... Yeah, exactly, it's mostly water. It's true. Yes, that is what they yell. That is in fact what they yell. I don't know what it means. Buska, thank you for reminding me not to die. We probably should have thought about that earlier before we died. It literally means my life. I see. Well, in that case, I don't know why they redubbed it, but I know that in some versions of the game, it is dubbed to something else. So. I always thought it meant my leg. My leg! My leg would be very good. That's why we're not playing with Death, Link, and Doom. Oh no, my bones! Cheese biscuits! Hi, biscuits! Hit a different spot. True. Ow. There we go. That should be everything. Yes, it is. Alright. Dead Simple. Oh, you know that I love this map. I love Dead Simple so much. Oof. All right. Oof, we getting murdered. There we go. How much easier is Doom with two hands? It's significantly easier, but I am also, I think, playing slightly more carelessly. But also I did increase the difficulty. When I was playing one-handed, I never played it, I played very easy and I played easy. And now that I'm playing two-handed, I'm playing on medium. So, like, I am both playing more carelessly, and I am actually playing it at a harder difficulty. But being able to strafe is just so comfortable. Like, it's so nice. Much better. Yeah, I mean, I was strafing... When I was one-handed, I was strafing by holding right-click, and that would make it so that I couldn't really move... Like, I could move forward still, but it, like... I couldn't aim normally, so it was just, like... It was replacing looking left and right with strafing left and right when I did that. So it definitely changed a lot. It made it so I was only strafing in order to, like, peek around corners. Tricks and traps we can finish. I think we just didn't have one key. Yeah, I think we couldn't go here before? There we go. One second. This music reminds me of RuneScape, yeah. I like old MIDI music. Okay, we can finish Circle of Death. S, hello S. Oh, hold on, I need to check something on Discord really quick. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to... Before starting stream, I was also trying to do some server updates for the server that runs, like, HKMP and stuff like that. But the server, like, died when rebooting, so I'm also waiting for some... The place where I rent my server from, I had to open a support ticket for, and they're trying to fix it. So I'm checking on that every now and then. Anyway. Will they refund you the cost of the server time? I mean, no, but even if they did, that would be negligible. So I pay, I think it's $200 a year. It's $200 a year to rent a server machine at this server facility. And, like, I don't have to pay, I don't have, like, limits. Like, if you rent from, like, Amazon or something, you have, like, you pay per usage and stuff. I don't pay per usage. There is no, like, there's no other payments. It's a flat, like, $200, and I have this machine all I want. Like, I use it for a bunch of various services. Like, I don't generally mind most stuff. The only downside to it is it seems like in recent years it has a slower upload and download speed than I'm pretty sure it had originally. But who knows? Maybe after they look at it, maybe that'll be fixed too. Maybe that was some sort of issue. I haven't rebooted the server in like a year. Yeah, so if they're gonna refund me, it'd be like $1 too, exactly. But yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Thinking of joining the Archie whenever that starts. Nice. Yeah, Buska, that was my whole concern, which is why a lot of options I didn't like. I rent from Kim Sufi, based out of Canada. So I mean, I've liked them pretty well. The exact plan that I'm on actually doesn't exist anymore. I've thought off and on about upgrading my server to a server with a lot more RAM and stuff. I originally rented mine with the idea that I could run a Minecraft server on it, and then still have some extra space, for other services, like, that I wanted to do personally, like projects and whatnot. Are they in Vancouver? No, they're in Ontario, actually. Anyway. But yeah, so, but one of the things I liked about them is that I didn't pay for rates and stuff. I got a machine that has, like, enough resources to run what I wanted. Has a bunch of, like, physical memory. Has a bunch of... Had an okay amount of RAM. Enough to run a Minecraft server alright, but not, like... Not an absurdly high amount. So I want to eventually get one that has an absurdly high amount. And has better, upload and download than my current one. And eventually I would like to maybe have more of the Hollow Knight resources run off of it. Like right now the Hollow Knight multiplayer is run off of it. And, there's, like, some Discord bots for the Hollow Knight communities. Well, Mender bot specifically, and Bot Seeker. But, I had some stuff set up to run the multi-world server, which is how Item Sync works. I had stuff to set up for that, because Shadu, who currently runs the main multi-world server, is pretty much, I think, done with Hollow Knight stuff, and they've been off and on thinking about no longer running a server. So they talked to me about me taking over on it. Can HKMP run locally? Yeah, HKMP does not require the server that I run. I run a public server for people to use because a lot of people don't like setting up private servers. It's too much of a hassle to them. But yeah, you can run it locally. You can run it, like, you can run it on a local network. You can run it through, like, Hamachi, you know, to do, like, the virtual local networks. The public server is a convenience. It's not a requirement. Oh god, Hamachi. If you haven't played old games connected to your friends through Hamachi, you've really been missing out on a large life experience. Is that the wrong wall? Maybe this is not the area I thought it was. It's okay. Alright, are we still missing stuff there? Oh, we're missing one thing there, yeah. Also play Lord of the Rings. I don't know what the second part is. I did not play that game. Okay, we are missing... Oh, I think that's where the teleport takes me, isn't it? I bet it is. I bet that's where the teleport pops me out.
Oh, that Battlefront. That's the one.
I didn't know that was multiplayer. I know that the Nemesis system game is the one that I have wanted to play. I think that's the really cool one. Oh, okay, we got that. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of Shadow of Mordor. Okay. Battle of Middle-earth was the game you got on CD in 2005-ish. Perfect. Classic CD game. Alright, the next one, Tenements we can full clear. Alright, let's go this way first. Somewhere on one of these walls is a button. And we can do this button. I must be thinking the other side. It took 2.5 hours to install. Oh my goodness. So the original copy of Doom that I played on as a child was on a floppy disk. I want to say it was 2 floppy disks because I believe the first one that I played on was my dad had the expansion, Plutonian Evolution, and I can't remember if each one was a floppy disk. Like, I'm fuzzy on that, but it was on a floppy disk. I remember the floppy disk. I had a kind of weird childhood because I played that, and then I played a Sesame Street game that was also on floppy disk. But then I remember later when we got some CD games, and he got me the entire Jumpstart series. If you were familiar with those, it was Jumpstart X grade. It's like Jumpstart first grade, Jumpstart second grade.
God, I remember those.
I remember playing through those. I played through those all like when I was in first grade, but I played through like the whole series of games. I got through all of them. I don't think they were particularly hard. Like even like the point being like I feel like probably for whatever grade you were playing, it wasn't actually on par with that grade, because in first grade it was not difficult to go through like the 5th and 6th grade ones. They were fairly simple. Guess we go back this way. That was the hidden button I was looking for originally.
trouble.
When this had to be inserted to play, I think it was used like this for asset cache. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was a whole thing. Like insert disc 1 and then insert disc like 2 for something. I mean, heck, I remember a bunch of my PlayStation 1 games being like that, where different parts of the game would require different discs. There was some games where you were like exploring a world, and depending on which region of the map you were going to, you had to use different discs. And that was the worst if you wanted to go back and forth between regions. Oh, goodness. I don't remember what opens that. I want to go over there. There we go. What? I thought it said I could get everything in this level. It does say I can get everything in this level. This is tenements. Tenements I can full clear. But apparently I don't need to go there to full clear it, so we must be able to get it from back here. Hello, Reaper! I hope you're doing well today. Okay, this I think is why I don't need to go the other way. Because there's this way. This will take us where we need to go. Saw your stream on Discord, thought I would join. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, welcome on in. Yeah, sorry if I'm pausing a little bit more often than normal. I said this earlier, I am checking. I am every now and then checking if there's any updates on a support ticket for a server I run. it's having some technical difficulties today. But I didn't want to keep putting off stream today while I was waiting for it, so. Oh, there's a lot of boys down there. Of course. I do like to do a help in Hollow Knight. Alright, ow, 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 stop shooting me. Shooting me is rude. I feel like, you know, this is supposed to be a one-sided shooting. You're not supposed to shoot me, and yet they keep shooting me. That's so rude. Uh-oh. We definitely are not supposed to be stuck here. There. We're just clipping back up here because something was off about that room. I think that room is supposed to connect to that other room, and it's not connecting, right? Let's see. Can I open this door? Yes. We can open that door from that side. Okay, so everything should be fine. Never mind. Alright, we still need another thing from over here. Never played Doom. Doom is great. I love Doom. A dozen rockets and you die. Yeah. I'm very good at dying in this game. There we go. Okay, to be fair, it was already weakened from the rockets. So the Archie for this, it makes it so that, like, when you die, I mean, you respawn without the game state changing. So, I mean, hey, look, there's my body. There's my body from when I died. Anyway, so the enemy was still weakened from me shooting it with rockets. So it's okay, you know. This is why I don't play with Deathlink, because I have been playing Doom Archie where I am intentionally throwing my bodies at enemies until enough of me kill them. Alright, it's time for my least favorite part of this level. I think that this part's very obnoxious, and I feel like it was done as like a proof of concept that somehow got left in a level. What am I trying to accomplish? Oh no, I didn't mean to go down here. Oops. Basically, well, this second right now, I'm trying to get to the end of this level. So this is the map. The end of the level is that gray area on the right. But you get to it by going through all of these doors that keep opening, and they open by you going to the end of each room. And it's just very silly. It's a lot of unnecessary back and forth walking in this level. I think the blood means there's no more on that one. There we go. Okay. This is the end of this level. What my overall goal is, these are all the levels. My overall goal is to beat all of them. I'm playing this as part of Archipelago randomizer. So I'm playing 3 games. I'm playing Doom 2, I'm playing Hollow Knight, and I'm playing The Witness. So like stuff in all of the games is randomized. So each game has a goal. So like in Hollow Knight, my goal is to beat the Radiance. In Doom 2, my goal is to beat every level of the game. And in The Witness, my goal is to ride the Wonka Vader. So, but right now, I am trying to go to each level that I can full clear. Wait, did I miss something? I missed something in Tenements? What did I miss? What did I... Oh, you know what? We never got this. Whoopsies. There we go. Never played The Witness either. The Witness is, Okay. The Witness is one of my all-time favorite games. Probably in the top 3. Not top 3, sorry. I don't know why I said top 3. Probably in the top 20. I would say in the top 10. And I have said that The Witness is my top 10 favorite games before. The problem is there's just so many things about The Witness that, like, I wish were polished. They're a little rough, especially over the years. Like, there's things where there was a spiritual successor made to The Witness called Taiji, and Taiji just improved on so many of the things and doesn't have the rough parts that The Witness has, which just makes going back to The Witness feel a little more rough. That being said, The Witness is like a very unique game overall. If you like puzzle games, I highly recommend The Witness. I think it is one of the best puzzle games to ever be made. It's also a pretty pure, it's a puzzle-based knowledge-vania. If you're familiar with Outer Wilds, I would say Outer Wilds is like a pure knowledge-vania. So, like, you know, learning... Instead of necessarily having items, what you do is you learn things, and now that you've learned something, that is like an intrinsic item that allows you to go other places. Only played Outer Wilds for about 5 minutes. Yeah. You gotta do some more Outer Wilds. Unless Outer Wilds didn't click with you. If Outer Wilds didn't click with you, then depending on why it didn't click would affect whether or not you would like The Witness. The thing about, like, knowledge-vania games is they're good for people that really like open-ended exploration. If you like being pointed in a direction to go, you're not gonna like knowledge-vania games. Because the point of them is that you're not really pointed in a direction to go. You kind of go on your own and learn things about the world and then apply those things in other places. Promise 33rd guy you'd play it, just haven't played enough to have an opinion. Yeah. I mean, I think it's worth it. I recently was also playing Outer Wilds has an Archipelago randomizer as well. And so I was recently playing it in a different Archipelago. which is a good reason. The thing with Knowledge-Vanias is you can't normally replay them much, unless there's something like a randomizer that like gives them a fresh experience. Alright, we have the courtyard. Oh, this is this level. Here, let's do this first. Get this out of the way. There's just gonna be a lot of dudes trying to kill me in this level. So let's try and bait them all out. And then we're gonna just shoot them. Ow! 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 No! There we go. Yeah, so that's the thing about Doom. You move very quickly in it. This actually is like off-putting to some people because it's like too much. I think it's very comfortable. I want to move this fast in every game. Okay, we need you then. You are creating issues. In case you're wondering why that dude is creating issues, it's because that dude is what was spawning a bunch of the enemies. Alright, let's do... Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and use that a bit more. Alright, I think we finally got most of the enemies out of the way. Ow, 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 ow. There we go. Shooter games get better the more movement there is, like tactical shooters. Yeah. What are the cats' names? So on the left, right here, we have Zagreus. And on the right, we have Oliver. Thanks for the sub. Aniv, you don't have a sub. You can't just say thanks for the sub, Aniv. You're not subbed. You fool. Zagreus like Hades, indeed, the same. Named after world famous Zagreus. Ow, ow, ow. I forgot, is there a... No, there's not. Give a Zag a treat. We can do that. We'll do that after this level, though, because this level's almost done. And then we'll do it in between levels. Okay, 1 second. Gotta check a things real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Now we can finish the level. So we just need to go forward. Ow! Ow! Rude. How rude! Yeah, so I've been checking off and on the support ticket from the company that I rent the server from to see if there's an update from them. I don't have an update from them yet, so thought I would go post on Discord to let people know that, like, I'm still waiting on that. I'm a little worried because the server is based out of Ontario, Canada, which I believe is Eastern Canada. So I'm a little worried that, like, the support staff for the company are like done for the day, like because it's after 5. Which, if that's the case, then they might just be offline until tomorrow, which kind of sucks, but I can't really do much about it, so. There we go. This should be everything now. Yeah. Alright. The Citadel. Last time we played, we did not have, we couldn't go to the exit of Citadel, but now we can. The exit is just out here, though. We don't need to do anything else here. You can do everything in the Citadel except for beat it until you have two of the keys. Because you just need to... You need to open... You need red key and either blue or yellow. Oh yeah, we owe a Zag a treat. That's right. Oliver's gonna get very upset here in just a moment when only Zagreus gets a treat. Hope not, because servers are very useful. Yeah, I mean, I started hosting the servers specifically because I know that a lot of people struggle with private servers. So, but yeah, I mean, at worst they'd be offline for a day. I don't think they'll be offline for longer than a day. It's just whether or not the staff from the place I rent it from gets back. Oliver is so upset. He's like, what the heck happened? Why did I not get treat? I'm sure later somebody will give you treat, Oliver. And then Zaggy will be the one who is without treat. It will all balance out in the end. Pets to Oliver. Okay, we can do some pets to Oliver. Zag, the camera is not for scritching your face on. He's like, I mean, it kinda is. I like to scritch my face on it. Zaggy, would you go back to your bed? Alright. Our next level we can do is Gotcha. Look at them two cuties. They are cuties. Ooh, we got like a good... I like this theme. I wish we had a saw, but we haven't been given saw yet. But we do have punch. Can I think so. I think this is the one that, yeah, it just starts raising once you go over here. That's right. That was very rude of that imp. I'm minding my own business, killing the little pinky demon, and then imp thinks I can't even shoot you yet. Punch only is a category of Doom speedruns. There's apparently a category called oh yeah, it's called Tyson. The category is called Tyson, and it's punch only Doom. There's also a category, I believe, for playing without using run, so you're only allowed to move like this fast. I think they even use a modifier to slow down movement even more. There's some weird categories. No, 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 no. Alright. We're here. It's time for everyone's favorite part. Yeah, who shall win? Oh, that's who won. That's who won. We have a winner. There we go. Should be missing a lot of those. I think the rockets move slightly. Like, okay, if I shoot a rocket here... See, it like... Well, I guess what it is it's... They don't... They release where you are. Like, I think they go in the direction... I don't know how to describe it. It's really weird to be moving, like, strafing around and using rockets. They don't go exactly where you're aiming when you're doing that. It is excuses. I should be planning for it. I do not deny this. It's true. What? Rude! He chomped me! I got killed by someone from the other room. Rude. I didn't mean to jump down there. So rude. Okay, I need to actually go into one. I think it's that building. Oh my god, I keep doing this. Okay, let's do this first. Let's go here. Get that. Do this. Okay, so we need to go there. No, Streamlabs, I refuse to drink water. I mean, water is good. I normally am drinking water. I just opened a Pepsi earlier, and I want to drink my Pepsi until... I stopped drinking caffeine in the evenings, so... In probably about another hour or so, I will switch from this Pepsi to water. The question is, will I drink plain water, or will I drink strawberry water? Strawberry water, pretty good. Not only strawberry water, it is strawberry cream water, which sounds very cursed. The idea of cream water sounds evil almost, but it's really good. It's just super duper good. I love it. Science has somehow figured out how to make water that tastes not like water, but instead like something creamy, like milk. No, it's a lot of dudes. Okay, I think we can end this level. I don't think I need anything else. I think we can just leave. Ow. Yes, that was everything on Gotcha. Would need to taste to believe. So, there's two places that I found it. I've never found an actual, like, official brand of it. But Safeway sells it under, like, the regular, like, Safeway branding. And then... Walmart, at least the grocery store Walmarts, I assume also regular Walmarts, they also sell it under the Walmart branding. I have not, I don't find it at Fred Meyer, and I haven't checked like other grocery stores for it specifically, but I've yet to find an actual like normal brand that makes it. Only like grocery store brands. But you can get strawberry cream water, you can get orange cream water, key lime, which is kind of like a limey cream water. There's like one or two other ones. I think peach cream. That might be it. But I like them. I like them a whole lot. Alright, Barrels O' Fun is our next level. No, we heard the bad sounds. No, why are you still alive? Archipelago, please. I need to go find the Doom modding tools again and make a really shitty reskin of the Arc files to put the Archipelago logo on them, thus making them into Archie files. That's all I really want. Oh, we super died. We critically died. So, like, do you think my, Oh, I never uploaded it to something. The Doom... The... Hold on. Let me check something. Oh my god, I need to go upload that. How did I never put that here? I'm a fool. 1 second. 1 moment. Did I make it last year? Oh my god, when did I make it? That doesn't sound right. How many hours do I have in Hollow Knight? Invalid tags, why do I know? Oh, because of that one. Wow, is this gonna make me literally reload the entire page? That's so rude. Hold on one second. Needed to finish uploading this. Okay. Let me check what Steam says. So, my Steam hours is not super accurate because, over half of my time in Hollow Knight was on GOG. But, GOG doesn't record my hours because I launched the GOG copy through Steam because I like Steam's input layer. So, I basically just don't get those hours recorded. According to Steam, I have 824 hours on the Steam version. So, I would say that's maybe half of my hours. It's probably significantly less than half of my hours realistically, but that's okay. GOG is good old gaming. It's one of the other platforms that Hollow Knight was released on. One of their big things is like they offer things DRM free. So if you own GOG games, you can like save them even if they go offline. You can have them forever. Like if Steam goes offline, a lot of Steam games just won't work anymore. The other thing GOG does is if you like to play older games, GOG specifically patches older games to work on modern hardware. So that's like very, very nice. Doom 2 playthrough hype. Yes, I'm playing Doom Archipelago. So it is Doom Randomizer. Boom. Alright. We've added the Doom Archie emote that I made a while back. It's now here. It may not show up for a while because I think like a lot of the extensions that show 7TV emotes won't show them until they go approved, so that could be a day or two. But that's okay. It's here now. Would you say 3,000 hours in Geometry Dash is too many? No, I wouldn't. But I also, like, you know, am pretty active in community spaces where people just put a lot of hours into specific games. So I may be biased. I don't know. It's a form of bias, certainly. Alright, nope, we don't want that one. We want this one. We want this one. We need to land here. No! Alright. We're jumping. We just jumped up here. Okay. We need to go that way first. Can I need a list of people who say 3,000 hours is too many? I mean, like, realistically speaking, my amount of hours in Hollow Knight is probably closer to 3,000. Like, if the hours that weren't recorded were to be added, I think it would probably go up around there. And like, a lot of people that are very active in the Hollow Knight community spaces have at least that many hours. I don't remember which way I want. Is it this way? No, it's the other side. Okay. We want this way. Wait. Is it this way? Yes. Alright, well, you have a good day. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. This dude looks a little stuck. Amazing. Thank you. I like to work on improving the stream setup all the time. Well, okay, note to self, don't shoot a rocket right in front of your own face. Alright, left. Nope, left was the wrong direction. We wanted to right, but now we know. Alright, that's everything from Barrels O' Fun. Now we have the Chasm. I guess we go in here first. There's a lot of places we can go first here. We'll go here. Oh, goodness. There's only like one check in this little room. Okay, it's behind me. This way. Oh, I missed it. Alright. We got this. I guess we just warp up here. I think we take this now. Okay, we need to not have a repeat of last time where we had to restart this level because we got locked in here. Oh my goodness gracious, that's a lot of boys. That's just so many boys. Oh my gosh. Oh goodness gracious. Nope. Yeah, that's a lot of you. That's so many of you. We're at 4 HP. Alright, let's see. Unless we just have one more thing to get here. We just need to get the, this one. Then we can leave. And then right here, there's the one on the ledge. Yep. Okay, we don't have blue key, which means we need to do the thing where you run on the acid. I'm gonna try and jump. If we I'm not gonna try and jump. Just kidding. Okay. Oh, not right there. I got turned around this way. Maybe I got super turned around. We are going the opposite of the right way. Okay, this way. Yes, this way. This way. Okay, I think we want this way first. Murderize them. Oh, that's a lot of boys. Alright, we're just gonna keep... Ow! We're gonna keep spamming this until this raises, because I'd rather do it from here. Oh, interesting. It raises as hurt floor. This, not ideal. It's probably fine. No. No. Oh, we back here. Okay, well, let's... Nope. Why did I go on that one? Okay, that's fine. There we go. We made the jump. Ow. Ow. Nope. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. It's fine. Nope, missed again. Nice. I didn't expect you to be there. Uh-oh. I think if we fall in here, we're doomed. Okay, I actually need to do BRB. So, I will be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna run ads, but I'm just gonna leave it here for right now. So I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Now, all right. I think we still need to finish getting stuff from that room because I think I keep dying trying to. Oh, you knocked me off again! That's so rude. Eddie! Hello, Eddie. How are you today? Okay, there we go. No, 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 no. Ow, stop murdering me. I don't think there's anything in there that I know. Yeah, no. So now I think we can just leave. Forcing yourself to continue resting voice by not leaving sleep mode. That's, you know what? Self-care is very important. So that's probably for the best. Oh, I didn't mean to jump off of there. I mean, I did mean to jump off of there, but I meant to do it better. But yeah, no. Like, if you can feel the bad throat, then don't push the bad throat. I was actually talking about that earlier. Someone was saying that it was weird because I hadn't streamed the last few days after like multiple weeks of streaming daily, and I was saying it's kind of the same thing. Like, really, I could have streamed the last 2 days because I was free around 9, and technically I've streamed between 9 and like 11 multiple times. But both of the last 2 days, I was just so exhausted by the time I was available that I was like, if I stream, I'm just not going to enjoy that stream. Like, I'm gonna be tired and not really, like, doing much. Like, it would be better to just get rest. On Sunday, I literally fell asleep before 10 p.m. and, I think that's a sign of me truly growing into being an old man. I think I'm actually 80 years old on the inside. No! Stop shooting me off of there! Why? Why would you do that? Ah, that's so rude. The run back to there is so long. Oh my goodness. No! No! Okay, this is fine though. We can come back from this. No, and except I did. That's fine. That's fine too. Okay. Just gonna time our jumps. That's not where I want to go. There we go. Okay. This way. This way. This way. Going to sleep between 10 and 11 a.m. Yeah. Like, in all honesty, I think going to bed at 10 or 11 a.m. isn't an issue as long as you're sleeping appropriately. Like, technically there is some studies that have been done that do show that, like, properly having a, is it diurnal sleep cycle? Like actually sleeping at nighttime specifically is healthier. There was even a study that's based on daylight savings that's basically in favor of like original time versus daylight savings time because it's healthier. Like, I forgot exactly what it is, but essentially there's just more people that get like drastically sick when they're on the edges, like when you're on the edges of time zones, I think is what it was, like the study looked at. All over the world. Anyway, that all aside though, getting the proper amount of hours of sleep is still going to be more important than when that sleep happens. Like you have a hierarchy of importance, you know? Yeah, body does have some nocturnal sleep-based homeostatic mechanisms. Yes, that's probably mentioned in this, I would imagine. Alright. Catacombs. Catacombs. Is Catacombs next page? I think so. No? Where's Catacombs? Am I blind? Catacombs should be page 3. Oh, it's up. It's because I beat Catacombs, but I couldn't get a check, so I was ignoring it. Okay. So we can get the blue key check now, which is going to be directly across from here. Ooh. Well, if you... Ow, 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 stop eating my face. That's so rude. They were eating my face before I was even up there. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if you were still interested in doing the co-op stream, but if so, I'd be down. Torny is actually working on art for it.
As we speak.
Yes, as we speak. I don't know at what percentage of doneness the art is at.
The Eddie is basically done.
The Eddie is done. I heard done. I didn't hear basically. I chose to ignore that part. Oh, I'm gonna be going, like, all day. This is just... I started with Doom. I still have, like, 5 levels to finish clearing. And then I still have to do Witness and Hollow Knight. So I have so much checks. This is where this whole conversation of me taking last couple of days off came in, because I felt a little guilty that, like, this is my first Epilago, and I wasn't doing daily checks. So, like...
It's so...
Yeah, so, like, I felt really bad. I'm like... I was watching, so if anyone had, like, pinged me and said, hey, I need this to continue, like, I was gonna force myself to do that. But, nobody did. Minish, it turns out, had stuff they were waiting on, but they didn't go out of their way to tell me. So yeah, I'm trying to take today to catch up on all of the checks that I've been missing. I've been making great progress. I think part of what's had me concerned is the async Archies that I've been hosting, which have been about half the size, I think like 35 games or so big. They've taken 2 to 3 weeks. And the estimated time for this one was 1 week, basically, which is significantly, you know, faster. That being said, there are some differences. The ones that I've been running were meant to be, like, people check on them, like, after work and stuff. So, it was kind of like, it was known that those would go a bit slower. And also, they weren't, like, forced release or anything. So people just played it kind of however they wanted. And there was a lot of people that were very, like, new to Archie that joined those ones that had never done it before. So there's, like, a lot of factors that slowed it down for the ones that I posted. But still, since I've been playing them at that pace, I was like, you know, I should, like, I didn't really have an idea of how much I needed to worry for a week pace. Alright, there we go. That should be all of this level's checks done now. I need to go this way. Beavers took an entire night off to play Pikmin 2, but Beavers has been doing so good at checks. And like, generally, you know, played longer each day. I have to fit in everything mostly into today and tomorrow. Since it seems like I don't currently know how I'm gonna feel after work right now. Alright. Abandoned mines. Oh goodness. We have chain gunners over there. Luckily we don't have a chain gunner here. We do have you. I hate you. Go away. Go away. Ow. Okay, rude. First of all. Is there there's a secret over here, isn't there? Actually. Let's see. I can remember how to do this. I think we go here. Not here. Is it out here? We want a portal. I don't remember where the portal is. Oh, that's the portal. Okay, we want that. Uh-oh. 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 There we go. Yeah, that's the only one out here I need. A secret is revealed! Yes. We love a secret is revealed. A secret is revealed! I want that text. I want a secret is revealed. I want that to be a check so very badly. There's so many people that are against it. But I want it so much. But based on how a lot of the Archipelago options are called, we could just call it Secret Sanity. You know what else would be great for? What? What would it be great for? Ooh. That's true. We could recreate that message. I have the font downloaded that like Doom uses. I specifically went out of my way to go find it and download it for I am remaking the Doom 2 pop tracker. Like reskinning it, I should say. I'm not remaking the tracker itself, but I am redoing almost all of the assets in it because I find the original one that was made, I think, is very hard to read at a glance and stuff, and I just like, not that it's bad, but I felt like I could make it better. So I have been doing that as a side project. Minish! Hello, Minish. I don't remember what that button does. Oh, okay, right. We need to go this way. Oh, I didn't actually press the button. I thought that I pressed the button, but I did not press the button. No, no punching. No punching! Okay, punching is better than shooting, but no of either of them, please. Alright, we got that. Okay, so we have one little secret room that we haven't gotten stuff from yet. Like this way. Oh, that's not a good sound. That's not a good sound. Who is doing that? Up there? Yeah. Okay, there we go. I feel like the other secret is right... Oh, this side. This direction. Okay. But I can't go over here. Maybe I need to come from the other side? Ow, 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 ow! Rude. It's very rude of you to shoot me. I feel like they don't understand that I'm the one that gets to do the shooting. I have the shooting pass. Shooting the protagonist is bad manners. Exactly. Thank you. I'm missing secrets in like 2 areas. Don't remember how to get to them. That's where we just were. No. Let's try... I don't think there's any other secrets here. Oh, this looks promising. I think this is promising. Wait. This? No. That's not what I want. I think I want this way. There we go. This is the... Okay, yes, that is where I want. Oh, with the heat-seeking rockets. Stop it. No. Okay, it's okay. We know where to go. Oh, can I just walk back there? No. Alright, there's that. Oh, goodness. Stop trying to shoot me. Okay, I think we finished getting all of the checks, so now I just have to do the level completion. Alright, there we go. Next, we have Monster Condo. I die a lot on this level usually. Yeah. You can shoot each other first, please. No, we don't want you, oh, we're gonna die, yeah. Okay, we need to kill the Archipelago. Ah! No, there's so many guns! Okay. No, you can't see me. No, you can't see me! Where are you? There's two of them! There's two of them! Okay. That's less than ideal. Oh my god. Okay, either they both died and we're good, or there's a third one. What? Hold on. Did you see that? Did you see that? Like, that guy curved the bullet, okay? That projectile, like, curved around the pillar to hit me. What, that's not even supposed to... Two died, or there's a third... Okay, well, For a brief moment, I thought that the flames were still coming on me from another one, and I was like, okay, either we're home free and we killed the two, or there actually is a third one that was attacking me. But I phrased it very poorly. Okay, alright. We've wasted so much of our goggles time. Oh, you. Alright. We got you. What opens it? Don't remember. Oh, we opened that one. That's a lot of boys. Oh, goodness. Alright, we got a lot of plasma. Let's plasma it up. Alright. That's okay. Oh, no. No! Well...
Hey, secret is revealed.
A secret was revealed, and the secret was me being exploded. Gosh, I can't wait until I make the stupid Archie Vile skin and we're being murdered by, like, the Archie logo. Archipelago gonna be so good. If I remember, after I'm done getting my checks this week, I'll try and make that for the next time we play Doom. It shouldn't be very hard to do. You basically have to provide an enemy with, it's like 8 directional things. Well, I guess, and then we need the frames for each attack. So we have more than 8, but there shouldn't be that many. I think that I can do a very silly copy and paste of just the, like, Archie logo on top of the regular Archivile sprites. It'll be the good kind of stupid. Alright, I don't remember what opens that door. Oh, that button. Okay. I thought I had pressed that button already, but I guess not. Did we already open... I thought it was this one. I must have already opened whichever wall I'm thinking of, where there's like a second wall. Oh, it was this spot, I think. Yeah. Okay, alright, yeah. Battery coming in from Busker Raid, yes. The long-term response. Work drowning. Oh no. Battery, I feel so bad. I feel like this whole past like month and a half, you've had so much work that you've been in the middle of. No, 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 no. We don't want that boy. We died to the shotgunner. That feels bad. Oh, gosh. Dying to the shotgunner is like... Okay, if it was more than one shotgunner, that's fair, because they're hit scan enemies, so, like, that's a thing. But dying to a singular shotgunner, that feels terrible. But again, that's why we're not playing with Deathlink. Okay, so after this level, I might take a break to set up the file that Torny just sent me. Alright, let's do this, that. A secret is revealed. No, no, no. Oh, there's no checks up here because I did the local... Okay, interesting. So here's a secret. Every time I've done Doom and Doom 2 Archipelagos, I have been doing everything like randoed. And I just learned before starting Epilago that I can set up my YAML so that the junkiest of items, which are like these ammo pickups and the health pickups like these, they could just be shuffled within my own world and not in other people's worlds, which is great because they're not really useful to me when other people send them to me, and you know, it feels kind of bad, like, oh, if I did a big thing and it's just like some ammo, like, they're not interesting. So I set it up so that they were only local. But I'm so used to them being checks. Like, I'm used to up here having checks, so I thought I needed to come up here, but I don't. There's not checks up here anymore. Oh, you boys are stuck. And you know what? They haven't added 100% kills as a check yet, so I don't need to kill you. Aw. They're so happy together, living here for eternity. Is this the exit? Yeah, that's the exit. We don't want the exit. Working on stream stuff. Ooh, Buska, what are you working on? Yeah. So, Buska, you said that, like, I know this was forever ago, but you said, like, you hadn't streamed in a long time and you were streaming again, right? Is that what I remember you saying? Or am I misremembering that? That is correct. Okay, okay. School starting was a bit rough because we were, behind going into the school year. Oh. Battery, I know you've told me what you did at some point. I don't remember exactly what it is. I know you work on something that is very fascinating. But I definitely forgot, so I didn't know it was something where the school year affected you. I feel like I have the memory of a goldfish especially when it comes to things like detail. Like, I'll remember that somebody works or like has a job that is like very involved, but a lot of times I'll forget what it is. I find it very difficult to retain that information. Oh my gosh, Inscription Beavers is tracking. Nope. No, 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 no! Ha! Ha ha! Got him! Ah! You've been doomed. LMAO, get doomed. Oh, there's not a check up there. I thought there was a check in this room. But the check that's in this room must have been one of the ones that's now local, because I don't see a symbol for it. Alright. Spock Witness is joining. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, so many good games joining. It's also hard when 10 of the internet friends have a similar job or something. Yeah. Like, mixing up which person does which thing is definitely a big mood. Like, there's a lot of people that remember that I do something that's related to, like, a medical field, but don't remember what I do. I'm like, that's fine. I don't expect anyone to remember what I do. Oh. Can you shoot each other, please? Yes, thank you. Thank you. A secret is revealed. It's true. Yes, punch each other. Do the punching. Ha! Oh. I like when you do the punching. I don't like when the punching turns to me. Nope. That's not what I meant to do. Go. Go. I don't remember what that switch does, but we've switched it. Oh boy, there's a lot of boys. Okay. Yes, 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 you're shooting. You are shooting. That is definitely what you're doing. Ah! You also have a check in your face. Well, rude, first of all. Like, I think we can't stress enough how rude that was. There's goggles that I left somewhere. I would like those goggles now. Is it back here? Where did I leave the goggles? Oh, yes, I saw them. Okay. Oh, hi. I didn't know you were still alive. Goodness. There we go. Okay, so we want here again. Alright. Oh gosh, there's... Why are you both there? Okay. There we go. Also about to set up and log in. Oh, the Eddie join. Sometimes people don't want to dox themselves. That's also true. That's a whole thing where, like, a lot of people who have jobs where it's easy to pinpoint who they are don't want to really talk about it too much online. I'm in a weird situation because, like, I personally don't super care too much about, like, self-doxy things. I generally live with my online identity attached to my IRL identity. But also, it's very hard to, like, figure out my information because, like, my name, you know, I address myself by my IRL name as well, on stream. But my name is very common. Like,
You went to school
it's...
with how many kids who shared?
There were 3 people who had my same first and last name in my high school, and I know this because they paged Ryan Johnson to the office once, and all 3 of us showed up, and then the person that paged it was like, "Oh, hold on, I need to figure out which one of you I need." Like, it's a whole thing. Yeah, Torny's definitely more private, and it makes sense because Torny also has, like, less common than my name kind of stuff.
It's not like insanely unique, but it ain't a common name.
Should have started a band. Oh my gosh, we could have been the Ryans. That's true. What's kind of funny is that in my second high school, so I originally started going to high school in Washington, and then I finished high school living in Delaware, and I had a math class with a Ryan Johnson that was a girl, where Ryan was spelled with 2 N's at the end. And I thought that was pretty funny. I don't know if there was any other Ryan Johnsons in that school. I think it might have just been us 2 in that school. The Ryans and their Johnsons. That's a choice. That is a choice for a band name that could have happened. I'm unfortunately doxable just from the first name. Oh goodness. Like, yeah, having like a drastically unique name is unfortunate, especially if you don't want like your IRL like identity to be discovered. And, like, depending on a lot of life situations, depends on how much you might want that to be more private, right? Like, my own life situation, there are reasons that maybe I should protect my IRL identity more. But I don't know, maybe one day I'll be like, dang, I should have been more careful. But there's not many, there's not like, I'm not too worried. Pretty fortunate, and it's not like, you know, there's a lot of hate groups and stuff that most of them wouldn't target me, but not all of them. There's definitely some that would. I've had my life threatened by random people multiple times in my life, which is quite a thing. Ugh. People. Alright, we need to go this way. So I think we've gotten everything in low. When you're on the run for crimes against the syndicate, you realize you should have been more careful. It's true. That's very true. the middle and last name of an ex. Oh no. And if you're the syndicate, then you can keep your door unlocked. Who's gonna mess with you? That's true. Okay. So we've got this done. So what I think I'm gonna do, I think I'm going to take a brief break. I'm not quite done with Doom 2, but Torny sent me a file that I want to do some stuff with, some setup. So I think I am going to put on Gardic for right now, while I mess around with this other thing. And then we will come back to finish Doom 2 and go from there. Gonna lurk? Alright, have a good lurk. Does anybody have a preference to between the Gardic sounds? I think with Gardic I can only choose. Oh, you know what? I can leave the sound effects and turn music off. This whole time I didn't know that. I thought I had to use the Gardic music. I didn't know they were separate toggles. All right, well never mind. Ignore your opinions, chat. They're gone. No more opinions.
Don't forget to tell Eddie that.
One second. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and start the Gardic. Starting. Oh no. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh my goodness, we're doing terrible. No! Oh my gosh, GG. You on it. Oh no, 1 point away! That was so close! It should have taken Charizard. I think that was the correct answer. Also, Torny got up, so Battery carrying. Goodness. Battery, you tried so hard. I'm almost done with what I'm working on. Just a couple more moments. Okay. Alright, I have finished doing the thing I needed to do. It has been done. 1 second. Okay. The might pause Gardic here. Ah, no, that's the wrong button. That's literally the opposite of the pause button.
Should we just let it die?
I mean, you can play. I'm disabling the auto, so I mean, you can play this one, but it won't do another one after this. This will be the last one.
And he saw that
Ooh.
and said,
Well,
Hello.
I was saying we can do the call on your server if you prefer.
Oh yeah, I'm fine with this. I would say I don't care either way. Up to you.
Or- I also do not care.
All
To
right.
you. Okay. Let me. So you do use reactive.
I
Yeah,
do.
let me
Yes.
set that up. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, that's how I tend to have folks over here since it leads to a bit of a setup. Oh, it is just your Discord avatar. Do you want to upload those that you sent to it, and it'll use that?
Well, I am. Wait a second. Hold on.
Yeah.
I sent you the files for me, unless you do it a different way. But I have to go fix you on my stream.
Yeah. So reactive. The way it works, right, is that the person who, like, basically you set up your own avatar, and other people just pull the mirror link from reactive, and so it will use the one that you set up.
Wait a second. Does this say?
That's the link for what I use, if that's the same thing.
That's what I. Hold on. So wait, I can. I've never actually done it with another person using it, so I can change. I see.
Yeah.
1 second then. Fascinating.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, I don't. Maybe I can manually set yours. I didn't think I could. So.
I've always manually set other people's. I didn't even realize
I
that.
see.
I didn't realize you could
I can
set.
manually set yours, huh?
It's okay though. I'll set a thing. 1 second. 1 moment.
Or yeah, absolutely. I like that way just because then folks can, kind of, have control over their presentation. Perfect. And then if I did not hit the wrong button, there you are. Excellent. We're joined by a dwarf.
Oh my gosh.
Let me actually, instead of using I do that instead now. Just cutting off the top a little bit, which is not ideal.
If I need to redo the file, I can do that. I can do that in a bit.
No. It's totally on my end. I just need to crop it better. and then transform. But folks, please welcome Dwarf to the spread. Yeah, so it'll be the very, like, tip top of your hat. Head. I'm not actually 100% clear on that anatomy. But,
The hat head.
The hat, yes, there you go. The head hat, will be slightly cut off. Is that correct? No. Is that correct? Yeah, there we go.
All right, and then I do have, if you did want to do combined chat, you should be able to knock on my stream. I don't appear to be able to knock on yours, but you should be able to knock on mine.
Yeah, I will knock on yours now. So back whenever they first rolled out knocking, I was not super a fan.
Same.
And so there was a workaround to make it so that people could not knock. And basically it was you make it where only people you favorited can knock, and then you don't favorite anybody.
Yeah, I had it as disabled as possible, and when they did the Halloween emotes for it, I did re-enable some stuff literally to get the 2 emotes.
Right. Yeah. Hello. How do you pronounce your name? As difficile? Esdy? But welcome in, Dwarf and Dwarf chat. Hello. I still feel bad about the positioning of your tuber, so I'm gonna like spend a couple more seconds trying to make it look right.
It's okay. It's okay.
It is not. It is not. Like the issue is that I usually use group in case there's more than just like, one person, and so that I don't like mess up. Like if typically when I'm like, casting with like Peepus and Beavers, like make it so if one of them leaves, it still is pretty much fine. But
yeah.
Alas.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
But I can make it better. I can make it better than just okay. Oh no, it's getting worse.
It's getting worse. That's good progress, right? Everything gets worse before it gets better.
True. Okay, alright, I think that's the best that I'm gonna be able to get. You're like at the very edges of the hologram.
It's perfect.
Thank you. I'm glad someone thinks so, because I certainly don't. But it's okay. We just got. But I love the representation. It's actually adorable.
Yes, I think it looks very nice. I like Torny was making it while I was streaming earlier and finished mid like a little bit ago. So I had to go finish cleaning them up.
Nice. how has are you still on Doom, or I can't remember if you said you were gonna switch after this break or not.
Yeah, I have, let's see. I have 1, 2, 3 levels I can finish full clearing in Doom, and then I have a few levels I can still get stuff in that I haven't. Like, I wanted to do the full clear levels first.
Yeah. Right. Oh, that doesn't. Oh, I thought I could release Link to the Past. I absolutely cannot release Link to the Past. That's tragic.
Rip. Now you just gonna stay in Link to the Past forever. Like, forever.
Oh, yay. I actually, like, I'm not able to do a ton of stuff, I don't think. I already have Hollow Knight booted, because that's what I was gonna do after this. But I think... Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and swap to Hollow Knight, I think.
Yeah, I have, I'm still trying to decide if I'm gonna go to Hollow Knight next or The Witness, because I know I have stuff for Minish in literally both games, but I think one of the things in The Witness is, like, what he needs for, to release.
Right.
But I can get so many more checks in Hollow Knight so much faster.
That's the eternal struggle, right? That's really the constant battle for me, is like, okay, someone needs an item named Factorio to release their game, but counterpoint, I can send 200 checks in Emerald in the time that it takes to send that one check in Factorio.
Yeah.
Like, is it really worth it?
Wait, Minish, I thought I had something at a pillar for you in The Witness. Maybe it wasn't you. I thought it was you. I thought that one of my pillars had something very important.
Okay, so Ash has Era in my world. Her Era. And the Lord Tablet Kingdom's Edge. Okay, that's probably not too bad. I have like all the movement in the game, I can probably get that. I was about to move my keyboard so that I could use like use my controller for the last. That's not
still...
the life I live anymore.
There was no hope in Trigger. I know you said it was working for other games, so I was like, maybe when you go to play Hollow Knight again, it'll start working again.
I mean, yeah, sure, you know, well, I'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance. Well, I have my doubts.
Eddie Faith is currently at like a negative value.
It is. Oh no. Wait, what? Okay, first, the map is still broken, so that's not great. Second, when I hit my attack button, it opened the map.
That's not ideal.
Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna set the controller down. We're not gonna...
Wait, is your attack button bound to left button? Left, like left trigger or left button?
Right trigger.
Interesting. Because like the default map button I think is left button. Like left top shoulder button.
Okay, yeah.
It's very odd that the right one... I know at one point you...
It might be that I forgot to... Like, I don't know that I actually finished rebinding.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I remember you messing with the bindings.
But do you have any insight on this whole map business? Because, like, it's super boring.
You could try unpausing and pressing Control M and seeing if that...
I turned off and then back on.
Yeah.
I did try that previously, and that did not yield any results. Like, have you had this happen where you can only see Dartmouth?
No.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
I've seen... So, like, I have seen some borked rando map mod things before, but usually it's from someone messing with their files, and then, like the file gets slightly corrupted, and there's not, like... The map data is messed up, and there's not really a fix for that, because it's just part of the save file. I don't know, because I don't think you were messing with files, so I don't know what happened to yours.
It's just the game doesn't really want me to play it. It's gotten tired of my shit. It's gotten really sick of me talking shit the whole time. It's not having it. But, you know, we will... Can I even do that? Like, I mean... I can get to the Black Egg Temple if I have, like, my last streamer, but, like, beyond that, I don't know how confident I'm gonna be at doing checks in this circumstance.
This is true. If we can find your 3 dreamers, that's all you need, because you have THK as a release, right? So...
Yeah.
Alright.
And I hinted my last streamer. It's in Earth's Donkey Kong Country, too.
Oh, Zickles, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Actually, that's a reminder. I need to actually go get water. I still just have my Pepsi next to me, but we've crossed the time where I stopped drinking caffeine for the day.
Meanwhile, I'll take a drink of my freshly opened Coke. I'll drink the caffeine for you. Metaphorically, digital analog caffeine. It's like overclocking, but, you know, has a half-life and stuff.
That's some good overclock.
Yeah,
I'm like, is there... Would this be like is there advanced coolant? A coolant so powerful? Like...
that you can just, like, overclock?
Yeah.
It's thermal mass hasn't been, totally utilized. I mean, so... That is how overclocking world records get set, is, like, basically what they'll do is, it's really, like, when you see it, you're like, wait, this is how we make computers run the fastest that we've ever made them run, and it's like, yeah. Literally, they strap this whole, like, rig onto, like, an open air, like, PC setup, and they wrap a ton of, sometimes it's even like paper towels, like just something super absorbent, like around and around and around, and they make this basically huge, like container around a cylinder that goes straight onto the CPU, and there's no cooler on the CPU. The CPU has no cooler, and they have, not even make this up, they have a thermos that is full of hyper-cooled liquid nitrogen, and they just pour it on. They literally just pour it on top of the CPU.
This has, like, digital age swamp cooler energy going on.
It's fucking wild to watch. But the thing is that, like, they need to not overcool it, too. Right?
Yeah, you don't want to stop working.
Yeah, right, no, exactly. And so they, like, are, like, constantly watching thermals, and they have, like, thermal probes in there. And so, like, they'll be, like, watching the voltage meter, they'll be watching the thermals, and they'll just, like, occasionally, like, go over and just, like, splash a little bit of thermos in there. Like, it looks, and of course, like, given what it is, there's, you know, it's sublimating constantly, right? Because, you know, room temperature all around, once it exits, right? And so, it just looks like it's a fucking, like, digital age, like, cauldron with, you know, a witch running back and forth, like, you know, throwing shit in. It's great. It's great.
I can't believe they're not doing this in a walk-in freezer. They could really optimize this setup a little bit.
That's actually a great. I wonder if. Because typically it's on like a show floor, right? Like it's like a big event. Right?
That makes sense.
That they do them at. But that's a great point, actually. I wonder if like they would risk getting too cold, or I don't know.
I guess if you have good setup and timings for the nitrogen and how much to add at any given point with like standard temperature and pressure, then suddenly being in a freezer might throw that off.
Yeah, right. You suddenly are overcooling with a lot of consistency instead of like it might just be that it doesn't heat up fast enough. But then like I mean, conceivably you could pocket it faster, right? I don't know. It's a very threading the needle kind of thing, is from my understanding. Okay. Question for you. Given the fact that I have nearly every movement item in the game that I recall, am I able to get to Kingdom's Edge in a way that doesn't rely on me using the map too terribly much?
Yeah. Do you have swim? Is swim randomized for you? I guess.
No, but I also have Isma's tier.
Well, okay, but having Isma's tier, they're not progressive. Swim and Isma's tier are separate.
Swim is not randomized.
Okay.
I was saying swim is randomized, and I have Isma's tier, so I can swim in any fluid.
If you can stag to King Station, then King Station goes to Kingdom Edge directly to the right of it, like it's connected.
That is absolutely correct. For some reason, I was thinking not of Kingdom's Edge. I was thinking of what's the other one? The west side.
The west side. Queen's Garden?
It's like the top.
Dark? Howling Cliffs?
Howling Cliffs, yes. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah, Howling Cliffs, you can go to from King's Pass if you have Claw. So, really? Yeah, you just need really? Claw to do that. And it can be either Claw. If it's split left and right, both let you do it.
I feel like I tried doing that in my vanilla, and I couldn't find anywhere to do it. Is it, like, finicky?
No, you just go, so, from where you start the game, you just go left, and there's a little alcove, and then you can just climb up it.
Huh. Okay. Word.
Let's see, what are my Silk Song release day predictions? I have zero predictions. I do think it'll release, and I do think it's in late development because they started applying for like ratings and everything.
Since I don't have a map for this area, is it that it thinks it's trying? Is it trying to use my vanilla maps?
That's what it feels like, which is why I was thinking if you turned it off and on, or just, like, I don't know if it got turned off somehow on accident.
Right.
Because it does feel like just showing you Dirtmouth, like, feels like it thinks you can only see that for some reason, like...
Well, yeah, right. So here's something that we can do. We can go to Dirtmouth, and I can just buy some maps and see if that starts filling stuff in, right? And that would indicate that it is trying to just use vanilla maps and... Like, yeah, give me, where is this?
So I wonder... Part of me wonders if... Because, like, I know that map mod for Archipelago is broken, like, again, from talking to the dev. But, like, I know a lot of people don't notice it or experience it, and part of me wonders if, specifically, it's more broken on either Unix systems as a whole or just Linux in general. Like... There's some things that sometimes call that, and they have to make, like, OS-specific fixes. And just from what I understand of development for the Archipelago version of map mod, I would not be surprised if there's some sort of weird Unix bugs? Because this feels very similar to the issue you had the last time, where just, like, it gets really confused about the state of, like, vanilla stuff for you. Like...
Right. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to buy every map. Because it totally worked when I bought the Forgotten Crossroads map. And what's interesting, even, is that... Actually, wait, no, hold on, maybe not. I was thinking...
Yeah, it filled out...
It even fills it, it fills out that map.
What?
Which is like, that's not how that's supposed to work.
Yeah, you shouldn't have two different map states. What the hell is going on there?
I don't know, man.
There's never a point in time where you should have two different map states at the same time. Oh, goodness.
It doesn't like me. It's just as simple as that. It is decided that I don't like it enough that it is going to take it out on me as well. Yeah, like it feels like it should be down here. Maybe we reset the global settings.
I mean, you could. I feel like worst case scenario, resetting the map mod's global settings isn't going to do anything negative. You'd want to do it with the game closed, though. You wouldn't really want to reset global settings with it open.
It's been reset with it open. And it changed nothing. It is still only the maps that I have purchased.
That's just so bizarre.
Yeah.
Is it still doing the thing where, depending on how you open the map, you have two different map views, too? Is that...
Probably. Yep.
Wild. Absolutely wild.
Yeah. I don't even know what I would start to do to... Yeah. Yeah, no version of, like, toggling vanilla behavior, the map mod, leaving it, etc.
So when you eventually stop playing Hollow Knight and you go a long time without playing it, then on the 1 year anniversary of when you finished Hollow Knight, we have to have you play, like, a normal rando, where you get to use all the fun rando stuff that aren't broken.
Okay, right. And then I can criticize them.
Yes. Then we can have new criticism of fresh new content. It'll be great.
Right. We can have the forever conversation. Heavy blow, sure. Long nail, sure. None of these have any costs associated with them. Why wouldn't I put them on? Okay, so now to navigate using only a small subset of the map. Okay, well, let's go to Kingdom's Edge, because that's where,
Which check is it that you need in Kingdom's Edge?
lore tablet.
Okay, so the lore tablets are... I mean, it's probably just referring to the one at the bottom right of Edge, then, like, Oro, like near Oro.
Right.
Because I think... I think that might be the only lore tablet, is it the fungal tablet?
I think, maybe?
I'm trying to remember if there's any other lore tablets there, and off the top of my head, I don't remember any other ones.
Yeah. I think that's right. It does just label it as Lore Tablet Kingdom's Edge, which would be suggestive of it being, like, the only one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were here when whenever I first started using keyboard and mouse. But I did have to comment that, like, although I'm like, I do think that this is probably a better game. Well, it is definitely a better game playing on controller. Like, I feel relatively confident about that. There is a certain component of, like, using mouse and keyboard that makes the combat feel much more intuitive from a, like, not forgetting to use spells perspective.
Yeah.
Because I bound, like, my attack to my left click and my spells to my right click, and the idea of a spell as, like, a secondary on a gun, you know what I mean? Like, just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I find myself using it, like, way, way more often now.
Now here's the real question. If you're finally using spells, like, regularly in combat, did you bind quick cast or did you bind regular focus?
I did bind quick cast.
Okay, because quick cast is significantly faster than focus.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, I had been using focus, for the entirety of my vanilla playthrough and my last, my last rando. But yeah, quick cast is way nicer.
Yeah,
sure.
It, like, feels better too. Once you start getting used to it,
yeah.
It definitely comfy.
Well, that was convenient. I didn't mean to do that, but I'll take it. Wait, what? What? I did that. Okay.
Wait, what happened? I looked away for a second, and all I do is I see you staring around an egg sack.
I deleted it, and it was supposed to, like, do a check, and it did not do a check, and I don't know why. Like, no check, popped.
Interesting.
Yeah. The game it's having a time. Oh, is it because it might be auto collect, actually? Do you know if it, like, automatically picks up for Hollow Knight if auto collect is on?
I'm not familiar with auto collect.
So it's like whenever someone beats their game, if they have an item in your game, it will automatically collect it from your game.
Oh.
So that your tracker knows that you don't need to go do that check.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
Some games actually remove the item. Other games don't, because, like, they can. Like, a lot of games where you are using a ROM patch do not automatically remove the item because, like, you would have to repatch the ROM every time, and that's, like, obviously not something that is feasible in the slightest.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
More desirable, but
like, hey, I'm gonna need all the ROM players. Please repatch.
And all the ROM players, please stand up. Yeah, no, that would be awful.
Is that why?
They're just still there.
You just explained something that I've been trying to understand for so long. I wonder if that's on by default with Doom. I've noticed some levels say I've collected things when I haven't been in the level.
Yes.
And I've been like,
Yeah,
why does it
I think
say
that's
I've
what it
collected
is.
something? I literally haven't had that level yet.
Like, I had collected, like, the tracker said that I had collected, I missed it, didn't I? I didn't get it. The tracker said that I had collected, one item in LADX since, Phoenix was able to, like, release, Mario Golf, like, super early, by going out of logic for the final tournament. And so that game only had one item in my LADX, so even though I literally had not booted up LADX, I had done a check in it, because of auto collect.
Also, I might have... Did you pass the tab? It's where 420, the large Geo Rock is, that area. Which is down where the big hopper was that was jumping around the spikes.
Right,
Next to the egg sack. Sorry, I should have been paying attention. I could have told you not to
You're
leave.
good. You're good. You're good. Okay. So here.
Yeah, to the right, and then you hit the wall to the right. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Oh wait, I should not have. I should stop halfway. Right? Wait, hold on. No, I need to keep going. How deep is it? Can't remember. Oh, it was there, wasn't it? No. Oh, okay, maybe it's deeper. Can't remember what, like, elevation actually has. Okay, well, I definitely passed it, because we're at the bottom.
Yeah, one of the big stretches of falling, you can kind of see the spores coming out of the area.
Okay, got it. So it's definitely nearer the top then, right?
I feel like it's about halfway. Like, it'll be on the right side. I think you're near. I mean, I know I have a stream delay, but
Right.
okay, maybe higher than that one. But it looks kind of like that. It looks like that kind of like
Right.
gap in it.
Like, yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah. There we are. Ash's era. Let's go.
Nice.
Why is it not letting me accept it?
Are you wearing spore shirt?
You mean that charm that I definitely... No, yeah, I am. Actually, yes.
Well, if you're wearing it, then you should be able to just read it, which gives it to you.
Did I get it?
I think you did get it.
Oh, I said it. Yeah, okay. I just said it.
Okay.
It just didn't.
One of the mods
like
you
I did.
don't have on that I would definitely suggest adding one day is what's it called? Rando Ido? Oh my god, what is the name of the mod?
I think I have that one.
It should make the, like, whenever you collect something, it shows at the top right. And then you can select
that
how
one I
many
know.
entries it shows. Like, mine is obnoxiously showing, like, all 15 entries or recent item display. Yes, thank you, Minish.
Got it.
Mine goes all the way across the screen, which people hate, but I love. Most people keep, like, 3 to 5, though.
Recent memory. But as about to roll, I'll see you back in about 3 minutes. I won't do any hollow editing, don't you worry. Let's go. Fun fact, it's very difficult to automatically, from the API, like OBS's API, pull a link from like a web source.
Yeah.
Like the way I have to do it, which I haven't actually set up yet because it's like a hassle, is you have to, at least from what I can tell, the best possible way that you can do it is that you have to set up a filter that modifies the settings, but doesn't actually. It just is able to set the settings to something, and whenever you update the browser source link, you just, on the filter, say get current value, so then the actual browser source link populates the filter, and then you get the filter's setting.
Oh.
And it will give you the link that way.
That sounds so
It's
nice.
goofy.
Literally, my least favorite thing about streaming is, like, when you change games and need to go change every, like, source. Like,
Yeah.
I have finally started doing something. I finally started, nesting scenes. So, like, instead of putting the source directly into the scene I want, I now have a capture scene, which just has
Yes.
captures for games, and now that scene is where the game goes. Which,
Yeah.
which is helpful for Archie streams because now I have like 5 or 6 different captures to games that I can set all up and easily swap around without clicking anything.
Yeah, I have scenes and scenes and scenes and scenes. It's scenes all the way down for my OBS setup.
I imagine I very briefly a long time ago tried to look into how to make animated things like you have actually going on. And I was like, wow, this is too much. I'm a baby steps at a time kind of person.
Right. No, yeah, this was I took like a month off from streaming to like get this all set up because I not only like ended up having to set all of the OBS component of it up, but also I did all the art assets for it. Which was like its own whole thing.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's very clean. It looks very good.
Thank you. But yeah, it's like every little notification thing that pops out, which I call my toast notifications, my toast pieces. They pop out like they're coming out of the toaster.
I assumed it was just because like little notifications are normally called toasts, but I like the comparison to a toaster.
To my knowledge, that's why they're called toast notifications. That's why they're called toast, because they pop up like they're coming out of the toaster. They're little pieces of toast.
Today I learned, oh my god.
Like literally, in my... So, like, do you have the, scene tree add-on for OBS?
I don't. I have heard of it, and I keep trying to decide if I want to install it.
I highly suggest it. It is a godsend for doing scenes and scenes, because it lets you have folders where you can just put all of your, like, you know, elemental scenes, and then you can just have other folders for your composite scenes, and those are like the actual scenes that you use, and you don't have to like constantly go through, you know, all of the like small scenes that you don't like interact with on a regular basis.
Yeah.
Like I have an entire folder that is literally called toast pieces. And it's every toast on my stream, of which basically 3 see use. No, 4. There's 2 that have never been activated, and it's because I had plans for them whenever I created the overlay, and then I got fatigued because it was a very long, kind of arduous process. And I just haven't never implemented them.
That's such a big move.
It's like the top right one and the far right one are meant to do things that I just never implemented. I'm gonna try to implement the top right one still. I would want to. Oh no, it's on autopilot. Welcome back from ads. I'm sorry that the next words level started. You guys can play it if you want.
It's already got the word right there. Mikniahi. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right. We'll never remember that word. But yeah, like all of my animation is done through basically just the Move plugin. If you're familiar with that one.
I am not. I'll have to look. Like. I feel like I tried learning about how to set this stuff up over a year ago, and then was like, nope. I will come back to this in the future.
Yeah, those are the two plugins I would recommend for basically everyone who uses OBS would be Move and Scene Tree. Just because, like, Move just lets you chain things and automate things, so, like, a good example is, like, my footer I have where I can like change it over to my branding, or I can change it over to tracker, or I can change it over to a content warning. It's really non-trivial to make that a single button push without move. I actually don't think you can do it without move. To make it a single button push, where you can like actually swap between three things. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It just like lets you bind, you know, basically state change to hotkeys and to like Stream Deck button pushes. If I had a Stream Deck, it would be great.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I definitely use a combination of, I have a Stream Deck Mini, so
Nice.
so use that for a lot of things, and then the software that I use for my tuber setup, I use LandyTube, which
Okay.
requires it's called Sammy, and Sammy lets you do a lot of setup stuff like that, where you can set up complex triggers and things that connect with OBS.
Right. I have Sorbet is refreshing my coolant, but says it's a hydrate for you as well. So
True.
refresh your coolant. Pull out the thermos, pull it on the CPU.
I died because I didn't realize that I wouldn't have enough time to drink water before this guy caught up to me. This is why I'm not playing Deathlink with Doom.
No. It's peak content.
If I was playing Deathlink with Doom, literally everyone would be hard locked in their games while I was playing.
But honestly, that like okay, it was really it was bordering on frustrating, but it was also hilarious. Dying every like sometimes every 30 seconds because of someone playing Terraria the Calamity mod. And just like dying constantly and getting like death loop spirals. And like just figuring out, okay, how do I still be productive in Hollow Knight when I have like a guaranteed death every 30 seconds?
That's some new routing right there.
It really is. You start warping a whole lot more. You go to like only the most convenient checks, only the most immediate checks to like benches and stuff. Let's get. This is non sequitur, but the song that's playing on my stream made me think of it. Do you listen to any metal by chance?
Yes and no. Yet,
I think that just defaults to yes, because I said any, right?
You did say any, but I mean, a lot of metal from, like, 20 years ago is, by most people's definition, not even metal
like
anymore.
Rock. Yeah, it's basically rock. Yeah. So whenever I was introduced to metal, my partner at the time, who introduced me to most metal, was into arguably like the most extreme form of metal called like technical death metal.
That sounds amazing. Technical death metal.
Technically,
It is. It's the reason it's the most like extreme in my opinion is because it's like death metal that is meant to be extremely difficult to perform. Well, no, it's not meant to be. It's just that like in order to produce the effect, it ends up being extremely technical to perform. Like, you need to be very, very skilled to play technical death metal, typically. It's technically metal, which is the best kind of metal. That too. So, anyways, that was like my introduction to it. And so like some of the characteristics of technical death metal are like extremely complicated and very, very fast arpeggios, like really, really frequent and technical blast beats, which are like drum kicks that are going so fast that they're like at the border of sounding like a note to your brain. Like they're between like a percussive, like, you know, kind of rhythm and a note, depending on like the BPM for the song. And so like that was my introduction to metal, and so it was like this very, very like intense introduction, and it took me a minute to warm up to it, but I did end up eventually warming up to it. And then like gradually they ended up showing me more metal of like different genres, and like they showed me some classical metal. I'm like, wait, this is metal? Oh, I've listened to metal for a much longer time than I realized. Right? Because it's like we'll play like Dio or something like Helldiver, right? And it's like, yeah, this is metal. It's like this is some of the like this is some like OG metal, and it's like, oh, like I would have just called this rock and roll if you'd asked me. Like this is just rock and roll to my ears. So it's definitely a case of like like you were saying, the shifting definition, right? Like lots and lots of older metal almost fails to register.
Yeah.
Anyways, the reason I was bringing it up is because the song that's playing right now is by this band that is very, very fun, very nerdy. Which that's the other thing, is that like technical death metal tends to be a bunch of nerds and like very kind of gooberish people, which is like in stark contrast to like the sound of the music that they're playing, which makes it even better. But like this band, like the song that was just playing, the chorus is Isaac Asimov's 3 Laws of Robotics.
That's pretty amazing.
It is. It's like, you know, from a sci-fi perspective, I'm not like huge on Isaac Asimov's 3 Laws of Robotics, but something about like blast beats and like a dude like screaming like, you know, you must follow all orders given unless it can, you know, contradicts number 1. Like, and like just like, you know,
it clicks.
It's oozing with aesthetic.
That is very good.
It's like the name of the album is Proponent of Sentience, and it's such a good album, even though it's like covering a lot of pretty like standard sci-fi stuff, like with respect to like robotics and whatnot, because it's just, when you cast that into a like death metal, you know, presentation, it like really changes the vibe a lot in a very good way. I have stopped doing checks in favor of talking. I need to figure out what I'm doing. Because it turns out it's hard to play this game with no fucking map.
Yeah, just wander around. You wander around and hit stuff. It's fine.
Just play like it's vanilla. And you don't know where you're going. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
just,
I mean, that's kind of where I'm at.
Just play like you've done like 1,000 randos before, and you can just, you know, find things without paying attention.
You're right. No, I'm gonna channel that energy.
Yeah.
I'm capable of that. First, we're gonna start by warping there. We're gonna go back to where it all started.
When in doubt, go fight Grim.
It's actually true. Did I beat Grim? I think I did beat Grim. Wait, are there 2 Grim fights in Rando?
No, you only have to do for Archie. There's no way to make the other one important, so no.
Oh, okay. I didn't end up finishing this fight. I gave up. Excellent.
Well, so it's Grim. A lot of times will be in logic very early on, but isn't like important very early on usually. So like most people will wait to do Grim until they either have like more spells or level 2 nail.
Yeah, I have like level. I have pretty high level now at this point. Mostly it's a skill issue.
The secret is to only upgrade your nail once until you've beaten all the dreamers. Because dreamers have scaling health that scales with what level your nail is, but your spells don't scale in damage. So your spells like two-shot dreamers, as long as you don't upgrade your nail.
But like, oh, you mean like the bosses? Like,
Yeah, yeah. I'm sorry, I said dreamers. I meant dream warriors. Yeah,
right.
shush, Minish. You know what I
Yeah, I know
meant.
the dreamers about. Yeah. That's where I was. Where's that? It's if it's any consolation, beavers made the exact same like conflation the other day, and I was confused then too. So,
I'm so used to playing with the quality of life mod with the setting that skips streamers entirely that
oh yeah.
that like I didn't see that. Well, actually, that's not true. That's because the older rando also like skipped them as part of that. I think current rando you still go to them no matter what.
Word.
Oh my god, I got this skip my first attempt and then immediately died. And I have been here for like last 3 minutes trying to do it again and failing over and over again.
And that I feel that though on a visceral level. He's doing too many inflation phases. I can't get any soul back. Also, the music is way too calm for this fight. Like, I need action. I need adrenaline for this fight. Oh, we're done. Okay. Just spam shriek, and it's all good.
Spam Shriek is usually the answer in Hollow Knight. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, true. It's just like it hits almost every enemy like 3 times, and you don't tend to need too much more than that.
Upgraded Shriek with Shaman Stone does like more damage than anything else in the game. If you can hit someone like center with it.
Right. Alright, what was it for? A DK coin. Excellent. Donkey Kong Country 3 DK
Well, that
coin.
seems important, don't you need something from Donkey Kong? There you go.
I need something from Donkey Kong Country 2.
I'm sure they share currencies. It's probably fine.
Yeah. It's probably like a OOT MM, combined random kind of situation. Which, speaking of, is actually coming to Archie soon, apparently.
Wait, like Majora's Mask is? Is that...
Majora's Mask and after it, so they're remaking the Archie for Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask using the Ship of Harkinian engine. Yeah. So, and I believe that there's already talks of doing an OOT and MM cross rando for Archie as well.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah, I'm very excited because I was really looking forward to doing OOT and MM randos after I finished my Zeldathon, because those are the games I finished with. And then I found out that BizHawk's emulation of N64 games is garbage. Like, actually unrunnable. So I'm not able to do any Archipelago N64 games.
Oh, that's no good.
It is. Especially because, like, N64 is, like, my favorite console. For like, retro titles. Yeah, I was very sad about it. I need to have two computers, one for Windows, one for Linux.
Shoot level.
Just play Archie in a Windows VM. I'm sure it will be playable and not terrible.
Yeah, no, for sure. That seems reasonable. Mysterious Abyss. That seems important. Any Donkey Kong Country 2 knowers? Oh, I'm about to die. That's not good. I was saying this last time, this is like the first, like, Epilago that I played Hollow Knight without the in-game music on. Because it's just not constant enough for my, dopamine desiring brain. I have to say, I feel like Hollow Knight could have benefited from some more diverse music choices, because some of the environments actually feel so much more interesting with just weirder pairings of music.
I can see that.
Like, I was going through Green Path with some, like, really aggressive sax going on, and I was like, you know, this area would have popped off a lot more for me. I think it just had more saxophone.
I love the Hollow Knight OST, but I did at one point I modded my game to, I went through and decided to replace most tracks with tracks from Phoenix Wright games. And that was pretty fun. I enjoyed that a lot.
Sounds good. Quick question. Do you know where this, is it Whisper Root? I can't remember the name of them, but like the...
Yeah. So go into, you have to be in the, thing. The room that's next to you.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know where it is. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I just didn't remember it being in here. Thank you.
Fun fact, you can preview that route, like, without any movement stuff, because the Dreamnail text will pop up when you just jump near it. But, you can also use Avengefly in a room to go all the way up there to get the Georocks and Dreamnail if you have, or Dreamroot if you have Dreamnail, without anything else.
A genie in Kingdom Hearts 2, that seems... Oh wait, no, the genie, like from Aladdin. Okay, yeah, that's probably important.
I also forgot that would reference like genie, like the genie.
Yeah, right, yeah. I was like, is that like a consumable? Is that like an NPC? Like, NPC, I guess is incorrect. Like, does it let you make a wish? Oh. Well, that's interesting. I didn't actually know that the essence doesn't collect if you don't hit the ground. Like, if you don't land on solid ground.
It collects, it's just that you don't have you don't get any essence because you randomize the routes.
No, like those two orbs, I needed to collect the second time. Because I hit spikes immediately after grabbing them.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh no, it's not intended behavior!
I was fairly confident that, like, just touching it gives it to you. I don't remember.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I don't remember running into a situation where that's happened to me. So, like, maybe that's just a thing and I just never knew it this whole time.
Right.
But that's kind of wild.
You notice if you have a skill issue like me, I suppose.
That's not what I meant. I just meant hadn't happened.
Alright, well, we sent Genie off. Which was, as predicted, progression. Can you imagine being a character in Kingdom Hearts and not being progression? Like, how bad would that feel? It's like, oh, you're useful, or, you know,
Shoot level.
or
You're junk.
bad, right? Like, yeah. Bro,
Who in the Disneyverse, which character would possibly be a junk item? Just
Shoot level.
there's no way they would be implemented and not be a junk item.
That's a great question. I'm officially experiencing something challenging in the witness. I see.
Oh,
I knew this wishing you luck.
I follow the Witness channel on the Archie server, and every now and then people post some stuff that they come across. It's not even like hard mode, and it's just like a terrible panel. Like, mostly because they're usually very unintuitive. Like, you can usually solve certain stuff certain ways, and it doesn't do it that way.
Yes, it's true, so bad.
That's true. We finally put a Niv into Eddie chat.
It's true.
Eddie now has pup time too.
Yeah. It's true. It was so funny, the other day, Beavers... Look, I did try to add pup time here. Wait, it says pup time is in my channel. Okay, I was actually just about to say this. The same kind of thing happened with bottom beams, which is like Beavers' bot, is that, like, it was doing like an ad read or whatever. It was like, hey, you know, there's gonna be, that's not an ad read. It was ad notifications, like, hey, ads are about to roll. But it was saying it from my channel for some
It's
reason.
fascinating. Yeah, I've heard about some really weird API stuff with the join chat. Like,
Yeah.
some stuff was setting off. What was it? So, I was watching some people who were playing, and like sub alerts were going off somewhat incorrectly, but it was only in certain things. Like
Right.
like the API was sending out a call that depending on how you were choosing to read it, it would trigger like different bots and things like that, or different people's alerts.
Yeah, and what's interesting is that, like, sometimes I've seen, like, words on stream work where people can enter from either chat, and other times you have to be in one chat. It's, like, not super consistent. It's weird.
Is on. I have a whole blob of enemies that are fused together as one enemy. They can't move. These poor...
Sounds very doomish. Yeah, they're all just kind of, they're just having a little dance party.
True.
Oh.
I murdered them.
As I said that, you started on the stream, with the way started firing rockets and stuff. Man, I sure wish I knew how to get fucking anywhere that wasn't somewhere I already had a map for. I have a bench here. Oh, that's the archives bench. That's probably not the best place to go.
I wonder if your ability to like use map warping still works. Like if you hover over a bench that you've been to at least, or that you have the ability to warp to, like if you could still just warp to it from the map. Like I'm wondering how much of map mod is broken.
I apparently can.
Neat.
Just did it. Yeah, I don't know.
Peepus has joined.
Peepus has joined. Peepus 2E. Not Peepus 1E, but Peepus 2E. Right, I'm a map this area. Alright, let me go find where he's at. Right, I don't have a map, but I keep checking the map and be like, making sure I'm going the right way to get to the guy who's gonna give me the map. Great.
So Cornifer in this area is gonna be above Lem.
See, the issue with that being helpful is that...
Okay, so the room, I mean, there's delay, but the room with, like, this down to sewer, that's Lem room, so you go up from that room.
I love that you can just cheese that shortcut there, if you have long nail and mark of pride.
Yeah.
Not that one.
If you have Great Slash, there's some of them you can do, too.
Oh, I think I do. I don't. I have Cyclone Slash, but not.
Did you try Cyclone Slash? It might reach it.
I did, yeah. Oh no. Dark Inklet. There's some items that I send and I'm like, surely that's like useful, right? And it just labels it as like useful or trash instead of progression. And oh, I can get that one too. I didn't think I could. Neat.
Surely nobody would give such an interesting name to such trash.
Right. That's like how I feel. Have you played any Archies with Blasphemous?
I have not yet, no.
It is an experience. Like, you really start setting out things like, the femur of, Godford the Damned, and uvula of the horror of Babylon, and like shit like that. It's like, it's wild. And it's like every item. Like, there's not like any normally named item in Blasphemy. It's all like body parts of like characters that, you know, you can just imagine how colorful they must be in person.
Gosh, one day, I'm trying to decide, like, so I started Blasphemous originally,
Okay.
and I could, you know how you said Hollow Knight's beginning was real rough for you?
Yeah.
Blasphemous is significantly worse. Like,
I see.
The problem is you start as a very slow character who's dragging a very heavy sword. Like, that's... And there is low, like, movement to begin with. So you just are slow. And I was like, okay, the game, I know surely will get, you know, Metroidvanias, as we mentioned, you get better. It starts off kind of rough, and it gets better. That's the genre. But it's so bad. It's so very bad. And,
See, what's interesting about that is that I've had people who have voiced the same complaint as me about the start of Hollow Knight. Love Blasphemous. Like, they sing Blasphemous's praise.
So that's the thing, is that a friend of mine who loves Blasphemous has said, like, they've gone on record of saying they don't know if they'd recommend playing Blasphemous 1 regularly because of so many issues they find with it, especially, like, of early game and stuff. They highly recommend Blasphemous Rando. They're like, you could even play Rando without playing the game, and it would probably be a better experience.
Right.
And they highly recommend Blasphemous 2, because I guess 2 fixes some of the issues in 1.
Right. And I believe I've heard that, like, 2... Oh god, I totally overshot. That, like, 2 was specifically built with, like, modding stuff in place to specifically make, doing Archipelago, like, really straightforward and nice and easy.
That's very cool.
Yeah, right? Like, I was talking with Beavis about it, during one of his streams, and, where, like, he was saying Archipelago has become kind of actually, like, a force to be reckoned with in gaming, since, like, it is kind of at at the forefront of randomizing in a lot of ways. Because it consistently breathes life into old games, right? And it's like not slowing down in its, its role in that capacity. And how game devs are starting to specifically offer support for, Archipelago and just randomizing in general. It's really neat.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of games that didn't have a randomizer until Archipelago, or like someone made one for AP. And even if they did, they wouldn't be like. I think Doom's a good example. Doom, I don't know if Doom ever had a randomizer pre-Archipelago, but like
There's
if
a
it,
lot of games that don't make sense.
yeah, exactly. like the randomizer that like the specifically in a multi-world format, it just makes way more sense to have the randomizer.
Yeah, absolutely. And then tragically, there's some games that make less sense, right, in a multi-world capacity. I feel like those are further between, where like they make sense to have a rando without having a multi-world rando, right? But like I feel like there are a good number of roguelites, that are supported. But I think that it's not like I don't think it's controversial to say that like they're definitely more. They're not as suited as others, right?
Yeah. Well, it's like I know a few people have been playing like Slay the Spire, and it's like they play it, but it's not like it's definitely not the same kind of experience as any other game.
Right.
Like,
and like same kind of thing with like I've been tempted to do Hades, but it's also kind of blocked behind the whole Windows barrier. But like what I've been told by a couple folks who've tried it, like some version of it's fun, but also it feels like you can just explode checks all over the multi-worlds incidentally by just getting a lucky run, right?
yeah.
Because of like how it's set up, and that could just be a balancing thing, right? With like how the progression for the Archie is set up, but yeah, it's definitely there's definitely games that work better for it and games that don't work as well for it, right? I definitely want to make sure, like, it's like part of the reason I bring it up is that when I'm thinking about game ideas, I definitely find myself thinking about like, how does this play in a randomizing context, right? Like, because it gives so much extra life to a game. And I think that it's probably fair to say that like one of the reasons that Hollow Knight, has seen so much success is like it's modding and randomizing game, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's part of why I think the Hollow Knight community has like stayed really big, is because a lot of people in it play the randomizer, and
yeah.
Like maybe not over half the mods, but probably about half of the mods that have been made for Hollow Knight. There's like 300 or so mods. About half of them are randomizer related.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's holy shit, you can skip so much shit if you just have Mark of Pride and
So to be fair, the lever skips are not actually something you can normally do on current patch anymore.
I see.
So that was something that older patches had, and it got patched out. So in your like vanilla playthrough, you couldn't have done that, but because you were playing on the current patch. But
Right.
Rando brought them back because needing to like down patch to play Rando sounds terrible. Like.
Yeah, absolutely. That's fun. And they're unique logic, right? Like, you know, if you have. Wait, am I partially getting some of these because of Rubberfly's elegy? I just realized.
I don't think so.
Since it spawns kind of further from. Maybe not.
So hello, Artsy. No, I think I'm probably gonna go to Hollow Knight after Doom. I'm almost done with Doom. I have two levels left to get things in, and then I'll probably switch to Hollow Knight. Remember Muse Dash having weird check names. Interesting. I've never heard of Muse Dash.
Oh, this is a boss fight. Okay.
Yeah, but you like this boss.
That's true. Oh no, I clicked out. No, I clicked into my OBS. All right, it's fine. I'm just giving him a little handicap. It's fine. Fine. I like this boss. Maybe more on controller. We'll see. So far, I'm kind of getting my ass kicked.
Oh, I forgot the controller did end up still having issues. Oh no.
Yeah, no, we've been on keyboard and mouse this whole time. Oh wait, actually, this needs a pushover. Wait, what? How am I already in the second phase? That doesn't actually make any sense.
You have upgraded spells.
I mean, yeah, I guess so. Guess that's true. I also have like almost every fucking charm equipped, so. What do we get? Cool. Excellent. I got a sleep heal in Pokemon. Wake one of my Pokemon up. Let's do the Dreamer fight. Dream Warrior fight, you know? Why not? How hard could it be?
I believe in you. You got this.
Thanks. I didn't do even one of these in my vanilla because I was like, just really over the combat by the end of the game. But I definitely kind of enjoyed the combat more on keyboard and mouse for some reason. Like I said, I think it's like because of my just increased familiarity with with like just playing combat-oriented games on keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, that makes sense. The community as a whole is pretty evenly split in terms of controller versus keyboard, and the keyboard players split on keyboard mouse or keyboard only. Like, there's no definitively considered like best way to play Hollow Knight. Like on like a lot of games, it's like, oh, X is the best way if you're gonna like play at a high level. But with Hollow Knight, there's not a specifically the best way to play.
Yeah.
There's arguably a slight advantage in some of the keyboard ways, only because in competitive Hollow Knight, you're allowed to use stuff for was it key press cleaning? Because normally the game, yeah. So you're allowed to use that, which because the argument is that you can do this on controller, you can't do it on keyboard normally otherwise.
Right.
But that specifically allows you to do spell skips better on keyboard because you don't have to like on controller you'd have to be using the two different like D-pad and analog stick at the same time to get the same effect.
Right. Does he stop doing this? Okay, yeah, he does.
Correct.
I couldn't remember if I was just gonna be dodging forever or not. That's tragic.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, yeah, it's over.
Seeing the tragedy with delay is so rough because I'm like, oh no.
You know it's coming. You can watch the errors.
That was close though. I mean, like, that was really close.
Yeah. Thank you. I have deep focus on. Most of these I put it on without thinking because I thought it was quick focus, and that's probably not making my chances like terribly good. Because I can't really get heals off, hardly.
You could, you could put a bench down when you're not in the fight next, and
Oh, that's
change
true.
it.
Yeah, that's I forget about bench deploying like constantly. It's really valuable though.
The super secret deep focus combat strat.
Look. He's not ready for it. He's not ready for it. See, he didn't take advantage of it. See,
You know, actually, this might be the one fight where you actually can use deep focus.
Yeah, right.
Because you can...
There's enough long animations.
Well, so there's a safe spot if you stand in like on the first fight, like the pre-dream version, it's just the center. I think on the second one, maybe the second one the center still works. But there's a spot when
I healed just then.
yeah, when he does the attack where he's like going across with orbs around him.
Yeah. He'll just go right.
Yeah,
right
there's
through
there's safe spots. So I mean, you can use deep focus then because you can get like tons of heals off normally.
Right. I just got 2 whole defocuses. Wait, I almost pulled off the 3rd defocus. I almost pulled it off.
Oh my gosh, then you would have been 3D focus. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. This is actually no. It's fine. This is great cheese because I have the King Soul.
Oh, so you're gonna stand here and heal up? Nice.
It was
Beautiful.
Forever, but it's great. Just coffee break, you know. So how's it going? How's nice weather we're having, right?
The weather's been okay. Weather's been fine.
I don't go outside. I don't really know about the weather very much.
I don't go outside a bunch. I do like to open my windows though. We tend to open all our windows when it's raining because which sounds backwards, but it's pleasant. I mean, I live in Washington, so we get like a light rain.
Yeah. Like a kind of mist.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I totally love sitting out on like a porch or something like that during like light mist rains for sure.
You're getting your window replaced.
I see.
Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Is it like good replace? Plural, I see. Artsy, does this mean you got rid of the Windows machine and you're just gonna go back to Mac? Ba-da. Oh, Canis made the same joke. Ah.
Same brain cell.
Hades 2 is Mac compatible now. Nice. I'm trying to decide when I want to go back to Hades 2. I don't know if I want to do it yet or wait a little longer.
I want to wait till release just so that I can binge the entire story.
That's kind of like the boat I'm in. I wanted to play it when it first came out, and because they also said that they knew that there was major parts missing, so I kind of played it like mostly 100% of what was out at that time. And now I'm in the boat where they've released a lot of the missing major parts, and I'm like, do I want to go and play the new content now, or do I want to keep waiting for the full release? And I'm just incredibly torn on that idea.
Yeah. I just realized there's 3 hints at the bottom that I can do.
Oh yeah, those are all in logic.
I'm a terrible Archie player. I'm awful. I'm just sitting like progressive hammer. That's huge for Beavis. That's huge. And it's not even hard. That's not even hard. That's super like Mass Shard Queen Station. That's trivial.
I'm not used to looking at that spot because that isn't a thing in normal Hollow Knight rando. So that text there means nothing to me normally. As a matter of fact, I think I hit it. There's an option, so it's only when you pause the game, and I think that's what I set up. I found it very distracting.
As opposed to the entire, like, side of your screen.
That's probably why it was distracting, because it got in the way. It was like, I
need to
can't
know
have
what
text
I've
on
done.
text.
Getting big value out of my dream shield when he's like doing the like, you know, repeated hit the ground. Desolate dives, there we go. Alright, well now we're out of sync. There we go. Oh, I'm about to die, that's not great.
No, don't die. I believe in you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if I believe in me. I need to believe harder though. Oh! Holy shit, I believe in me. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, GG. That was stressful.
Only 1 health. That was stressful. In my dreams, I could see it. The kingdom said, I never have gotten any of these dialogues. Thank you for the GG. The kingdom's salvation, the cure for the plague. The answer was in the soul that animates our body. For the king, why? He opposed everything I did. His jealousy, his madness. By standing against me, he robbed me of my immortality. And the king and his kingdom are dead, but I will live forever.
Yeah, this is where a lot of the other lore comes from in these
I
dialogues.
think I said at the time, I was very salty that that's where a lot of the lore was. Because, like... it feels like... I don't know. There should be a minimum story about that you can understand, right? Before you have to do, like, ostensibly challenge elements of the game, right?
I think it's fascinating because I would say the majority, over 50%, probably over 70% of the game story takes place when you have the Dream Nail. Because, like, the Dream Nail is essentially Lore Sword. And
Right.
you can go almost an entire playthrough without the Dream Nail. You can get the Dream Nail, like, nearly at the beginning of the game. You can potentially get it incredibly early. But
Yeah.
you can also just not get it. Like, the path you take to play the game can make it so that you get the Dream Nail so late in the game that you don't even think about going back to any bosses that you beat, because it doesn't occur to you that that's a thing. Like,
Right.
so it's just kind of fascinating because,
I think also that, like, I feel like I got it relatively early, but, like, I don't feel like a very big deal was made out of using it in the
Yeah.
way that they want you to use it.
I know I said this before, but I definitely really wish that they had been able to do the original idea of, the
Agreed.
Psychonauts
Agreed.
idea that they had.
Yeah, Psychonauts Dream Nail might have saved this game for me. Like, from a, like, really enjoying, you know, the narrative component. That, you just had that inside of you? That's not good for you.
We need a team, we need a mod team. There's a few very big mods in development that have been in development for years at this point.
Yeah.
It would be fun. None of them are working on the idea of Psychonauts Dream Nail, like bringing that back. But I would love somebody to work on that.
Yeah.
Like, that would just be so good.
For sure. Let's go do the thing where I actually do these hints that I have been given.
What do these words mean? So, Artsy, Psychonauts... So, Artsy, do you, like... were you familiar with what the, like, Kickstarter video for Hollow Knight, like, showed how the game would work? I don't know if you've ever, like, watched that or not. But essentially, in the Kickstarter video for it, they showed that the way the Dream Nail would work was that, yeah, you'd go into the brains. They, like, Dream Nailed Elderbug, and it cut Elderbug's head open. The Knight, like, jumped in. Yeah. So
yeah.
that was already a thing that a different game did. Psychonauts did that. That's the entire game, is you jumping into people's heads.
That, yeah. That is the game, is basically... is Psychonauts a Metroidvania?
I would argue yes. I mean, I think so. You find progressive items to let you go to different areas. Like that's all of the elements that I care about for the definition of a Metroidvania.
Right. Sounds like it would ruin all the vibes.
It would be a different,
Or else are they gonna tell their story arcs?
like it would be a different experience. Cadus, I disagree with 2D being a required definition of Metroidvania. Because if that's a required definition, then Metroid Prime is not a Metroidvania, and I disagree with that. Metroid Prime, I think, is a great Metroidvania. But it is a very divisive, like, I know there's strong opinions on a lot of sides of that. But yeah, no, like, Hollow Knight would have different vibes, but I think they could have pulled it off. Like, I think if they didn't run out of, essentially, like, time, they ran out of money and resources.
Right.
And if they didn't run out of those, and they could have gotten that into the game, I think that Team Cherry could have done it in a way where it didn't ruin the vibes. Like,
Yeah. Drive recovery, is that important? I think that's important. It's like 310 Geo. It's important enough. It's trash. Word up. And sure, fix my fragile grade. Whatever. Team Cherry. If I wish I was anyone to do it, it would be Team Cherry. Oh wait, I'm gonna do this whispering word for you because it gets you 24 Geo. I figure you probably need that.
oh, thank God. I was just thinking about how I needed Geo. I definitely didn't do a thing where I set my starting Geo really high and set my shop cost to be very low. I would never do that.
That's actually really smart, honestly. I am not that smart. I'm buying shit through the entire fucking rando because I do mixed currency too. Because I was like, oh, that'd be cute. And then I ran out of time to like change my ammo this time around. And so like rancid eggs, grubs, geo, numbers of charms, all that shit is in all the shops.
Yeah. I've thought about, basically I didn't do it because I haven't done that yet. That's so the cost, was it cost sanity, is that what it's called? I think.
Oh, one second, sorry. As about to roll, you guys won't miss anything. Go watch, I mean, especially if you go watch Dwarf's stream, which I highly recommend. We'll be doing words over here if you want to do that, and the ads are rolling. Okay. But you can hear me over on Dwarf's, so play the game if you want. Sorry, you're saying.
I was gonna say, I think that setting is cost sanity, right? I think is what it's called. Yeah. I find it interesting. So that is a setting that's not in regular randomizer. It's in the Archie, but it's not in the Archie. The closest thing that the non-Archie rando has is there's an add-on made by Bad Magic, who's been the person maintaining the Archie recently. But there is an add-on that adds it adds an extra shop. Well, it adds a few extra shops. It adds Lem Shop and it adds Fluke Hermit Shop. And Fluke Hermit Shop gets that trait, the cost sanity effect is on Fluke Hermit Shop specifically.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So that's the only experience I've had with it, and I love it there. I think it's very fun and delightful.
Yeah, it's honestly, it makes the shops not feel like just, a bunch of checks that I can get immediately.
Yeah.
It makes it feel like actually, okay, well, there's a reason that I need more grubs, right?
Yeah.
And that's not just, the grub father, right? And there's a reason that, the biggest selling point for me wasn't that rancid eggs mean anything.
Well, I mean, GG Shop is a thing by default.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. GG Shop should be in your but unless you disable GG Shop should be enabled.
No, I mean GG is a shop. It's just also with currency rando. Um,
So,
and you've got a word? No shot.
but Gigi,
Holy shit.
wait, did a Niv just get a thing?
Yeah, if you look at my stream,
Oh my,
a Niv got hair.
a Niv, I'm so proud of you! A Niv! A Niv, you're coming through for us all!
Absolutely incredible.
I'm so proud.
And Niv is on the fucking board. Absolutely.
A Niv is slowly gaining sentience by the day, and it's great.
It's like
I mean,
Rando Cardissi.
It's true.
like, the thing is that, like, sentience via Markov chain, I can only imagine would be intensely painful.
It's like existence with your spawns outside your body.
Like, I cannot imagine that the entire experience of Twitch.tv being filtered through a goddamn Markov chain is like anything that anyone would willingly experience. And if sentient is in deep pain. I don't envy it. I have considered. So, are you familiar with like how Markov chains work?
My memory of it is it's basically you take you look at what words come after other words in in whatever data you're reading, and then you roll between the common words that come after them, and you keep going.
Basically. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Basically, just whatever you're training on creates a distribution of words that are a distribution of possible word choices to follow any given word based on just occurrence. If a word ever comes after another word, that's like an entry in that distribution. And so it is like constantly learning by virtue of that distribution for every word is constantly getting updated by people sending more messaging in chat. What's interesting though is that there's actually a generalization of Markov chains. It's basically so like Markov chain as like a mathematical object is anything. It's depending on the formalism. It's basically anything that satisfies the Markov principle or the Markov condition. I can't remember which it is. Also, welcome back to everybody. Oh cool, I got lore. Wish I'd gotten that in vanilla. Where am I? Oh, I'm in Fog Canyon. This is good, I think. This is where I want to be. Is this the part that I want to be in? No, I'm nowhere near Queen Station, am I? Not having a map is an experience.
So you are, if you go up and left one, then there's probably a check you haven't gotten yet. Left to where you are.
I think I actually have gotten that one.
Okay, you're next to archives. That's what's like bottom
Yeah, I did
left.
archives. I did all archives.
Okay. I mean archives is kind of near Queen
So I
Station.
can actually get the map if you
Oh yeah,
the Conifer.
Yeah, the Cornifer is near here somewhere-ish, but I don't remember offhand where to go.
I was about to say here, does this help? And no, it doesn't. Does this help?
So I know how to get to Cornifer from Queen Station. Because from Queen Station,
so
you would
this
go...
is Queen Station.
If you go to Queen Station, then you go up left.
Well, I can't go to Queen Station.
Oh, you can't go to
That's
Queen
what I'm
Station.
trying to get. That's what
I
I'm trying to get to.
see.
I can get to Archives. Can you get me to Queen Station from Archives?
We go to Queen Station from Archives. Gosh, I should just switch to Hollow Knight now, because then I can open up the map.
Get your brain in the right.
We might do that. I have all the checks I was planning on getting. Something else got opened up, so I was like going more. I might just switch to Hollow Knight. Then I can open the map.
Word. You're right. We can superimpose.
Alright. One second. I have to load Hollow Knight, and then I also need to
Yeah.
add something to it really quick. So I'm gonna go to break.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys want to play Gartic? And go play that over on Dwarves. We have a diversity of enrichment. Words over here, pictures over there. Also, wait, no, hold on. I know where I'm at. I can get there from here. Though, if like, do keep switching.
Oh yeah,
just
you
because
are.
This will not be the last time.
Because it should be
I
up
ask.
right from where you just were. Because you're at Queen Station now. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh right, but you know this. Right. A delay. I know about delays.
You're good. You are good. I recognize that part because that was one of the places that, like, way back when I played before I ever actually played, which is like I played for like an hour or something before I did my full playthrough on stream, like years before, and I just like kept going there, and I was like, I don't know how to keep progressing in Fog Canyon, and eventually got distracted and did other things, which is to say, like, play other games. How's it going? Also, thank you for getting We Love Katamari Roll. Yeah, I saw you were streaming that in the EG Discord. That's awesome. God damn it. Who needs solid ground? Not me. I don't need solid ground. I like going back to the beginning of platforming areas. Alright, Progressive Hammer! Played a bunch of it, considering the time. Yeah, indeed. Alright, now I do need to actually find Cornifer. Wait, there's a check over here, I remember. The check. I never got this check when I was playing in vanilla. Though it is, not untelegraphed. Fuck you.
Oh,
Something by
okay.
the bank, gonna tell him off. So that was the I can't remember her name. The bank.
Your favorite banker.
What's her name? Yeah,
It's
my
Millabelle.
favorite banker. Millabelle? That's her name?
Yes.
Unfortunately, that is comparative to how important she is to my brain, and how much I dislike her, and how complicated her name. All of those factors come together to me, and I will simply forget it again. Wait, no, this is towards archives. Yeah, so it's like down. Is it this way? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I know where Cornifer is. I think. Like up and to the right. Yeah, he's through here. It's okay, Niv. Nervousness is fine. It's, about, like, how you deal with being nervous. No! God damn it. That's... pain. sure to deposit your money. You're so right, Phoenix. You're so right. That definitely would have been the play. Because then it would have been safe, you know, if I died. It wouldn't have been accessible to me without going to the city, but at least it would have been safe.
I mean, technically, if you deposit, like, you eventually make money. Millabel does act like an investment source.
I mean, yes.
You
But-
get back,
okay,
I forgot,
so,
like 1.5% or one, like,
So, like, you can give her, like, 10k max, right?
I don't remember how much you can give her max off the top of my head.
It's like 8 or 10k. Having to track down corner for her to, like, actually get the map of these areas is, like, on the one hand, kind of fun. On the other hand, super obnoxious.
Also, yes, Minish, how much can you give Millabel max?
Yeah, Millabel. 1.5x your deposit. Right. Oh, is that the max you can give her?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I could have sworn you could give her more. But maybe that is. I mean, Minish would know best. Like, certainly better than I. Yeah, I'm just a hater after all, so. Yeah, 44, ooh. Gotcha. 4,500 max, 2,500 make her did. I don't know why I thought it was like 10k. You know what else I just realized? When I open up the quick map, I don't get the, I don't get any indicators.
Amazing.
Well, actually, hold on. Is this Rancid Egg? Oh, that's in Queen's Garden. Never mind. I just full cleared Fog Canyon. That's probably what that is. That's probably just what that is. Let's go here, and then we'll be in green path, where there are some still. There's like 1 or 2. Okay, never mind. They do show up. I just said full cleared Fog Canyon. At least it's not broken in that way.
So update on the servers. Gotta go check. I'm still waiting on the people who I rent the server from. Oh, I don't actually get alerts while I'm streaming on Discord, but it's okay.
Streamer mode. Honestly, I just leave streamer mode on even when I'm not streaming, unless I have to read a name, because it's just so much nicer to not be getting things.
I did finally enable like Do Not Disturb, which stops the audio bit.
Yeah.
Like I could just go disable the audio bit since that's the thing that bothers me the most. But
Right.
it's about the principle of the thing.
Yeah, no, true. For the longest time, I was on Do Not Disturb, but like, I ended up turning it off because I was like, well, I wasn't even on Do Not Disturb. I was on Invisible for the longest time. Oh, you can't get it from here. But I was like, well, you know, maybe I should like actually be visible sometimes because I'm streaming, and like that's a very mild way to like let someone know, you know, that like you're streaming, right? Is that like Discord will say that you're streaming. And I just haven't turned invisible back on since. But I should probably do not disturb. Probably like the correct middle ground. Wait, hold on. I should get Minish Waker's Din's Pearl. What am I doing? I'm flailing. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, Chomper, I did go double check, and they still, I think the place that I rent the server from, I rent from Kim Sufi, who is located in Ontario, Canada, and I think that they started to troubleshoot stuff, I think before they closed for the day. So they're like, oh, we're gonna look into what happened with your server rack, and then they left. Amazing.
It's like, oh, we'll get on that right away. And it's like, oh, what's gonna be the turnaround? It's like, oh, well, you know, no sooner than 12 hours, because that's the next time I'm coming into work. Like,
Yeah. Like, basically the message, they're like, we have some technicians looking at it, we'll send you another message when we have results. And I could see that they put the server, like, there's a dashboard for the server and stuff. So, like, I can see some hardware like, some stats of it in general. And I can see that they were, like, running some stuff on it. But, like, essentially, like, they put it into a diagnostic mode, and then it's been in diagnostic mode since then.
Oh, no.
So, like, I can't even...
Maybe they're leaving it in diagnostic mode overnight, so they can, you know, get readings.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But, like,
it is, right?
it's so obnoxious, because, like, it's alive. I could, like, ping it. I can see that it's alive. But I can't SSH into it, because... it's
sad.
like not open. It's not running the normal like OS or anything.
Right, yeah.
Womp womp.
I love wandering around in this game. It's great.
I do love wandering around in that game.
No, it's not that I don't like wandering around, it's that, like, I feel bad because I know that I should know how to get to these places, and I just don't. I just don't know how to get to these places without the map. And I'm gonna blame my aphantasia and my chronic, geographic struggles. Like, I've always struggled orienting myself spatially. I had a much better time orienting myself abstractly, like conceptually. At the expense of, like, most spatial awareness. I have aphantasia, cannot navigate in the real world to save my life, and I have no problems getting anywhere in Hollow Knight. Alright, look. Let's just blame it on me being a Hollow Knight hater then. That's we'll just fall back on that one. I guess I can't blame either of those issues.
I almost have Hollow Knight up. I was trying to add some stuff, but I'm trying to find some names of things real quick. And it's just not being real quick.
Tingle tuner, and that I know that that's probably like. Anyways, you have the tingle tuner. That's a thing that exists in your game now. You were saying you're adding things to it. Sorry.
So Artsy has been creating more doodle enemies, and I've been reskinning the whole game to be doodly. Doodly. But I was trying to find the mod that reskins them uses hashes for the enemies, or like for all the things.
Yeah. Right.
And I don't want to take the time to go directly like use the dumping feature because it's very slow. So instead I'm trying to reference a hash file that like is all of the hashes. And basically it like it tells you what the hash is based on the actual like name, the like internal code names for things.
Right.
So I'm kind of just guessing at a lot of stuff. I'm like, that's probably the code name for this. That makes sense. But Team Cherry gave some stuff some absurd names, so.
Like it's the classic the lore through old names of things, right? Which is like, okay, why would this be named this? Like, what could the original idea have been for this thing? I am going absolutely in circles, and with it, going insane.
Ooh, Archie just sent another one. And that one I did see the hash for earlier while looking for a different one. So that'll be easy. What's the weirdest name you've seen? The weirdest name is that the file name of Hera is actually Hegemol. I stand by that big. I think that's the weirdest one because like they just straight up changed the naming of people to other names that other people use.
Right. Well, I mean, in that I think a lot of the time, right, what that tends to be, right, is that they'll have an idea for a character, and they'll come up with a name for a character that they really like. But later they'll realize that they actually have another name that they actually like for that character, right? But people are sentimental about names, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, you want to keep the name around, but like, Dung Defender was a dreamer once?
No, Hegemol is False Knight. Well, like, who False Knight was.
Is a dreamer. Not one of the dreamers, but is a dreamer. Dung Defender has their own dreams.
Oh my gosh, Archie has hashes. Oh my goodness. Saving my life.
Oh, Dung Defender was Hegemol after getting his armor stolen?
Yeah, Dung Defender is Ogrim. Yeah.
Yeah, so it, Sorbet made me, like, some, like a little bit of fan art for, like, my playthrough of Hollow Knight, which was very, very sweet, and it was very, very pretty and well illustrated. But, like, because of time zones, he wasn't able to catch a lot of it, like, a lot of the actual playthrough. And so, he had to, like, kind of guess at some of the details, so, like, looked at the wiki for, like, information and stuff. And so, like, hilariously, the entirety of the piece references stuff I either did not know about or did not do.
That's amazing.
It actually, like, managed to complete, like, 107% completion, managed to completely dodge my awareness of the game. Because it was like, it had the 5, like, knights or whatever in the background, which I didn't have any concept of that being a thing, because I didn't find, like, the tidbits that reference their, like, kind of, you know,
Existence.
those characters being affiliated. Yeah, right, like, those characters being affiliated as, like, a group. Like, I met all of them, quote-unquote, right? Because, like, you have to get, you know, what is it?
Well, like, Isma's tier
like,
comes from Isma.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly, right, exactly. Isma's tier, you get, you know, the Defender's crest, you know, you see the corpse of whoever it is outside of White Lady's place, right? Like, there's several places where, like, you see them, but the fact that, like, those random kind of things are all related to each other is not, you know, clarified except for in one area, I think, and it's, like, where they're all made of like, shit statues. But then, like, in addition to that, my character was holding like the gray mourner's flower, which of course is like the one like mask shard piece I didn't do. In the entire game, the one mask shard piece I didn't do, it was great. It's a really pretty piece of art. And the one of the only things that I did kind of do is that the knight's eyes are my like avatar thing, and it kind of looks like me version of like the infection ending. But indeed. I have a cat curled up in my chest, face nuzzled up under my chin. If he presses any harder, I may not be able to breathe. A valiant way to go out. You know, fluffy cat laying on my stomach. I love both Merlin and Commander Shepard with my whole heart.
Those are amazing cat names.
They are. The other one is Ichiban, like from Yakuza, like a dragon. That's Ichiban, yeah. That's our boy. Because, they got Ichiban, shortly before we met, like, a couple of weeks, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. But so I got to watch Ichiban grow up. And he's so precious. He is easily the most trusting cat I have ever seen. Like, you can hold him any way you want. You can cock him like a shotgun. And it's the silliest thing. Like, I think just after we met, yeah. Like regularly, he'll just like throw him onto the couch from across the room, and he'll like come back, like looking to like get thrown again. Like he like literally just loves being thrown around the room.
Gotta throw that cat.
To just like, yeah, like he's just like, it's like the advanced version of uppies, right? He wants throwies. But his like favorite thing is to literally just bury his entire face in the palm of their hand. Like sitting on their lap is just like literally lights off, hand cover entire face. You know the trick, insurance fraud. True. Like if you walk in his vicinity, he literally will just fall over. And like, you know, act like you hit him. Excellent.
That is amazing.
He's such a good boy. Sorbet, you should post some pictures of him in the Discord. Now I want to see him. I am so fucking. Oh hey, I'm in Fungal Core. Cool. I was trying to get the map, but I guess I'm in Fungal Core now, so that's where I needed to be.
Break Hollow Knight. No, it's going now. I was being slow to get to my directory. I also am slightly. I realized that I was hadn't eaten since before I started streaming, and was like, I should eat a little snack. So we eat a little snack.
We do love a little snack.
Alright.
I know it's going. I'm aware. That's the concern, I think, is that it is still, in fact, going. Oh, this is dumb. I wish that Crystal Dash was also an attack. It feels like it would be so good to chain that in, like, a series of attacks and, like, for it to lead to a stagger, you know what I mean? Like, if you're able to time it. Like, that would be so nice, but instead you just, like, bounce off them and take damage just by going, like, Mach speeds. I think there are some enemies that damages, but not all of them. Hidden stars? Yeah, no, there are those in, Talos Principle. True enough, true. Are you a Talos Principle enjoyer now? I imagine there's other games with hidden stars, so that's just the first one that came to mind. They're not that hidden in it, they're right there, true. Celebra's Blessing, that's nice. Alright, I still don't have a map. Oh, this isn't what I wanted to do. I didn't want to do the whole flame thing. This is not my idea of a good time. Put a streak on him. Okay, around.
I mean, I have Zagnite installed, Artsy. I'm just not using Zagnite because I'm using Sketch Knight to go with the doodles.
Okay.
Oh my god, I've gotten so many grubs since I last entered. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I think it's not showing, by the way. I don't think your Hollow Knight is on screen.
Wait, is it not?
It's black on my stream of it. Wait, no, that might just be stream delay.
Oh,
That
it
might
was
be-
also loading for a while. It was... I hadn't gone anywhere.
Okay,
It'd just
okay,
been
okay.
loading. There we go.
Yeah, I know. They're good now.
Alright. Well, now it's time to go. We gotta go do Crystal. Crystal Peak.
No, wait, no, like... Right? I don't want to be a Deep Nest. I didn't get Din's Pearl.
You love
I'm
Deep
sorry.
Nest! Everybody loves Deep Nest.
But I was supposed to be getting Din's Pearl for Minish, and I just didn't know where the Rancid Egg was, because I am a buffoon.
Minish doesn't even like progression.
Okay. Minish is this true?
Oh my gosh, I have so many. My Wayward Compass cost 4! And I think I forgot to put Compass all. Wait, actually, I thought I did have Compass always on. Hold on, wait a second.
Unfortunately, Minish, that is information that is no longer terribly useful to me, given that I'm in Deep Nest now, and I'm no longer in Fungal Core.
I forgot to install Compass always on. This is a tragedy. This is. Oh no.
I forgot to install a working map mod, so you know.
Terrible. You should consider, you know, you're just gonna have to become a hate mod developer. It's.
I could do it.
I just think that's the future.
Yeah, right. It is C# though, which makes it substantially less enticing. Which, admittedly, it would not be a terrible idea to, like, learn the mod in C#, because, like, it wouldn't take a terribly long time. I know enough other languages that are similar enough. But, like... And it would be a good thing, right? Because, like, so many games I could suddenly mod because, you know...
Because Unity.
Yeah, right, because Unity... Yeah, right. No more needs to be said, because Unity. I suck at this game. I can't even... This is pain. Just let me go. Okay. What was I saying? Wait, hold on, wait, no. This can't be right. No! Wait, you can't do this to me! That's illegal! You're supposed to give me the entire Deep Nest map. You're not supposed to expect me to fill it out manually. Aw, man. This sucks. I don't want to play this game anymore. I also just realized game audio has been muted the whole time for stream. That's good. This is pain.
Why is Custom Night address the Void Heart King Soul problem? So technically it kinda did. Like I believe now you actually can change this one. I mean, like Custom Night doesn't go out of its way to change the fact that they used so many different sprites for them, like in the vanilla game. But I believe now there is a way to add a sprite for each version of it. Oh my gosh, Eddie's King's Idol. That's important. That's super important.
That's so important.
We have to let this person crap out a King's Idol for Eddie.
I'm gonna stop. There were more jokes that I could, and I'm not going to. It's better for everyone involved if I don't. Alright, we're back to fungal waste. Now I have to find my way back to fungal core.
I've already crossed.
Where is Cornifer in fungal waste?
Underneath, so if you go right of Queen Station, and then you go down. So no, you're...
I have no idea.
Because, remember, Corny's in that little alcove that later Mr. Mushroom's in.
Oh, yeah, okay. I had no idea where that is relative to where I am, but, I'll figure it out.
I mean, you could just warp back to Queen Station.
That is true, but, content.
True.
Content. Can't argue with the content.
You can never argue with the content.
True. It's more north, right, than I am right now, yeah?
Oh yeah, if you're trying to get back to Fungal Core, then you go to Mantis Village. That's true.
I don't have Mantis Village bench now, because I'm bad at this game.
No treat ritual. What? Oh yeah, Deadly, it was done while you were gone, I'm sorry. Give Bert a treat. You can right a wrong that happened earlier though. Somebody did redeem a Zag treat without redeeming a Bert treat. And
oh my god. They were like, fuck Bert in particular.
Yeah. So we've had this imbalance all day.
Core or corny or both. Getting to either would be a good start. The corny would be great. So okay, so here's the situation. The map mod is totally busted, and for some reason is not actually giving me the maps. So getting corny would mean that I could actually navigate on my own, but Fungal Core is where the specific thing I'm looking to get is. And I just found my way to Fungal Core incidentally, and so I was just gonna grab it and then move on. But then I fell into Deep Nest. So getting to corny would be long-term a better thing altogether. It says all Bert treats are redeemed. Bert can have no more treats.
Wait, Minish, didn't you redeem? Yeah. So Deadly just redeemed a Bert treat. The question is there still a Zag treat? Because if not, if there's only the one Bert treat that Deadly redeemed, that's gonna be so funny. Zag's gonna be so sad. Oh, there's so many things. So many things in eggs. I didn't read any of these things. We're just gonna get all of them though.
What? Starring.
Alright, I think I know where Corny is from here. I think I know how to get to Corny from here, but...
What? Artsy, we are going to peak as soon as I
right here.
get this.
I just totally skipped it. Oh, and cool. Alright, back to Dirtmouth, I guess. Excellent. What are the conditions to make Corny not stick around to give you the map and to go, like, sell the map at the shop?
I think it's usually just finding another like conifer spot. Like,
Oh, is it really that straightforward?
it's something like that. Off the top of my head, I don't 100% remember because like I normally randomize maps like as checks, and I don't think about it in vanilla that much.
Right. Okay, we have fun ways.
Thank you, Deadly and Eddie, for contributing to the Churu ritual. We're really close to that, I think. I don't remember how close, but...
Oh wait, maps aren't random for me. No, yeah, you're good.
Well, Eddie also needs maps because, Eddie's map mod is, like, super broken. Because we're playing Archie, and Archie uses a different map mod than the normal one. And, for some reason, it's already a little broken, but it's extra broken for Eddie. Like, super duper broken.
Hi, I got a heart container for me. If I pick it up, I did.
I forgot. Okay, that's fair, Artsy.
Thank you for the coolant refresh and the servo maintenance survey. I appreciate it.
Artsy, I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to see these failures. Listen, this is what happens when I don't play Hollow Knight in so long. I'm so bad at this. Oh no, that's way too soon. Why did I do that? Oh goodness.
I actually want to go to Queen Station if I want to get to Manchester Village and Fungal Core. And be the faster way. I mean, I should talk. I lately forgot which button to push to equip charms. We all, we all have our shortcomings. Give us no clip.
I refuse. The suffering shall continue until there's no until. It just will continue because I fucked up again.
Please go to bed, Sorbet. Please. I hope you rest well. Hey, I mean, Artsy, if you want to be in a different, more unique kind of pain, you can watch my failures as well, or alternatively, if you want to, ignore,
Wait.
the pain that dwarf is inflicting on you.
Do the background objects have a tell? I didn't know that. I've always just looked for the elevator. And I hope that I have fast enough reaction time.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I tried to do that a bunch in vanilla.
Yeah, this is like, I mean, I don't have to use this as my way in, but this is one of the like...
If you look for the elevator, it's too late!
That's probably why this isn't working so well. No! Okay, fine, we'll go the other way. I think Artsy is going to reach through the internet and literally murder me.
Just punch the shit out of you.
I wonder if I have all three dreamers, can I finish? That would be interesting. I mean, we're going to quit we're going here anyway, but now I have to check. Because I'm genuinely curious. 2 dreamers, I have a Monomon and a Hera.
A grub? It's just a grub. It doesn't say, oh, is it my grub? I guess if it doesn't say who it's for, it would be mine, right?
You need to save a grub.
Yeah, it's just a grub. What is in this tree? A grub.
Wait, why would I not be overcharmed? What's wrong with being overcharmed? Why hate on being overcharmed?
What is overcharmed?
So there's this mechanic. There's this mechanic where you can actually equip more charms than notches you have.
Okay, yeah.
And there's a penalty to this mechanic if you use it, where, oh, it's beautiful, holy heck. Artsy, it's so good. You take double damage if you are overcharmed.
Oh.
So, it's, yeah, kind of a big deal. But, on the other hand, you get an extra charm, so that's pretty great.
That is pretty great.
You only get one extra charm. You can't, like, indefinitely overcharm. You can do one, like, you can do something that puts you into overcharm state, and then you can't attach more. But...
Right.
Okay, Artsy, I don't remember if I said this to you. I said it to Torny when you first sent these pictures, but the cross-hatching is so good. It looks so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, we need to go find more enemies.
Can you reach this switch through the wall?
No, that one...
That should 100% be reaching, like...
Yeah, that one is not one... So the thing that resets them all to be broken, that one was never broken, like in the patches that it was broken in.
Gotcha.
So it doesn't do it for ones that weren't broken.
Gotcha.
There should be a rando exclusive item that's called like Janky Nail that lets you hit levers through, like all levers through things.
That would actually be excellent. It's like if it visually connects with the lever, it hits.
Yes.
Like it triggers it.
Technically, randomizer logic doesn't put hitting levers through walls into logic. It considers that to be like an illogical thing. It just doesn't matter in 90% of situations. There are some situations it matters for, though, so I mean, like, it would be kind of cool.
It's mostly just convenience, right? Because it's usually just like a shortcut.
Yes. I left for a brief moment because I knew I was going to take damage if I finished that sentence in this room. Oh my god, the crystals. Holy heck. That's good. That's really, really good. I love these. This is 10 out of 10. I really need to, like... I think what I might do is open up a Google Drive. Why am I overcharmed? Why? We've already established that I wanted to be overcharmed. That's why I'm overcharmed.
Willing to pay the cost.
What's wrong with being overcharmed? I see no issues with it.
Money.
But let's say I should really like finally start like a Google Drive or something for all of the Doodle project sprites so far and start putting them in there, because eventually when everything's done, like I want to do a zip of it all, but until such a time I kind of feel like it'd be nice to have everything in one easy download format. You're going to die and deserve it. Listen. It's fine. Everything is fine.
You're definitely going for holiday.
What? Oh, do I have... I do have Deathling for holiday. Because you killed me the other day, and then I accidentally revenge killed you back.
Oh, yeah, no, I remember now. Yeah. The back and forth, where I was definitely intending to kill you, and not just being really bad. Oh, well, it wasn't that I was being very bad, it was that I had literally no movement. Like, actually not a single movement item. And it was painful.
These look very good.
I probably won't die, because I have like a bajillion charms, because I forgot to make it where I don't have a bajillion charms, but I am gonna fight the Mantis Lords, just, you know, as a heads up.
A lot of people that play rando like to set the max amount of charms to be really low anyway, because they're like, you know what? It's just more fun to over-equip things.
That's fair. I remember I did this fight with like almost no spells, and it was very fun.
Yeah, Mantis Lords, I think, is a very, very good fight. Like, it's not very complicated, but it's really pleasant. Like, it captures the idea of the fights feeling kind of like a dance, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Whoa, I didn't know that.
What?
Spore Shroom deletes their projectiles. Like,
no, it should be Dream Shield does.
Oh, was it Dream? Okay, it might have been Dream Shield. I thought it was when it interacted with the spores.
That would be wild, though.
That right? That'd be such a good shield.
Yeah, Dream
God.
Shield.
Oh. Sorry about that. Oh no, I didn't.
Okay, you know what?
I didn't get the fucking Mantis bench.
Well, you can't get the Mantis bench until you defeat
I was
them.
gonna say, yeah.
So you good.
But I didn't get like the other bench that's like right next to the Mantis village. Either. Deserved. I mean, to be fair, I'm much a kill dwarf.
Okay, we're no longer overcharged. I would have felt a little bad if I killed you there. I may have almost died to something very stupid.
Honestly, it would have been fine.
How many different sprites do you think are used to create the general crystals in Crystal Peak? I feel like probably not that many, right?
Like, I think Artsy does. I assume Artsy is more knowledgeable.
I'm just saying in general, like...
Yeah.
I bet it's not that much. I'm just wondering if Crystal Peak might be the first place it'd be really easy to actually total convert the whole area into doodly stuff.
Right.
Just because, like, the crystal is used to, like, cover up seams and stuff, so it's like there's a lot of crystal everywhere. And yeah. I don't think there's that many crystal sprites. I think it's just a few that are overlaid a whole bunch.
Right, and probably, I imagine, a fair number are, like, used at different scales, like, you know, scale down.
Yep.
Maybe not, though.
That's... Oh, I forgot. I always forget that the laser turrets use the same sprite as the, like, laser bug, too. Like, they're the same. That's funny.
Minish, I finally got you Din's Pearl after much unnecessary suffering. Where am I? Okay. Yippee! Now you can do things in Wind Waker. I trust. You said that was like opened up the ability to check more entrances, right? Wait, this is not where I want to go.
I still can't believe, like, this is days later, and I'm still in shock to learn that in Wind Waker you can melt ice with charge attacks. Like, that's just wild.
That is wild. I I've never played Wind Waker, but that is wild. Just the idea that there's not like something. I guess, do you have to unlock charge attacks?
No, the basic just starting with like in a lot of Zelda games, I think maybe all of the 3D Zelda games, you can just like spin your analog stick to do a spin attack.
Right.
And like that alone just for some reason melts ice as though it were a heat source.
I wonder if that's like a... Surely that's not a random thing.
Also, I forgot you hadn't played Wind Waker. I won't. There'll be 0 Wind Waker spoilers, I promise. I don't think that's a spoiler,
Anyway, so
because
you
it's not an
finished the game.
intended mechanic, I'm sure.
Right. I don't know if I mentioned, I'm doing Mantis Lords again. I'm sorry if skill issue, and, you know, getting killed again.
You got this. There's gonna be 0 dying to Mantis Lords.
Totally. Yep, totally.
I remember when Mantis Lords was like a huge barrier, like when I was new to the game. And then you hit that point where you just like really like the fight because it just flows so nicely.
Well, they tell you to go get a better nail and you do, and suddenly the fight actually is like more manageable.
That too.
It doesn't, like, I hit the point where I flowed with the fight much earlier, but, like, it just takes a terrible amount of time if you don't have an upgraded nail.
The amount of people that actually beat Mantis Lords on one of their first encounters, or they stubbornly beat it, and then they think that the they think the ideal, or so like a lot of people, yeah, there's a lot of people who just think the game is way more linear than it is, so they're like, oh well, I guess I have to go this way, and then they're doing a whole deep nest route, and it's so terrible and cursed, and I love it.
Yeah, on no nail upgrades.
Yeah.
I will be right back. Ads are about to roll for me. I need to hop up, visit the maintenance room, and yeah, I'll be right back. Good luck. Call back.
Look at these boys. Ow, you're not supposed to laser me. I'm appreciating this boys. Ah. Oh, did you send another thing? Ooh. Oh, I have Think Grubfather rewards. SS ticket, fragile strength, fragile heart. Oh my goodness, I need to go get those. We'll do that shortly. Ooh. Oh, now that's interesting. Don't kill the boys, I improved them. Okay, we will not kill the boys. Oh my gosh, bless you, Artsy. You even sent it with the hash name. Oh. Making my life so much easier. Today has been a really great day to be me and getting to appreciate people's art. Like this morning, Torny made a whole bunch of art, and now Artsy is arting. I mean, I think Artsy actually sent these originally this morning too, but I wasn't like on my computer yet. So, I mean, it's been blessed. This is a blessed day. Also, I have learned that my new push-to-talk button does have one weird interaction with Windows, in that for some reason I can't, like, switch, like, program... Like, I can't open File Explorer properly while holding F13. It, like, bugs out. Which is so bizarre. I don't know why it does that. Oh, goodness. Alright. It has been added. Let's go refresh our skin. Mods! But you know what? No, we're gonna do this the fun way. I added a button literally for this. Boom! I think it's that button. Yes, based on the game freezing. That's probably the right button. There we go. Oh. Oh my goodness. That's very cool. Weaverlings, calm down. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, Artsy just redid the little laser beams. That's very nice. Ow! Rude. Gosh, this room has all three of them in it! I said all three, there's four. Right? One... Oh, it doesn't have the flying boy isn't in this room.
Hello. I'm back. Welcome back from Ads as well, everybody.
Welcome back, Eddie Chat.
Thank you. Thank you. I also need to get back to arting finish. I agree. Arting is a good thing to do.
Oh my gosh, I'm glad, Artsy, that you sent that before this fight. Because it looks like it's the same, I think it's the same beams, but they added a tint, like a color tint. That's awesome.
Battlefields of War, that's a Kingdom Hearts item.
Jump on the shard mine again. Let's go jump on it again.
Yo, I just got you quick focus. You're welcome.
Oh my gosh. And it's only one notch. That means we can add that.
Next. Question. If you have a moment. Oh, never mind. I know the answer.
Okay, we'll recharge. Goodbye, Weavers. I love you. I assume by Grub's song you meant Allergy. Also, quick focus. Where'd you go? There we go.
Every time I'm like walking through the Mantis village and adjacent places with Griminem out, like after I've beaten the Mantis Lords, it feels like I'm walking around with like an extremely aggressive dog, and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry, but he's not usually like this. I'm so sorry. Just like attacking everyone in sight. Wait, why is this not open? Oh, that goes to the Royal Waterways, that's why.
Yeah, you open
Okay,
it from
fair
the
enough.
other side.
Fair. Oh, oops.
Oh gosh, the auto collect thing. Goodness gracious. I guess if I had thought about that, I need to be in a habit. Like I'm so not used to playing Archies that much. Like I just started doing them, I don't know, 2 months ago at this point.
Yeah.
And I just did not even know about this whole auto collect mechanic until literally today. But it explains so much. Like I should have not looked because I didn't have to do this fight at all because there was nothing here anymore.
Right.
You think there are more crystal
Yeah, so
crystal
many
objects?
times that like I ask a question about like something going on in Archie, or I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. That can't be that way. What's going on? Like 80% of the time, the answer is autocorrect. Okay, so there's like 2 more checks left to do in Humble Waste.
I love the Glimbacks so much. They're so cute. Okay. Checks.
Okay, and then let's go to Queen Station. Get the last.
Only on the crystal of the husk. That would be a fascinating idea, like like making that look like the crystal infection. If you start at the husk, you want to do all the husks. I guess the other thing would be just like, if eventually there's an idea to make husks consistent, then it could be like the cross-hatching for crystal stuff, which would be on those, but then the other stylistic choice for all other husks. There are a lot of husks, though.
Alright, I full cleared Fog Canyon, Fungal Waste, Green Path. There's a grub that I haven't gotten in Crossroads. I full cleared Crystal Peak, full cleared Resting Grounds. Where should I go?
Oh my god, my own blue skull key.
What's that for?
Ah, it's for Doom 2.
Oh, that makes sense.
No, the secret, I can't believe you didn't find the skull keys in Hollow Knight.
That's gotta be where they left the rest of the story, right? That's the whole arc that I see.
That's, yes, the story was gated behind, it's a rainbow of skull keys, actually. There's 7 of them.
Yeah. The LGBT keys with skulls. LGBT skull keys.
Yes, exactly. Ballad of the Windfish, I've heard that's important. I've heard that's a thing.
Important. That is a hell of a thing. That is, if I don't know how many instruments Phoenix needs, but basically all you need. Well, that's not true. So the final boss in Link's Awakening is kind of like a boss rush. It's not really. It's just that like the same boss has a couple of faces, but they're like mostly previous bosses in the game. So you need to have the stuff to beat the previous bosses. But there's plenty of ways to beat those bosses. I'd be surprised if Phoenix didn't have everything to beat the final boss. So other than tools to beat the boss and the Ballad of the Windfish, it's just instruments. Then you the orange skull key is the final one, and then you get a pop-up that says bugs don't have skulls, you idiot. Yeah, exactly. And then they just all disappear from your inventory. It was just a fever dream the whole time. Wait, how did I leave that? Lower tablet city entrance? Sounds about right. Oh, because I didn't actually come in through the city this way. That makes sense. Wait, I'm completely past it. Wait, what? Where is this thing?
Wait, which one are you looking for?
The one that's like right next to me. Like above and to the right.
Oh, it's probably outside. Oh no, Lord, it's to the right. Yeah, it's like...
It's just right. Yeah, it was a berry, so.
I was thinking of... I didn't realize it was lore tablet.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I left a couple things in Soul Sanctum. I guess I should go get those. Wait, is there anything else hinted? No, those are just hints that I've... Okay, yeah. There's nothing that other people have hinted in my game. I feel like I should probably swap to, like, Factorio semi-soon, because I've done not enough EM in Factorio.
Clearly, you just gotta do... You gotta multitask. You need to get Factorio going on the side and let it kind of go. Like, the thing with the Factorio is us trying to make automation, right?
Yes, it is.
You just gotta get it automated.
Have I explained why you can't, like, treat Factorio like an idle game?
I don't think... I'm gonna say no, because I don't remember.
So, basically everything that you do causes pollution. And there are aggressive aliens on the planet. And if pollution reaches their base, they will, get very angry and come kill you and destroy your things. So,
I mean, that seems reasonable. I gotta say, I side with the aliens here.
Yeah, no, right. Like, it's not an unreasonable stance to have about the whole situation. The issue, of course, is that means that you can't just leave your factory operating at, like, low efficiency, and just, like, do other things, unless you turn them off, unless you just turn the aliens off completely. Which you can do. And I did for all of my Factorio Archipelagos for the longest time. Because the aliens stress me out. But, one time I forgot. And I played with them on, and I have just ever since then not turned them back on.
That seems fair.
Because it was, like, not as bad as I was, like, thinking it was going to be. So, yeah. How do I get, like, where is this thing?
Which one are you looking for now?
The thing that my face is directly underneath.
Is it a Georock?
Don't... Is that a Georock? No, I don't think so.
Are you still near the bench, or are you not near the bench?
I'm nowhere near a bench right now.
Wait, which area are you in?
Soul Sanctum.
Wait, are you past the boss?
No, not yet.
Are you the room before the boss?
Yes.
Okay, then go left right before you would leave, and then you go up.
So.
So, like, left right before the transition. So keep
I
going.
see, I see. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Grub. It was a grub for you. I freed one of your grubs.
Oh my god. I'm just entering grub room. Like, literally right now, this very second.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Alright, we got a lucky punch. We got a fragile strength. A divine... Oh, I thought that said divine banana. Divine bandana is way less exciting than divine banana.
Minish, that sounds hella cursed.
Only have 2 entrances left in the overworld, but 4 dungeons haven't entered, which means you can have a chain of nested dungeons. That sounds amazing. Is SS ticket useful?
It is necessary to do like 15 checks, maybe more, and depending on if they have other accessibility, it can unlock like half the continent.
Okay, you have an SS ticket now.
Oh, it's mine? Okay.
So you're gonna have to get 15 minimum checks or else.
Or else.
Or else.
Well, that's... If I log into Emerald, it's probably not gonna be until I get Strength, because then I can beat the game. I think.
That's fair.
I think if I get Strength, I can beat the game. Which reminds me, I need to hit that. Did I hint it? I think I hinted it. Maybe I didn't hint it, though.
I guess I should probably hint my last streamer, since that's all I actually need.
Yeah.
That would be an idea that I could do. Let's see, I need to switch what I'm connected as. Some fun cursed knowledge. Based the way Archipelago is implemented with Hollow Knight, anything that could be a check, if I remember correctly, still counts in terms of like collecting checks for hints. So like even if you yeah. This means that even if you don't randomize Georocks, you need to break Georocks for your hints.
Are you sure? Because if so...
I believe that's one of the janky, like, annoying things that has been complained about before, if I... unless I'm misremembering what was said, but I believe that's a thing. Oh yeah, that's how Wind Waker is too, yep.
That's profoundly bad.
It's caused people to intentionally always play with Georocks, because if you don't randomize Georocks, then you have to hit them a bunch of times. Whereas if you do randomize them, you only have to hit them once.
I've been skipping some Geo. Because you have to hit him a bunch of times.
Yeah, it's terrible. Non-Archie
So bad.
non-Archie has this option for split groups. I mean, I guess regular Archie probably has it. It's just probably more complicated to set up.
You don't think that's the case with Hollow Knight? Okay.
I could have sworn it was. Maybe not, but I thought that it was.
Oh. That's bad. How dare you?
What I remember is there being a whole issue with, like, the, like, people struggling to get the hints, and maybe it's just when people do randomize Georocks it creates the issue? I don't know. There was a whole rant someone was going on about it once a few months back.
Yeah, that would be why. That would definitely suggest it's not that way, Minish. There is something to that effect with, like part of Link to the Past works that way, but it's because, like, if you make your keys local shuffle, so that you're not, like, waiting to get keys from other people, then those are checks that like you need to do. That count towards your like total. But that's because Archie is the thing randomizing it, right? And that's the only way to randomize it basically via Archie is for it to essentially be one of those checks, right?
That makes sense.
But for yeah, for Hollow Knight, they would. I'm trying to think. I think that they would just basically like it just would have been just kind of done lazily, honestly. Where like you just add everything that can be a check initially, and then like you only add the things to the pool that you want to actually randomize. Is how you would get that effect. It'd definitely not be the way to do it. But seemingly is the way that Wind Waker still does it, and that's sad. Where's the grove that's right above me? Oh, is it in... I think I remember this.
I will be right back.
Where? Is this? Where is this check that it's pointing to? I don't know. I do not know. Probably just right outside somewhere.
What does what do now?
Indeed. Agreed. I was looking for this check. This like geo check that's like I'm right on top of. I just went into
when you go
the
in,
pleasure house and, oh, is it here? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be to the right of the little elevator.
Yeah. It's this one, I think. Because I did get a check in the pleasure house already, and it wasn't that. Yeah, it's this one. It was a jig. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Alright, I think, like, the spire is where the remainder of my checks are that I can get. Well, with the exception of, like, the vessel piece over there.
Progressive effectivity module. That sounds not important.
I mean, it's not important. It's not like progression. So there's 3 module types in Factorio, and basically they just do different they make different modifications to your machines that can take modules. And there's also a beacon that you can like stick modules into to give it to all of the surrounding machines. And effectivity just means that I'm pretty sure it makes them more, like, if they're making something, it means that they're slightly more efficient, and like every 10 or something they'll make an extra one.
They'll make it better. Got it.
Yeah. No, that's in the next update. There actually was a new system. I say the next update, the big update, the 2.0 update that launched with Space Age. They actually did introduce a quality system. So now there actually is a way to make stuff that has higher quality, and will perform better than other things that have lower quality. And I think there might be modules that affect quality production, maybe? Not terribly sure to be completely honest. I haven't played too much of it. Oh man, I don't want to do this fight.
You love this fight.
It's true. I get a whole 6.
Yeah!
You know, I get to do a 6th less of the fight. How could I not?
That's so exciting. It's so gratifying, and you experience that difference.
I do. It's the difference is so substantial that it is the difference that takes me from not enjoying this fight to enjoying this fight. It pushes me over that threshold. Wow, I really am kind of just bullying them though. Wow. You know, I totally felt the fact that there wasn't one extra guy. I take
See?
it all back.
I knew it. There'd be a whole dude you were still dealing with otherwise.
True.
I'm gonna be honest, I almost died while you were halfway through that fight because I was being very reckless. And I stopped.
Incredible.
I stopped before I died, and I was like, this would be such a rude time to die. Not even to something. Like, literally, I was dying because I was damage tanking through crystals. And was like, it's fine, I don't need this help.
That would be so good. Would have been peak content.
Normally my careless shenanigans only affects me and not anyone else because I have never done Deathlink on Hollow Knight until now.
Yeah. It's honestly just very useful. Like, being able to do shade skips to out of logic stuff is very good. I
did enable the don't leave a shade behind version of it if I die to someone else.
Yeah. Well, so what did you do it where if you are not hollow and you die, you leave one behind?
No, I did no leaving a shade behind at all. I was like, only my own deaths will do that.
You fool. that means that you can't do the autologic shade skips.
That's true in the very few amount of places that you can't normally kill yourself.
It's important. It's important. It made the difference in us actually. I don't think it actually made a difference, but it made a difference in our in our being able to finish in Epilago the last time. Question: is this thing here, this like telescope thing?
Yes.
Is there any reason for it? Does it exist for a purpose?
I mean, that depends on your definition of purpose. It's because you're at so that's Lurian the Watcher, who watches over the city, and that's the telescope for watching.
Do you see anything of interest in this? It exists for watching.
Yeah, it's just to help complete the scene of Lurian. That's it.
Okay.
Technically, as of this year, retexturing people can finally use Custom Night to to replace video files, which means that little bit can now have troll things. So that's going to be some peak content in upcoming skins over the next couple of years.
True. I just like this game's story so bad. I wish I found the way to.
It's okay. It's okay.
And the thing is that it's like, I don't feel like I'm an unobservant person, right? Or an uninquisitive person. I think just not playing Metroidvanias before this makes it impossible to get what they want you to get out of it.
Yeah.
Like, it being a first Metroidvania, I don't think is a good way to experience Hollow Knight. Because I feel like I probably would have enjoyed much more of this. Strong disagree? Well, I played... It was my very first Metroidvania. It was my very first Metroidvania. And I wanted to like it so fucking bad. I tried my heart out. I tried so hard. But there's just a lot of conventions in Metroidvanias that Hollow Knight uses. That means that if you don't know them, there's a ton of shit getting left on the table. Like, I completed 106% of the game. And I still, by the end, despite desperately trying to understand the story, couldn't tell you what the story was. It was my very first Metroidvania. Well, we're just built different. You're built better than me. What can I say? Not everyone is built like you, Artsy. Some of us are buffoons.
I fell. I didn't mean to fall.
Was refresh rate monitors or events and had to come up with that, other than rashly giving me the D2 cravings again at AW. So true enough.
And Iv's got takes.
It's true. That's good news for other people. I'm built very poorly. Well, but, like, I guess my point, right, is that, like... Okay, so, like, Artsy, what was your experience with Hollow Knight's story, given it was your very first Metroidvania? is if you strongly disagree with it not being a good first Metroidvania. I mean, I loved it. Okay. What was your experience with, like, the story? But also, I'm somebody who always looks at things up in every game I play. Okay. So, that is the substantial difference. Yeah, I'm referring to the story. Right. So that's the biggest difference, is that I want the game itself to tell me the story. I don't want to read the story on a wiki. Right, or in a YouTube video. And I think it's a fair critique, right, to say that, like, you didn't do storytelling well if I have to do that. Right? I feel like the game did tell me the story. Okay. So... But I'm also admitting that, like, I cannot know whether the game did or did not do that, because I don't go into games refusing to look things up. Sure. Okay, fair. I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah, and to be completely fair, I also streamed the game for my first playthrough. And maybe that detracted from my ability to comprehend the story. I feel like it tends to be the opposite of the case. I feel like I tend to actually understand the story more whenever I'm streaming a game than I would otherwise, but...
Okay, Eddie, I have to ask you. So in the random things that I don't know if you found or not in your playthrough, this is a thing that almost nobody finds. So there's this room, which you might have found. It's, I mean, you probably found this, because I think there's something... I don't remember what's here, but you probably found...
find that room, yeah.
But you can jump up here. And if you jump up here,
Wait,
you can dream nail this
for the
statue.
stream to catch up. Really?
And this takes you to a, well, this is, like, essentially a backer's thank you room.
That feels like a more... So, like, we talked about, like, the... You know...
Yeah, this is not real lore.
See, but the thing is, I would kind of love if that was real lore. In the sense that, like, that feels suitably obscure for, like, an actual reward for finding it. Right? Like, having this whole area feels fine. Because it feels commensurate. Right? Because, like, we've talked about the idea of, like, how commensurate is the obscurity with the reward for overcoming that obscurity, discovering despite the obscurity, right? And, like, if that was an actual lore room or something, that would feel more... Like, that would feel like an appropriate amount of obscurity for a lot of lore. My biggest complaint is not so much that, like, there are certain things that are exceedingly obscure that seemingly are very important for lore. It's that there's not enough stuff that is not obscure to get the full story. Right? It's about, like, the minimum amount of storytelling that gets done. And that minimum can be really, really low, even with extremely high percentage completion of the game.
Yeah, I know I've basically said this before. I think a lot of people in the Hollow Knight community would probably, like, disagree to some degree. But I think it's pretty fair, because there's so much stuff that, like, is one-off encounters, like something triggers somebody appearing at one spot. And if you happen to re-wander there, you'll encounter that, and you get that extra, like, bit. And if you don't wander there, you'll never see that. And, like,
Yeah.
I think that's very cool. And personally, like, I love that stuff. But
Yeah.
I think having that without the other... without other stuff that is more forefront is probably, like, a mistake overall.
Right. Because it's like, the game was oozing with vibes and aesthetic, and, like, I was willing to get into the story. The problem was that, like, I don't feel like it ever gave me enough to really actually get into the story. Like, it was just, like, the story felt like a tease almost the entire time, and then I finished the game and I was like, wait, hold on. You mean I don't get to know more? And, yeah, like, what do you consider to be the full story? I think a large part of the point of the story of Hollow Knight is that it has huge gaps in it. Before I provide my answer, would you mind elaborating on that for me? Because my answer has to do with that. Like, I have a formulated answer for, like, what do I consider the full story.
Hey, I've heard flutes are good.
In Pokemon?
Uh...
That is good. That is fast travel. That is the ability of fast travel in Link to the Past.
Yeah.
Thank you. Which part do you want me to elaborate on? What I mean by gaps? Yeah, like, what, well, not what do you mean by gaps, but what do you mean by it being a large part of the point of the story that there are gaps? Like, if you could elaborate on what it means for that to be a point of the story.
Deadly, I still owe you a Burt treat. What? Oh. I thought I was so confused because I was low on health and I jumped from something and touched the ground, and I thought I somehow died from fall damage that doesn't exist.
Excellent. It's like, who patched in fall damage?
There is a fall damage mod. It's terrible. I do not recommend it, but it does exist.
Yeah, I can't imagine that would be very good from an experiential perspective.
Oh my goodness. Oh, but Deadly, I haven't given Bert the treat you redeemed yet, because he's not even over there. I don't know where he is right now. Oh. But I will. Should rando with glass... Yeah. I mean, technically I could add it. It doesn't affect the randomizer, so I could do it while playing Archie. That would be terrible.
Can you imagine, like, needing to fall from a certain height, having to be in logic?
So, like,
And, like,
you kind of get around it once you have wings, because as long as you have wings, or dash. Wings and dash both, like, let you cancel the speed.
Right.
But until you have them...
Right. Just, like, totally random locations suddenly needing... Wait, hold on, where's my... Wait, no, hold on, I don't actually want to do this whole fight yet. I would really like to have my shadow first. Sir, I said leave me alone.
Did you make Grimkin Flames checks?
I think incidentally I did, not on purpose.
Oof. Big ripperoni.
Yeah, true. It's fine, I'll just poison him.
I don't actually remember Minish off the top of my head. It's been so long. I mean, that mod came out years ago at this point, and I have not used it since it first came out, and tried to do a playthrough with it. Alright, do we need to do Grey Mourner? Let's find out.
Oh, no. Okay, I killed it on 1 health remaining.
Nice, GG.
I almost lost, like, over 5,000 geo.
Grey Mourner, our beautiful lesbian.
Like, the game does not tell you, quote, this is the account of what happened, right? It is inherently based on bits and pieces, and even if you get every scrap of lore out there, there's still huge things that you do not know. Big questions like, what the fuck is going on with the White House? And basic questions like, what is the time scale we're talking about? Because to provide all the answers and all the information would be counter to the idea of exploring a world where 99% of the inhabitants are dead or senseless. Like, you cannot just wander around Machu Picchu and figure out everything about the Incas. Okay, I don't disagree with anything that you said there. Agreed. That is not the story to me, necessarily. Right? That's the lore of the world. That's like the history of your setting. Right? I don't need to be able to figure out all of that. But what I do want to know, typically, is motive. Why am I compelled to do anything in my current circumstances? Why are the characters around me compelled to do what they're doing? What am I actually trying to achieve at the end of the day? What do I end up achieving at the end of the day? What is the meaningful consequence of seemingly substantial actions I take? And a lot of the time that's going to relate to the setting, right? But if it relates to the setting so much that I'm not able to know why I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't think that that's great storytelling. Because then my character simply wouldn't do it. Outside of the context of it being a video game, right, and there's like the tautological desire to finish the game because I started the game, right? I think it's a different kind of storytelling, but like, okay, so I guess like, does our character know why they're doing anything outside of what we know? Like, you want a more concrete story, and that's fair. It's not even that I want a more concrete story, it's that I want...
So, to answer that one thing you just asked, no, the knight doesn't know anything. That's literally the, like, one of the large points of the game. Leaving this area, so, like, part of the whole, like, world is that everyone, like, the bugs in this area aren't just mindless bugs because the Pale King gave them all, like, thought. The ability to actually, like, act like people.
Right.
And so the knight leaves the area and loses its mind and then just shows back up one day. And then is like, I have no thoughts, head empty. And just goes around whacking things. But there is, like, no motivator. The knight just is like, okay. We whack things.
I kill it. If it attacks me, I attack it.
It true. The knight mindless killing machine.
Well, okay, so... That's canon. Like, that's actually...
Yes.
The motive for the knight is that they're just going around whacking things because they are.
Everything you learn in the sparse little bits is what the knight would know, because the knight doesn't know anything at the beginning. There is literally head empty. It's the whole basically the whole reason that you can beat the game, the idea of the reason that, like, you can defeat Radiance and stuff, is that you have no thoughts, because Radiance corrupts thought. And you have no thoughts, so there's nothing to corrupt. It's empty head.
Right. The knight is essentially driven by the same need as the player. Yeah, the knight does not have word for the name. Okay, so the knight being driven by the same need as the player, if that were accurate for my playthrough, then I would have simply stopped playing the game after a couple hours. But then I isn't playing a game, I guess, right? It's like for me, the game failed to actually give me any drive to play the game for the first, 8 hours or so. That wasn't the hype that existed around the game because of fans for the game, and, the fact that I have finished pretty much every game I've started on stream. And that I would like to keep that track record because I like finishing games so that I can have a full informed opinion about the game.
I know I mentioned this before, but that's the, I literally cannot go back in time and have a different experience. And I feel like the experience of playing a game after it's super hyped up versus playing a game before there's, like, a huge cult following is so like this was not a absurdly popular game when I played it and stuff. Like, and that definitely affects things. Like, I mean, a lot of people have already talked about that for the sequel, is that, like, everyone's like, the sequel is not going to be some perfect game that everyone is, like, seemingly pretending it's going to be. So it's going to be fascinating to see what happens when it does come out.
Like, I think it's going to... My opinion doesn't matter on the sequel. I guess, like, it's not that I want a more concrete story, it's that I want to feel like I was actually given a story and not a whole bunch of lore that is ultimately, like, mostly missable. Like, I think it's very true that Hollow Knight is doing different things to storytelling than typical, and people bounce off any storytelling style, and obviously more people are going to bounce off weirder styles. But the thing is that, like, it's not that I don't know the storytelling style that they're going for. I'm familiar with the, like, your story is in a lot of menus a lot of the time style, and, like, I appreciate the approach of story being, like, let me back up. I appreciate the approach to lore of a story being something that a community needs to come together around in order to figure out. For the lore of a game, I think that's very cool. I think that's a very neat and innovative design that I enjoy seeing when a game does it. I like that. And I don't bounce off of that. It's when the actual plot of the story gets conflated with that activity. Because I want a plot before, like, I want a plot to convince me to either partake in that activity or witness the fruits of the labor of those who already have partaken in that activity. And I don't feel like Hollow Knight was interested in giving me the thing to care about the lore. My overall entrances didn't have dungeons in them. Every single one of my dungeons except TOTG is locked by my Triforce shards. The seat is Turbo Curse. That is Turbo Curse. I don't know why he doesn't like this. It will be released. And then just wait for Silksong to come out. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best thing that ever happened. Think about Hollow Knight, the story and the lore are not separate in the way that you envision them. That's what I mean by storytelling style. Like, you don't see those two things as inherently different. I don't. And I think that's what I'm saying, is that, like, I agree that Hollow Knight treats them the same. And I think that that is not a difference in storytelling style, rather than, I mean, you can identify it that way, sure. And it's not unfair or invalid to do that. I think, though, that it makes a story ads are about to roll. Let me go to ads and let me collect my thoughts while ads are rolling. So okay, so let me go back to like first principles for me in like storytelling and game design, if you will. Interesting, yeah, it doesn't seem to register you from... Oh, there's only one F. It's not caffeine.
Rip.
You get a cafe. So for me, I think of... There's a lot of elements of the game, of course, but there are like two... big umbrella elements that I tend to categorize a lot of a game under one of or the other, which is mechanics or gameplay and narrative or plot. Not plot, narrative. And narrative includes like plot and setting and lore and all that kind of stuff. Narrative, for this purpose, is just being used as the umbrella that captures all that stuff. For me, a game doesn't have to have great narrative, and it doesn't have to have great gameplay. It can pick one or the other. It can pick one or the other. And to be clear, I'm not trying to convince you of my point of view. I'm just saying that the things that don't work for you are some of the things that work the best for me. Right, and I guess that what I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know that I'm articulating what I mean very well. Like, why the story disappointed me. Because there were parts of it I really, really liked. And I felt like there was a failure of delivery rather than it was just not for me. I guess is what I'm getting at. So, like, that's why I'm not, like, you know, agreeing to disagree so much as, like, I feel like I'm not articulating exactly that element of my experience terribly well. So, given narrative and gameplay, the game doesn't have to like pick one or the other, right? Because games can be about gameplay, can be about mechanics, right? But for me, to enjoy a game that is just about like mechanics, just about gameplay, its mechanics have to be like really good, really tight, really fun, right? And a game, like I said, can choose narrative and doesn't have to do, you know, a whole bunch of stuff with gameplay. But the same kind of thing is true, right? It's like the narrative has to be very good. And when a game is my favorite, when it really hits the sweet spot for me, is when those two are both good, but specifically when they have a relationship to each other, which is that the narrative justifies the gameplay, and the gameplay elevates the narrative. And there's a lot of the parts of Hollow Knight that feel like it's doing that. That it feels like the narrative is giving a justification for the gameplay, and that the gameplay is elevating the narrative. That the way that they're giving you the story, that the way that they are, drip feeding these set pieces, and like that you're kind of like a detective and you're going around and you're investigating, really, really works. And I like it a lot. I enjoyed it a lot, and it did suck me in. To be clear, that's what I'm saying though, is that like the delivery did suck me in for a substantial part of the game. Right? Welcome back from ads, by the way, everyone. It's that it feels like there are important pieces of the game where that relationship between narrative and gameplay falls apart. There's certain parts of the gameplay that don't feel justified by the narrative, or the narrative that justifies it is not present to the extent that the gameplay is. And there are parts of the narrative that feel contradicted or, are not sufficiently elevated by the gameplay. Because, like, I love the investigative, figure things out, and, try to understand what's happening in this weird place. And I was super interested when they started giving me these. A big part of the problem was that in a normal playthrough, it does not feel like there is any payoff to all of that detective kind of activity. Or at the very least, you don't need to get the payoff in order to finish the game. Like, the gameplay stops before the narrative payoff ever arrives. Unless you go back in and, hear over everything and or, watch compilations of lore on YouTube, or, peer over the wiki, etc. And I think that's what I'm identifying, is that, like, it feels like it does so much right, and then it flubs the landing. Which I think is part of why I care so much about it, is that, like, I can tell they have a really fucking cool story to tell, and I got some of it. I just don't feel like there was enough care given to the amount of it that you're going to get on a typical blind playthrough. Which I think tends to be the best, like, typically for a detective-oriented kind of storytelling style. I feel like there's a minimum of that story you need to get on an individual playthrough before you should be expecting your players to go seek it out, right? By other sources. Anyways, I've been yapping for a long time. I hope that makes sense. I apologize if it doesn't. Because, like, I don't disagree. I like a lot of the things in the storytelling. I didn't bounce off of all of the storytelling. In fact, I vibe with a lot of the storytelling. Okay, so two things. I have a huge issue with streamers who talk about normal playthroughs meaning blind playthrough. I said typical blind playthrough. I apologize if I used the word normal. I meant typical blind. Because that's a view of what a normal playthrough is that I do not think is actually typical for the average player. That was my playthrough, or that was my definition of it before I ever started streaming. But fair. You already forgot what the second thing was? Fuck. I'm sorry. I apologize. And I did mean typical blind playthrough, because, again, I think that, like, for an investigative kind of storytelling method, not knowing the answer is more engaging during the experience. Oh, I forgot before you even started talking? Word. Okay. How's Hollow Knight going, boys?
What?
I said, how's Hollow Knight going?
How tall are you going?
How is Hollow Knight going? But also, how tall are you going to? That's an important question.
How tall? I am not understanding something.
It's my mic. Hold on. Is my... Let me see if my audio quality has...
I feel like it's just either a phrase or I'm thinking I'm hearing one word instead of a different word. Because what I'm hearing is how tall.
How is Hollow Knight going?
How is Hollow Knight going? That's what you're saying, not how tall am I going. Okay, that makes way more sense, because I don't know how one goes taller, and I thought this was a phrase I wasn't familiar with.
Right.
Like, you know, how tall am I going? I don't know, I'm very small. I'm so very short. You don't understand.
Have you seen toads? They're not toadstools.
Alright.
They're not terribly tall.
It's
Yeah,
time
that was all my phone.
for Doodle Washer Nights, which were doodled by the Custom Night dev. Also, my Hollow Knight's going pretty good. Except I did realize that I forgot to include an audio file in my setup, which I'm very sad about, but it's okay.
So that was the singing, right?
Yes. So Artsy commissioned some very good music for Zag Night. And I know, Artsy, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So there is, yeah, like, the whole, like, there's, like, Hollow Knightified Hades covers. They're so very good. And I accidentally forgot the, like, the one that's supposed to play in the room with Marissa.
Yeah.
Which, because that one uses, basically, the game's audio split into two ways it's done. One is background music files, and then one is, like, the characters, like, delivering the audio kind of thing.
Right, yeah.
And I thought it was background. I forgot that that one was the character delivering audio, and I didn't install those files.
I see.
It's so sad.
Yeah. But yeah, as a final thought, because I was just thinking about it, Dorf, you can actually attest to this because you were there. Like, I was super invested right up until I finished the game on like the true ending. And
Eddie
then,
was
like,
expecting so much from the true ending, it's so true.
I was, and then like the credits rolled, and like the only thing I could like feel was like, oh, I'm terribly disappointed. Oh, this is actually such a good song for this fight. Hold on. Arithmophobia with Broken Vessel kind of goes hard. I mean, honestly, Arithmophobia would probably kind of go hard for any of the Hollow Knight boss fights. Oh,
You know, that
I'm
was
so
good
sorry.
timing, though.
Oh, did you actually finish the fight?
I did, so I think it should be fine.
thank
I think
God.
we're okay.
I really was so disappointed though. It was such a drop. I felt like this was where the payoff had to be, you know, was with the true ending, and there it wasn't. I had all the payoff ever from getting the true ending, but that's mostly because it took me 4 years to get. I could imagine that. So, what made it take that long? Just like getting around to it, or I'm curious. I'm very not good at video games. Ah, I see. Yeah, the combat was fun. It was a fun fight. Mechanically, like, I think that's the thing, right, is that, like, there's so many points where, like, they feel, narrative and mechanics feel like they're in harmony for Hollow Knight, and then there's other points where it sadly feels like mechanics end up being where more attention is given.
You know, I partially wonder. So, like, I know if you hadn't been streaming, you probably would have dropped Hollow Knight early on and maybe come back to it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I actually did drop Hollow Knight originally. Not
Right.
like intentionally, it was more of an accidental thing. So I started Hollow Knight, I actually started Hollow Knight because I was really bored with Ori. I think Ori and the Blind Forest is a really, really boring game. and I think that it starts off strong and is not great to keep playing. That being said, so I was very bored, saw Hollow Knight, it looked kind of similar-ish, but, like, different, and I was like, we'll try this, why not? And then I found it interesting, and then, I stopped playing it to do something else. Like, I don't even think I left Crossroads. I think I was still in Crossroads. Like, I think I might have beaten False Knight and was in Ancestral Mound or something. So, like, just had started the game. And then I left it, came back later, and got really sucked into it. Like, really, really sucked into it. But I played it over the course of a very long time. I mean, like I've mentioned this before, my playthrough took me, like, 80 or 90 hours, which I know is higher than most people, but it was a lot of, essentially, what do you call it? Conspiracy boarding, and, kind of, like, where did I leave off? A lot of, like, random little notes and stuff. But it was slow.
Yeah.
I didn't do all that day to day to day. I did this, like, in very short increments, a little bit at a time. Maybe, like, a weekend day where I played a bunch and stuff. Like, the experience of that was very different. And part of me wonders, if you hadn't been streaming it, if you would have had a better experience because you would have been able to do some sort of something like that and not felt like you wanted to get to the end. Because I know, especially the last, like, couple of streams, you already thought you were going to be done with the game, and then we're, like, kind of going on a fetch quest to try getting end bits, but you were already wanting to be done. So, like, that wasn't a pleasant fetch questing where, like, you were doing it on your own terms. It was a fetch questing of, God, can't I be done with this? I want to move on to other stuff already.
Yeah. Like, the game has stopped giving me what I would like from it, and is overstaying as well.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't trying consistently for 4 years, obviously, but I tried a whole bunch when I first played the game, and then was like, okay, this isn't ever happening, and that's fine. And then when I started streaming, I basically got bullied into finally buckling down and doing it. And it took me for fucking ever, but I finally managed. I see. So is that what you were able to do before, like, getting forced to do the actual just Radiance fight, or? But to your point, Dwarf, I think that, like, since I played it, I think it was right before. Yeah, it was right before. No, I was playing it at the same time. Was the Witness. So, like, I have those as, like, adjacent experiences in my head. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
So, like, the Witness is extremely. Do you get killed if I die in a dream?
Apparently, which I feel like is not how that's supposed to work, but that's very funny.
I'm very sorry.
That's okay.
I do not understand the question. Fair. I was asking, speaking of which, I just realized I totally forgot to invite you to my captioning thing, or, if you want to, you can join the captioning there. But you don't have to. Just so that what you say is captioned on my stream. Wait, that's so broken, that should not happen? I think the idea is that, like, you lost, and, like, that's typically what is defined as, like, a death meaningful enough for Deathblink to trigger. But yeah, you don't actually, like, die, right? Because you don't create a shadow or anything, so. I kind of wonder what would happen if you killed me while I was in the dream. If I had, like, created a shade on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Which, like, I don't. I have it only... Well, actually, no, I do. If I'm not hollowed, like, you won't replace a shade if I've already dropped a shade by killing me, but, but, like, if I'm not hollow, I will drop a shade if you kill me. So I wonder what would happen if I was in a dream.
You should enter the dream fight. Surely nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, right. I like it where just anyone else who's on Deathblink just getting, you know, they're just in for the experiment.
Now here's the question, does that send the... Yep.
I'm not hollow.
Nice, excellent.
Artsy, I didn't restate the question, I apologize, I got distracted. The question was, the thing that you were talking about, like, getting the true end, do you mean just that final fight with the Radiant? Or do you mean, like, more of that sequence?
Like getting the final, the fragments and stuff like that.
Right,
Like the whole,
yeah,
the journey to the end kind of thing.
Right. The getting the Void Heart. Oh yeah, I mean just literally fighting Radiance. Okay, cool, yeah. That's what I figured you meant, but I wanted to make sure. Because of how I experienced it, I kind of binned the getting Void Heart and everything next to the Radiant fight. Yeah, I had done everything else right. I figured given the time frame that would make sense. Yeah, I think that there's definitely something to be said, Dwarf, to your point about, like, and to your point as well, Artsy, I'm not sure if it was the point that you were making necessarily, but I guess to what, you know, to the point of what you were saying with respect to, like, having that payoff after 4 years, is that if I had done it over a longer period of time, even if I were still streaming it, I wonder if just doing it over a longer period of time would improve the experience. Or if something about streaming it did, you know, kind of incontrovertibly, ruin parts of it for me, right?
I know that's part of why I ended up taking a break from, I was playing, what's it called? Whip Game. What is Whip Game called?
Whip Game.
Game with the whip, your adventure at cavern.
Oh, never mind. Spelunky.
La Mulana, which I believe Spelunky is actually based on La Mulana to some degree, if I remember right.
There you go.
La Mulana, I was getting pretty into, and then kind of hit a wall, and then did a whole...
I think Beaver's just released.
Oh. But I basically hit a wall in La Mulana, and then had a whole stream where it was like 8 hours of me walking in circles.
Oh god.
Making zero progress, just walking in circles over and over again, trying to figure out what I had missed, because... So La Mulana is, like, wild. It's fascinating, and I love it.
It has been recommended to me as definitely a going blind game as well.
Yeah. It's fascinating. And I'm gonna go back to it. But after, like, that day, I did start to get, like, frustrated. Not, like, angry, but, like, I felt a bit frustrated, and that, I was like, you know what? I think I need a break from this, and I need to come back to it later. And I'm glad I did that, because I think that if I kept playing it, I would have gotten frustrated. And now I'm starting to finally get to that point. Like, it's been over a year now. But I'm finally getting to the point where I'm starting to think about resuming it again. like to see
Yeah.
what I have missed, like, you know, whatever I was tunnel visioned in on, like what will I see after not playing it for a year,
Right.
kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes, Artsy, it was because I will continuously use the wrong terminology because I forget every time, and I'm sorry.
I mean, obviously I knew what the true ending was. It was just the payoff of finally having everyone say, "Oh, right. True. It wasn't like finding out. It wasn't like like the same for me, where it was finding out what the true ending, like, actually was, like what happened in the same moment of achieving it."
Yeah, I do think the
Uh,
normal. I don't have a big basis for this. I haven't polled people. I don't know,
yes.
but I do
That
think.
was Ash and Go mode? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Let me, hey, Dorf, I'm sorry.
Oh, you good?
Wait, is there a way to forcibly exit the dream world of the... Wait, oh, that works, okay, cool. I just jumped off and I was like, wait, this isn't gonna kill me. But then, yeah, okay, cool. The lore tablet, okay, yeah, I can do that. Right now is like in the next 15 minutes, Peters, if that works for you. We've been having Hollow Knight conversation as is tradition. When I play the game. But yeah, Spock has highly recommended Llama Lana to me.
I'm not surprised that Spock is the one who recommended it.
There you go. Got it, free beavers. But did I say 15 minutes? I meant, like, 1.5 or 2. I think you can use Dreamgate to exit Dream Bosses for return. Oh, okay.
That is also, yeah, that's true.
Ow. Um. Oh. But yeah, I think, like, yeah. For me, disappointment is a really important feeling. You know what I mean? Because, with, like, specifically with respect to games, because it's suggestive of something that it's suggestive of two things happening in sequence, right? Which is something being done right and then something being done wrong, right? Like, every time a game makes me feel like profound disappointment, I like really want to understand why. Feels like there's something to be learned, like a lesson, right? Like a game design lesson.
Oh, I was starting to say, I do wonder, like, not that there's data to this or anything, but I would wonder how many people knew more. I feel like you went into the Radiance fight not knowing that much about Radiance existing.
Yes, yeah.
Which,
I knew very little about Radiance.
so that's a thing that part of me thinks might be attributed to the, like, in part rushing more at the end, but also in part like a lot of Radiance lore comes from the Dream Boss fights. But not just that. Like, that's where you get more of like the Dream Warriors and Dream Bosses largely do deliver a lot of the like filling in gaps of the infection and the origin of infection.
I'm pretty sure I did every single Dream Warrior. It's
Yeah.
the Dream Bosses that I didn't do.
Yeah.
Because already most of the the Dream Warriors, honestly, almost all of them felt like more interesting boss fights than the actual bosses.
But
like not harder, but just like more varied and interesting.
That's fair. But like I wonder how much your dreams. I guess I'm wondering how often people have more of an idea of Radiance before encountering Radiance.
Yeah.
Because I do think that, like, if instead of trying to more or less beeline for the ending at that point, and I mean, I know there was a point where because you wanted to be at the ending, you were essentially, like, very quickly trying to breeze through areas. Whereas...
the thing is, there weren't any areas that, like, when there was a new area, I did my best to appreciate it the way that I would have anyways. Like, this was a place that was very interesting to me, and I was very, like, taken in by it. It was that, like, I didn't feel like... I don't feel like it actually told me terribly much. And again, maybe that's because I've never played Metroidvanias before, right? And so I didn't know where to look for the things that, like, where it would be telling you things, right? But I think that mostly I just wasn't forced to backtrack through it over and over and over again. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the main...
And that's part of what I'm wondering about, because a lot of things that piece that together, like, are things that I think you're more likely to come across if you are doing a lot of back and forth backtracking. But I mean, you could also, like, there's an argument to be said that is time consuming, which, you know, there's a whole group that feels that essentially mandatory backtracking is, like, disrespectful of time. I think it's situational for my own preference on that, but that's like a whole separate thing. But
I think that there are ways to do it right and there's ways to do it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
I think about The Witness. So many people say that The Witness is incredibly disrespectful of time. And I'm like, I don't know, it kind of clicks just as long as you get far enough into the game.
Yeah, with Witness, the whole idea, right, is, like, it says it in the title, right? It's like, it's about, like, witnessing and being observant, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I expect to spend a lot of time looking at the same thing with that kind of a, like, tee up, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Versus, like, another game which isn't necessarily, like, isn't billing itself as a, like, you know, challenge your own perspective simulator, right? Requiring you to look at something a ton of times, you know, to realistically get something feels a bit more disrespectful of time, right?
Yeah.
If there aren't any... Like, the biggest thing for me that I think annoyed me about a lot of the things that I got after enough backtracking, is that, there's never any indication of things that... It's like, a lot of the time I felt like I solved the puzzle, I didn't know that I was even, like, being asked to solve. Right? And that can be good, but I feel like it has to be done carefully to be done well. And it does feel like a lot of the time I find something after just wandering around for long enough that isn't actually like what I'm, trying to figure out or whatever, but like would have felt better to figure out if I'd known that I was trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah. Like, oh, I've solved this, and I didn't even know I was looking for it. Okay.
Right, yeah, it's like, yeah. And unfortunately, I feel like there's something about, like, exploration in games that simply, I guess not a totally avoidable thing, right? By the nature of, like, you have to explore enough to know what you need to, like, be looking for when you're exploring, kind of a thing, right? And for Metroidvanias being kind of, like, the exploration genre, right? That might just be a, where do I leave them? That might just be a, like, haven't played enough, Metroidvanias to know, to have that kind of expectation. That's the other thing that's, like, makes it really hard for me to be effectively analytical about Hollow Knight, is that, like, I don't know how much to attribute to the game and how much to attribute to the genre, because ultimately they're more or less the same thing for me, right?
Yeah.
Which is, like, a tough place for any game to be, right? Let alone one that, is, like, as hyped as Hollow Knight is. Oh, that's right. Alright, I think that's all we'll leave this. We'll hang your base. Yep. Really, the only way to have someone play your game and, appreciate it for what it is simply to not allow it to be classified under any genre effectively.
True. That's the real strat. I don't know. I know I've said it before, but I do think, like, I think it's fair to be critical of genres and, like, tropes of genres, and I think that's how we improve in game design. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
If like Doom, was a peak shooter when it came out, and if we never evolved from Doom, we would just only have Doom clones. Like, that would be it. We'd, like,
Right.
great hits like Call of Duty. Wait, no.
Wait, hold on, maybe.
But, like, I just think it's... Hollow Knight does a lot of things that are very peak Metroidvania. which is loved, but I think it's fair to say there's a lot of flaws with Metroidvanias that could just be improved upon. Not that I think, like, I know a lot of people were like, oh, it's because it's your first Metroidvania, including myself, but I was talking about that with a few people after that that first time that came up. Is like, oh god, I'm about to die. Hold on, I'm not dying here. Not with the grub singing. We can't die to grub singing. That would be so sad.
Yeah, I believe.
But, like, I do think, I think that despite being first Metroidvania, there's stuff that, like, it could probably do differently that would help it appeal to more people. Like, I think the thing is, 99.9% of its storytelling is environmental storytelling. And then, like, hidden bits of lore a la, like, you know, that, whatchamacallit was famous for, Dark Souls was really famous for that. And that appeal, like, that, the people that I think love Hollow Knight love that type of storytelling. That's, like, their jam. But that means you've left out an entire demographic of people that wanted something a little different, which I think you're a very good case of. And I don't think you needed to pick one, like, I don't think one or the other has to be chosen. I think there's a way to still include the other type of storytelling without, like, shoving it in someone's face. Like, I don't know if you ever played Doom 2016.
I didn't. I have been very tempted to.
Doom 2016, notably, like, does not force you to really know any of the game story at all. Oh, heck.
It's alright, I sat down and then pretty recently.
But, like, Doom 2016, literally, like, the joke in that game is that they start to tell you a story, and the Doom guy shuts it down. He, like, it's on a computer monitor, and he just breaks the monitor. Like he's like, wow. Like, and that, like, sets you up for the game. That's, like, a very iconic-y thing. It was, like, the trailers and stuff. But, like, they ended up, the sequel to it, Doom Eternal, they ended up backtracking on that idea, and they did start putting story that, to my annoyance, they shove in your face, because I don't like story being, like, kind of forced onto me. I like to choose to have it. But I think it's fine that it was there. I just wish it had been done in a different way. Like, in a similar thing, like, I think there's a way to appeal to both sides of this without it being in a way that is bad. And I think, like, just dismissing that idea is where, like, because a lot of people are like, oh, you can't do that. I think you can. I think it's doable. I think there's a way to have things more direct without requiring them or, like, forcing them to you if you're not interested in the direct approach.
Yeah. Like, okay, that's where I'm going to really strongly disagree. Like, things cannot be all things for all people. It's perfectly valid for a developer or a writer or a creator to say, this is the story I'm going to tell, the way I'm going to tell it, and if that's not your jam, this thing is not for you. You can appeal to both sides, but I disagree completely that appealing to both sides is inherently better.
I think it's always within a creator's right to do something a way that they envision. Like, that
is definitely not in contention.
Like, that's true. I think, I guess, Eddie, I feel like you do the same thing. You come up with, is your game super fucked?
I think it's super fucked.
Did you ever do that thing I suggested where you run the game with the other driver?
I don't remember, so probably not now.
There's a launch argument that fixes a lot of random issues for people. 1 second.
Oh. Okay, if I walk back in the other room, we're fine. It's just that room.
just that room. That room's borked, it's fine.
Is it? Yeah, no, this room's not a good room.
Yeah, I should go get the thing.
Trying to decide what we're looking at. It's definitely an arcane egg, right? And there's some like on the left side, right? And there's some like wall geo stuff. But there's definitely some like data moshing that looks like it has occurred. Sorry, you were saying, Gorf.
Oh, I think I was just saying, I think we both tend to view things with a lens of if we were going to create something. I mean, like, I off and on work on game projects. I've done game jams, and...
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think, like, my understanding from what I've heard you say, you have a similar approach to analyzing games.
Yeah, it's from the perspective of, like, you know, one of the hardest things to imagine as a developer is what does it feel like to play your game not being the developer, right? And so my perspective is trying to, like, build as much institutional knowledge, like, in myself of that experience, and also mirror into, like, what might the developer's mindset have been during the development of this thing, so that when I'm in that position, I can, you know, project as effectively as I can, right? Project myself back into being the player, right?
Yeah, so a lot of times I know that when I tend to say, like, I think a better approach to something is, what I'm meaning is what I would want to do in something. Not to say that, like, if a creator wants to tell a story that's one way of doing it, that's fine. I may not see it as the best way to do it if I were going to do that. Like if I design a game, I would want it to appeal to both sides, because I try to seek a way to kind of appeal to everyone in a way that I think doesn't also compromise the story. And I think those things are always doable. Like,
yeah,
it's kind of like I've seen a lot of people say, oh, you can't have settings in games. The big thing is there's the whole, like, FromSoft community that says you can't have FromSoft games be easier because that invalidates their integrity or some nonsense.
Right.
And I just so strongly disagree with that, to, like, a point that, like, I think if someone told me that in person, I would start laughing because of how much I disagree with that. If FromSoft doesn't want to do it, that's fine. But I don't think you could say that, like, a game can't do that and it's okay. Like, that's baffling to me. Like, Rogue Legacy 2, which is a great game. I don't recommend Rogue Legacy 1, but Rogue Legacy 2, one of the big criticisms of the first one was that the game was, like, way too punishing. And so the developers for 2 put a menu in the game that does not affect anything. Like, it doesn't affect achievements or anything, but it lets you customize the difficulty of, like, every single detail about the game. It's this absurdly huge menu, and I love them for that so much.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Like, I think that, like, that's what I was waiting to see what you were going to say, is I wanted to respond to what Artsy was saying about you can appeal to both sides, but I disagree completely that appealing to both sides is inherently better. And then going on to, I did clarify / iterate on that point based on what you were saying of, okay, disagree, and I think appealing to everyone can 100% sometimes compromise the story. Like, Finnegan's Wake would not be Finnegan's Wake if it made any fucking sense. I can't speak to the Finnegan's Wake component of that. I'm adjacently familiar, but not familiar enough to, you know, speak to it in the context of this conversation. But I think that, like, oh shit, I forgot that I don't have to actually trigger this battle. I know we talked about that. shit, I was in the middle of a thought. I was really planning on, like, talking before this fight. I don't know that I agree that it's not... So... It can compromise the story. But that's, I think, what I mean when I say that it's poor storytelling. Is that I think that what I mean when I say all of that is that there are ways that you can do both that don't compromise the storytelling. And failing to do both without compromising the storytelling is where I'm making a subjective or subjective judgment about the quality of the storytelling itself, irrespective of necessarily the story being told, which is like kind of like gets into like delivery and stuff, right? And like you can pick one or the other. The thing is that like it feels like several times Hollow Knight doesn't. It feels like several times Hollow Knight wants to appeal to both, and it feels like the parts where it tries to tends to compromise other components because it sets up your expectation that there's going to be more of it and there just isn't. And so it makes me almost resent the other components because they are outsized in their representation to the others. I think this is where our fundamental disagreement is. That, like, you're able to do it without compromising the story. Did I get this check? Yeah. Now that, to me, makes sense. It is a valid criticism, that you feel like it is sometimes trying to do both things but doesn't succeed. Yeah. It feels like it's trying to do both and sets up false expectations. And I think that there are some very tactile, not easy, but realistic ways that they could have continued to do both and succeed in doing both effectively in a way that I don't think would denigrate the component that you are, praising so much. Like, I'm not sure I agree with that argument, but it's a reasonable perspective to take. But I fundamentally disagree that doing both is better. I don't know that I'm claiming it's better, but I would ask why would, like, if you're able to do both and not compromise the fidelity of one of the approaches, and some people bounce off of one and not the other, why would not doing both not be better?
I think an example of both being done strongly, mixed strongly. I still think it could be done better. But, like, Fallout, like, a lot of, like, especially, like, Fallout New Vegas, which has a lot of praise and stuff, you have a lot of environmental mini-stories that are, like, just some random thing somewhere that's a little mini complete story of something that has zero dialogue. It's all just how they built the area. Yeah, and then you have the main story, which you can play, or you can literally skip entirely because you never have to do any of the main story. You can just go kill people and call it a day, and eventually you'll get an ending. Like, I think Fallout could do the environmental stuff better, or like even when it does it best, I think it could be better. But I don't think it's because of a compromise with how they did anything. I think
Right.
and I still don't. Again, like my own opinion of this is not that I think that it's inherently the best that something has to appeal to both sides of things. I think that in my own preference, I want things to go to both because I see no downside with it. Even
Right.
not that it's better than the other. It's just I see no downside.
Yeah. And that's ultimately why, like, I'm willing to hazard using the word better, is because if you can do both and different ones appeal to, different people, then doing both just means that more people are able to appreciate what's there. Right? And I think that is just a good thing. I don't think that restricting the number of people who can appreciate something improves its quality. And I don't think at all that that's what you're saying, Artsy, but that's ultimately, like, that is the crux of why I'm saying that I would make a subjective call about it being better. Right? Like, air quotes, right? As we're about to roll, we keep this conversation going up because you can hear me over on Dwarfs. But if you want, you can also play words over here, using the narrow link and whatnot.
Oh my god, you got the whatnot. I love the whatnot.
So first of all, I'm not sure I agree that Hollow Knight could successfully do both, but more fundamentally, I don't have a problem with the creator being like, I'm trying to do this thing and not this other thing. True, I don't have a problem with it either. It's that I think, like, it's fair to level. Let me continue reading your message. That's a very, very strong argument for you doing that when you make a game. I don't think it is in any way a strong argument for a different creator doing it the way they don't want to, if it's not what they're going for. Is this getting into the age-old FromSoft get good problem? How do you mean, Torny?
Torny definitely thought there was a whole different conversation going on. I don't think...
It's the same issue of the storyteller being like, this is the story I want to tell. And it's not for everyone, but this is what I want to do.
Right.
That's still the same.
Yeah, no, I see the analog for sure. And yeah, on that, to Artsy's point, I'm not talking all about accessibility or gameplay being difficult. Yeah, no, we're like, I think Torny was speaking to, like, the storytelling style. Just like as an analog of, like, if you don't like the storytelling style, then, like, tough. Like, if you want to appreciate it, just, learn how to appreciate it. I don't think that's ultimately, like, the pitch that Artsy is making, though. Yeah, right, absolutely. This is the game I want to make, and it won't be for everyone. And you'll deal with it. So, Artsy, it's not that I'm... So, I guess what I mean is that I wouldn't level this critique against a game I didn't think was interested in doing both well. Hollow Knight made me feel like it was trying to do both. Hollow Knight gave me that impression. And I think he does one much better than the other to the integration of the whole, because it seems like if they had spent more time on the other one as well, that it would have holistically benefited. Because it seems like for instance, the psychonauts going into people's minds thing that had to get cut because of like development time. I think that falls in line on the other side of the storytelling. I think that, like, although there'd be a lot of environmental storytelling, that feels much more active because you're getting it's much more in line with personal individual motive, right? It's moving away from like setting and lore and much more getting into the inner workings of individuals. Why are people taking the actions that they are, etc., right? Sure, my argument is I think I missed one. Well, that's the primary factor in people not liking FromSoft stuff. Sure, but my argument is completely separate from medium. Like, what I'm saying is true for a game, for a movie, for a book, etc. Okay, so I don't think I agree that they were trying to do both. Yeah, and that's part of why I'm glad that didn't end up making it into the game, because it feels completely anathema to what Hollow Knight is doing. The game that I played, it didn't feel like it would be. And maybe that's a personal thing. I mean, clearly it is. But I think Dwarf, who is much more positive on the game than I am, like, also is of the mindset that, like, that would be an improvement to the Hollow Knight, like, canon. Welcome back from ads, by the way, everyone. And to be clear, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm of my main opinion is that I think there's ways it could have been done. I think that I do think there's ways that you could have some more upfront things, like even if
specifically speaking to the Psychonauts dive into people's brains thing.
Oh yeah, no, that would be awesome. I would love that.
Yeah, he did great. Yeah, I like, the parts that I'm referring to when I say it feels like it's doing both. Like, we know the part that, you know, we're in agreement is like a strong point of Hollow Knight storytelling. Like, a lot of the environmental stuff, a lot of the hidden lore, a lot of the kind of investigative figuring out, you know, why are things the way that they are in this place. But there's interactions with Hornet, and there's interactions with other characters where, like, they have dialogue and they talk to you and they share their feelings with you and they talk about what they want from the world and they talk about, you know, why they're doing what they're doing and why they may not do something that they are going to do. That all, it directly speaks to the other part. I just don't feel like there's enough of it, right?
The stag, listen, the stag is a little headachy, okay? Haven't you ever had a headache and you feel like how this stag looks?
Yes. But also I'm a program, so you know what they did. And answers may vary.
Oh yeah, Artsy can't handle that.
I'm sorry, Artsy. I was intentionally staying by the stag.
What other checks do I need to do here? down. Let's put it down. Sounds like you're not there anymore. Oh no, yeah, dwarf left.
Unless I can find a mod that replaces stags with Gorb, because I would absolutely ride a Gorb everywhere. I love you, Gorb.
Gorb is excellent. My favorite, I'm pretty sure there's a quote in my quote database of me saying, my favorite part of Hollow Knight is whenever Gorb shows up and says it's Gorbing time and Gorb's all. It's very good. Oh, I'm about to die. I will do my best not to let that happen. Oh, that's fine.
I just benched, we good.
Okay, we're like everyone else, I guess. The only people who are experiencing Deathlink are in the call with me right now.
Hela Summit.
Artsy, yes-ish. I think...
Finner.
I don't know if we've tried to replace the stag again, but something... I don't know if it's because it was the old sprite style. I'm not sure 100%. I think the stag might use a mixture of the two animation styles. So it basically works sometimes and not other times. Because I think sometimes it's...
A stag that only ascends and moves up there. Excellent.
Yeah, so... At some point, maybe I'll try redumping the stag and seeing if we can fix it. But yeah, my suspicion is that it uses the TK2D sprites and the other one, the Unity ones, because that was like the whole issue originally.
Question for you, Dwarf.
Yes.
What just happened?
What just happened where?
After I crystal dashed, if I haven't already crystal dashed.
Oh, like you mean you crystal dashed and then you were sliding down?
Yeah.
That's just slopes, you know. Slopes be like that.
I thought there was a secret over there.
There is, but you have to break it open.
Oh, okay.
That was the thing where I was like, if you have Shade Soul, it works. Vengeful Spirit doesn't unless you, like, jump over there first. Because Vengeful Spirit doesn't go fast enough. Or far enough.
Yeah. Right.
Or you can just whack it a bunch of times. Yeah, so you need to be closer to it before.
I think I actually just use... Yeah, I just use Vengeful Spirit and open on first try. Nice.
The last time you tried that, you were too far away, and then you ran out of soul with the one attempt at it.
Yeah,
that was funny. I mean, funny for me. You were mostly having a miserable time.
It was not my favorite, that is true. Oh no. Artsy, I think the stag happened and I was waiting for you to say something, but I can't actually remember what it was. Like, you said you disagree that Hollow Knight tries to do both, and the part that I was speaking to when I said that is, like, all of the dialogue that you have with characters, all of the people sharing their aspirations and their emotions and their, like... I definitely just completely lost the thread of our entire combo after that. Valid. Harry Potter's just gibberish because they're at lower levels.
That's so true!
Under this based as fuck. Hold on, we need to quote that. Because we can quote, that's one of my favorite things about shared chat. We can quote shit over here. That comes from your chat. So I get to have the new quotes. without actually having a nip. It's great.
I love that so much. That's such a That's such a nonsense statement that sounds like it's trying to say something so hard. This is why I love Markov chains. Like, they're so good.
They're trying their best. They're trying their best. Where is that rancid egg? Oh, I know where that rancid egg is. A very strong reaction to certain kinds of visual glitches, and the stag was very much one of those. I see. I apologize. Well, I apologize that
Empathetic apology.
Yeah.
That's one thing Torty and I try and always it's like, oh, don't be sorry. It's not sorry, I'm sorry. It's sorry because that's the word we use for empathy too. And
yeah. Reminds me of this this writing thing where like someone is like writing to their past self. And their like past self is like complaining about how much life sucks. And like the future self like apologizes, but is not actually apologizing. It's just saying, "Oh, I'm sorry that like it's that way." And they're like, don't apologize. It's not your fault. And it's like, damn, I was the kind of person that would deflect empathy by intentionally misreading it as an apology. And like I was like, called me the fuck out, because it's like. It's too easy to do sometimes, right? Like, we're very, universal. It's very easy to try to deflect empathy, I feel like. And the conflation of sorry, unfortunately, makes it extra easy to do sometimes. How do I get to this rancid egg? I thought I knew, I don't know.
wait, which one? Hold on.
No, feel free to apologize on Dwarf's behalf. That works. I'm sorry on Dwarf's behalf.
Well, you're in Galleon Room right now, right? Because Rancid Egg's not in Galleon Room.
I don't know where I am, Dwarf. This is deepness.
I mean, it looks kind of like Galleon Room, because that has the little, like, arrows there. That was funny. Wait, look at map again. I mean,
it's falling straight into the spikes with no reaction.
Did you get, when you went in Weaver's Den, did you get the check that's down? Like, so you go into Weaver's Den, and then you go
you're right.
the little hole?
That's where it is.
Yeah, because that looks like Weaver's Den.
Yeah, no, that's it. I thought it was in Weaver's Den, and then I didn't see it, and I completely forgot to actually do the down location.
Is it not Galleon? It's totally Galleon. I know how to pronounce things. It's like Galleon. There is apt. If there's a more proper pronunciation, I don't know it. Galleon. What would make it Galleon over Galleon? What is Halion? I've never heard Halion before. Is Halion the person that created them? Oh, a Hades streamer. I see. I would have accepted that it was Halion if Halion was the username of the person that submitted them to be in the game.
Thank you, Griffin. I've played way too much Hollow Knight, I think. I need to do something else. Like, my check speed is truly atrocious for how many other checks are just, like, out there waiting to happen.
I left Green Path until right now, so I've got some high... Green Path is very check dense. So...
Yeah. But I'm curious, Dorf, do you feel like how I tried to appeal to both storytelling styles? If we're going to continue, like, to, you know, kind of filter them down to a bifurcation.
I don't know if it tried very... Like, it definitely is not 100% environmental storytelling.
Right.
And, like... We have a silent protagonist who does get some story, and then there's some story told in the very few cutscenes in the game. Like...
And also people that you talk to.
Well, that you listen to.
Okay.
The option is only listen. There is no mouth on the knight. The knight cannot speak.
No mouth to speak.
No mouth to speak, it's true.
My point does remain.
I'm being obnoxious.
There are people who are alive
currently
speaking to you about their aspirations.
And like you can go
they're not
like
an environment that you're figuring out what's happening, right?
every like shopkeeper and stuff, you can go to the other side of them to get specific dialogue instead of just shopkeeper text. Right. So like there's bits of it. I feel like they weren't using that intentionally to be like another form of storytelling as much as like to augment the environmental storytelling, the more piece it together stuff. But like I do agree that with it being there, I think that is why I've said that I think they could go lean more into that and it would have been fine. Because the way they did that, I think, did augment the other way the story was going. And I think that if they were going to do something like... So as an example, when Hollow Knight originally released, Path of Pain wasn't there. That was added later.
Yeah.
Path of Pain gives you one thing. There is no percentage from it, there's no item from it, there is one reward for Path of Pain, and that is a very short, second-long cutscene.
Yep.
And the cutscene is supposed to just instill this, like, kind of, like, it's supposed to add more to this idea that part of why the Hollow Knight didn't actually work for what they wanted was because it developed emotion. Like, it wasn't supposed to really have emotion, but there was like this, like, looking into the eyes kind of thing that...
Yeah.
But it's like very shortly done. But like, I think that they could have just as easily done something where like, getting there, you actually read like a little tablet. Like you could have found a tablet that did have some thoughts from them. Or like there could have been something a little more concrete, and I think it would have been good. Like I think it still would have worked without compromising anything that the game did end up doing in the end. Like,
Yeah.
Similarly, in White Palace, you can actually find like a crib for the Hollow Knight and some other stuff.
Yeah.
There's like
Hollow Knight referring to the one that
is in
you
Black
kill
Egg
in
Temple.
Black Egg?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the Hollow Knight who was not actually like as hollow as they were supposed to be.
Right.
So like I think basically I do think I would agree that it would have been a flaw if in terms of how Team Cherry wanted to tell the story of the game. I think it would be a flaw if they straight up put things right in your face kind of thing. But I think that if they were going to do something that was like a more concrete storytelling, they would have done it by doing things where it's locked away, but you could piece it together. Like, what if there was another set of hidden artifacts you could find, and you could bring them to a room, and that would, again, like maybe you give you, like, some other, like, again, like, journal entries? I mean, heck, there's Menderbug has a whole journal entry, which is mostly, like, an Easter eggy kind of fun thing, but...
Yeah, right.
But they could have done something like that, like Pale King Thoughts, that kind of tell some of the history. Like, I think they could have done something where it meets the idea of giving a little bit more directness while having it require you maybe passing by, like if the things you needed to find to unlock that would have given the player the ability to piece that together already, then, like, that appeals to both ends. Like, the player that pieced that together on their own feels rewarded that they did that. But the player that doesn't piece it all together, or they miss something because it's so easy to miss little things, like, if they still make it there, they still get that other thing. And
Right.
I think there's a way it could be done that I don't think sacrifices anything. And, like, I don't know if I think it needs to be done because, like, for essentially the reasoning that games don't have to work for everyone. But I think there would have been no harm in it existing. I don't think it has to be a compromise.
The game wouldn't have been worse for the people it's great for.
Yeah.
Were it included.
Exactly.
And, like, I guess, like, that's kind of my thing is that, I think that a lot of it is that, and I don't even know that it would need to be that careful, because that almost sounds like very involved, from like a dev perspective, because you have to come up with like almost kind of like satisfying enough locks, right?
True.
Whereas I think that, like, you can very easily accomplish you can accomplish something more direct, quote unquote, without it actually telling you the story that in a way that isn't still you figuring stuff out. By just having characters talk more about the world, and they don't have to know what's going on, right? They don't have to be these, fountains of endless information that is always accurate, right? They just need to say more, right? Because that in and of itself gives you a lot more material to kind of mull over, right? And think on. That speaks to a present circumstance about the world rather than, a more historical one, like the, so much of the environmental storytelling does. I mean, I'm having a gut visceral reaction to these suggestions of just that would not fit at all with the game, with what the game is doing. So, like, what about, is that in respect to what Dwarf was saying, or what I was saying with respect to just having the characters have more dialogue? And of course it's not dialogue, it's like monologue. But that was the Dwarf? Okay. So how do you feel about more dialogue? Monologue.
And he's like, for the love of God, don't correct dialogue again.
Just like, I'm trying to be precise. I care about precision.
So no
how do we get this
floats.
thing over here? Yes. I could rant on floats. If we need more content all night, I can talk about some floats. I am unsure. Compared to the gut, like, visceral reaction to Dwarf's suggestion, I'll take that as a win.
For what it's worth, I'm not proposing that my suggestion was like the way to do it. My main point was that I do think there's a way it could be done. I'm not saying I'm the one to do it. Like,
Right.
I think that if Team Cherry had wanted to, I think they could have done something, like, taken an approach that would add more, in a way that didn't essentially require either, like, multiple people piecing it together as a group, or, like, conspiracy boardy, like so much stuff is just in little bits all over the map that it's hard for one person to get all of it, like...
Or even to get enough of it that, like, there's a reasonable motive to go on. Like, the fact that the knight doesn't talk back stretches the credibility of people talking back to them. They don't have to be talking to the knight. They can be talking to each other.
There's a concept. There's... What if you could actually have two characters talking to each other that you listen to? Like the time when there's the two, any of the times where there's the two people from Colosseum that are just lounging in hot springs?
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be kind of cool if they talked more than just about the Colosseum. That would be fascinating.
Because, like, there's clearly these people that live there. I was like, when Zagreus just wanders around listening in on combos.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, actually. Pretty much, yeah. Because, like, there's clearly people here living. There's, like, not a society, but, like, there's enough people around for, like, social interactions to not be an unreasonable thing to happen upon, right? Hey, Dorf, how the hell do I get this thing that's above me? It's a, like, Wanderer's Journal, I think.
Oh, this is Super Secret
last
Seal.
second, yes.
Super Secret Seal, you need to go, down, you don't want to be where you currently are, you want to go down left. So basically, you're gonna work your way up through this room like you're trying to leave it, like, going to the left. But when you get to the topmost part of the room, there's a little tiny alcove to go right. So keep going.
I was trying to do that. Oh,
keep going left. Like, keep going left and up.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
There's even a dedicated infographic. I could post a little infographic that is a tag command on the Discord, specifically to show people who can't find this.
That's... I could say things. What? Okay, I gotta ask. What's here normally, right? Is it just a Wanderer's Journal?
I believe so. Yeah. It's just a source of money, basically.
Yeah. The lowest source of money. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say that I know that's a thing you've commented. That would be one aspect that I think is a Metroidvania thing over a Hollow Knight thing. That Metroidvanias do a lot of times hide, like, worthless things in stuff because there's, like, layers of secrets. Like, if there's effort, there's probably gonna be something that's more useful. But if there's not effort, it's probably gonna be nothing but, like, just a little thing to do, almost like a mini game in other games.
If it's just secret, it's not important enough. But if there's effort and it's secret, then it's
yes.
important. I see. I think it would really quickly start to make the world feel less desolate. I mean, people can talk about really fucking dark shit, though. You know? They don't have to be, like, just, you know, shooting the shit, as it were. They can be talking about, like, some atrocity that has occurred, right? Some terrible thing that has happened to them. No, I don't mean the content, just the frequency.
I think it could be done and limited to, again, like, the people soaking in hot springs that you find, and a few other areas. Like, we already know there's people at Coliseum. Like, let people at Coliseum maybe have some bits, and then, like, as you get more people rescued into Dirtmouth, like, that's one of the whole, like, little things that area, right? Is that's one of the few places where there's still, like, people, and they get to there once they're rescued.
Yeah, right.
So maybe let them have a little bit of, like, dialogue on... Heck, there could have been thing like, you know, someone talking, like, Bretta and Sly could have a little dialogue bit, because they were both literally, like, brainwashed temporarily. Like, they almost were fully infected. So I think those two could have a little dialogue bit between the two that would be interesting and insightful onto the whole Radiance. Like, that...
There's, like, that's what I mean, is, like, there's so many avenues, it feels like, that would not have been extremely substantial, but would have had substantial improvements for, I think, not just my experience.
Also, yes, Minish, yes it is.
Incredible.
I mean, I don't know why anyone would not play Hollow Knight with Trans Pale King Tick-Ticks in their game.
Wait, where's that grub?
Which grub?
That one.
Oh.
Oh, that
Wait,
getting
what?
shot at.
Interesting. Yeah, that grub is to the... It's to the right more. There's, like, one...
Oh, is it? Yeah, okay.
It's the one that has a bunch of mimics around it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And so it's not gonna be any of the grubs. Unless it is actually a grub. Okay,
Well, no, I mean... All of these are... Did you ever realize you could tell if they were mimics or not with a dream nail? I assumed you didn't realize that because I
didn't know.
Yeah.
Ew.
So that was one of the things where when I was saying you were skimming through things and I wasn't sure, because also, you know, I didn't see most of your Hollow Knight playthrough. I watched the last few, which were where you were already feeling done. But, like, I think for a lot of people, everything, like, they go dream nail crazy once they have it. It's like, we dream nail a thing, we see what happens. And then each new thing, dream nailed each new thing. So, like, a lot of people...
I didn't do that nearly as much because I don't feel like it was terribly well communicated that, like, that was going to be a substantial mechanism.
Yeah, and that's fair.
Like, conveying things.
Even if it was communicated, I mean, I mentioned one thing, the dream nail isn't forced upon you early. It's something that you either can find early or you can find, like, when you're 80% or more through with the game, like, on a first playthrough. Like, it's anything that's, like, stuff from it is potentially something you should assume someone didn't find, unless, like... I don't know, I guess that's, like, it's one of the big reasons why I do think, doing other stuff would work okay with the game, because it's like why Breath of the Wild or whatever has so many Koroks in every direction. Like, you have to account on people missing so many things if you're gonna do that style.
Yeah.
And I don't think it harms anything to do that. Like, I think it's fine to not do it, but I don't think it harms to make sure that no matter which way you go, you do run into something that gap fills some of the story.
Right. Because I play with NB Tic-Tics, based. Also, based and valid. Artsy. Screw the map guy, why can't I just take the empanada lady for myself? I don't know, it's silly beavers. Hollow Knight is a game that's, meant to make you sad. You specifically. I think grubs of all kinds deserve freedom, even the ones with murderous intent. True, finish. That's why I released them. I think there's one I forgot to release, but his buddies can release them, you know? They got like sharp claws and stuff. I don't think I ended up voicing my response to Artsy to your point about, I think it would have made the world feel less desolate. Because I was trying to figure out how to put into words my thinking about it. I feel like Grub mimics a super cooperative vibe. Well, not with you. But I mean, you know, perhaps with each other. Who's to say? We never really see multiple of them together, right? They work together to kill you, and while you're around, that's all they, you know, that's their priority, right? Who's to say that they don't act different when you're not around, you know? Maybe they have a strong sense of community and they just, you know, identify you as a threat because you do kill them. I mean, you certainly do murder them. And, you know, they think that they need to deal with you before they can, you know, attend to other things. We released the grubs with murderous intent, No, I let him go, Beavers. I just let him live. Okay, so too much, like basically the frequency of the dialogue making the world feel less desolate. How do you mean desolate? Beavers, I have like over 6,000. I don't need that shoe. Because I don't know that, like, just people talking well, the frequency of, like, observing other convos. Okay.
I think Artsy's concern is if, like, the implication of adding additional NPCs for these conversations, because if you run into enough people that are like regular people kind of thing and not infected zombies, then you stop having the feeling of there's almost no one left because you feel like you run into people way more often.
Well, right. I'm not suggesting adding new people to talk to at all. I'm just talking about the people that are already there that you see talking with each other. Like, I mean, there are you see coexisting and referring to each other even. Right? Like the old bug up top, the elder bug, talks about, you know, basically everyone new who shows up. Right? And what's her name? Talks to fucking Zoe. Like, endlessly. Mostly Zoe talks to her, but, like, like, I think, like, what Dwarf suggested about, like, her having a conversation with Sly because they had a very similar experience. Yeah, there's also something inherently melancholy in the way that most NPCs mostly do not talk to each other. Well, I can appreciate that. Like, I don't want the inhabitants of the world of Hollow Knight to start forming bonds with each other. But, like... I don't know, I don't feel like... It doesn't feel like everything is fucked up enough for that to not happen. like they have to do... Like, it feels like the setting would have to be more substantially fucked up and, like, depraved and awful things happening for that to actually be a reasonable, like, element to the setting inherently. I don't disagree that it adds to that vibe, but I don't think that the current setting as it is would be subtracted from if they did not necessarily act that way. If that tracks. Like, it feels like these sorts of changes would change the fundamental vibe. I don't know. I mean, every time I found an NPC to talk to, I got those were bright points for me. Because it was like, here's this living, breathing person that's navigating this, clearly, fucked up world. The world's supposed to feel lonely and empty. Right. And I agree with that. But, like, town comparatively doesn't feel that way, right? As you add more people to it. The Colosseum doesn't feel that way at all. Like, even though you're not even ever walking through a crowd, there are points where it feels like there's someone all around you. Right? And I don't think that the Colosseum detracts from the vibe of desolateness, even though it is suggestive of there being hundreds of non-insane inhabitants. And they're just, like, looking for entertainment to tune out the world. Has Mad Max vibes, they're not sane. I haven't seen Mad Max, so I can't speak to that. But, like...
I mean, they're not all infected. I would agree that they're not all sane. But they are a different, like, they're not... Essentially, you could say, there's, like, a... Yeah. Like, they may have resorted to this new community style, but they're still uninfected for the most part. Some of them are. I mean... I'm pretty sure, like... but, like, certainly not all of them. Again, as evidenced by the hot tubbers.
Right. I think that, like...
The Lord Fool is dead. It's very funny.
Yeah, they're fighting for the glory of a dead guy.
It's great.
They're just fighting in front of his corpse.
Yeah, because fighting is fun, because there's nothing else to do, because the world is dead.
Right. Exactly. I don't think that any of that precludes unhinged conversation to take place between them, right? Necessarily.
Well, you could talk about how funny it is that you killed Mark the other day. Oh, hi, Mark. Haha, he's dead. Like,
no, I mean, that's kind of what I mean, right? Is that, like, I don't think that, like, a conversation to that effect would remove the vibe of insanity and, like, unhingedness that the Colosseum brings, right? And I think that that is also true in other places, right, in the game. I think that they can have conversations that seem contextually appropriate for where they are, what conversation they are having, and it still give you a more current idea of the story. Oh, did you release Spock? Congratulations. Excellent. GG.
GG, Spock.
Big GG.
I think, like, ultimately, the big thing is, like, there's not really a way of knowing. Because even if a mod went to add it, like...
Right. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, like, it's...
Suddenly things are feeling a bit less challenging. Excellent.
I think it's an interesting thought, and that's part of why I find this conversation to have been, like, interesting, like, especially the different thoughts on it. I think it is an interesting thought, and I think that, like, again, a world where you have a similar game that has that change, I don't think would be bad. I think, yes, it would feel different, but I don't think it would be bad. Not to say it would be better, like, again, two people that want that storytelling, it would be better to those people, definitely. To other people, I don't know if it would be worse. So I see it as a potentially, like, net gain overall, but not better in terms of it's doing the other thing. But, like, there's a lot of nuance. I think there's just a whole lot of nuance.
Absolutely. This call seems unhinged, but listening to someone have an unhinged conversation would solidify and specify that unhingedness in a way that is not how Hollow Knight is doing things.
I think maybe that's part of it. It's not how it's doing things, and a lot of the conversation is, what if Hollow Knight did some things differently, and would that make it worse or not? Not necessarily would it 100% be better, but would it be, if it wouldn't be worse, then I don't see there being an issue with it.
Right. So, like, Hollow Knight is a perfect game with no flaws. Is that... like, narratively. To be clear, narratively. For me, and what I like about the game, I'm pretty confident it would be worse. No, it's not a perfect game. Right. I'll let the latency catch up to me saying narratively. The things you're suggesting would not improve it for me. I'm not asking. We're not really asking if they would improve it for you. We're asking, would they meaningfully denigrate the experience for you in a way that is, like, you know, improving the experience for other people? Okay, what are your complaints about Hollow Knight narratively? If it's not a perfect game, if it's not a perfect game from a narrative perspective, setting aside mechanics, because I have plenty of complaints about that, but that's not at all what the conversation ultimately is really about. Does it have to be perfect? It does not. But if it's not perfect, then ostensibly there are imperfections, things that remove it from being perfect. And I'm just curious what those are for Artsy, because I wanna meet Artsy at their, you know, where they're at with their relationship to the quality of Hollow Knight's narrative. And so far, most of the rebuttals to the modifications that I or Dwarf have suggested have been that would make the game different, and that different would be bad. And so I'm curious, what different wouldn't be bad from Artsy's perspective? What different would be an improvement?
Tay, thank you for reminding me not to die, and to do the thing. The thing is probably just also not die. And to hydrate, which I've almost finished my strawberry cream water. It's so sad.
Condolences. There will always be imperfections. If you try to move in one direction and make it perfect, it'll cause imperfections elsewhere. Okay, so let me redefine what I mean by perfect game narratively. Could something have been done better? That typically, like, is what I mean when I say perfect, is that, like, it is as good as it could have been created to be. And if there is no modification you can introduce that would, be an improvement, then that is meeting that, like, what I'm asking for here. We don't have to agree that that is actually perfect or whatever. That's for the question I'm asking. Like, nothing being able to be improved without introducing regressions ultimately is the same as perfect for what I'm looking for in, like, this progression. I know it's not the same thing, so don't come at me about that, but it really does remind me of the arguments in Souls-likes. People argue that there could be difficulty settings, and there could. And spending 0 geo to get you 80 geo dwarf.
Oh my gosh, the stonks.
For the stonks, they're off the charts. I have more thoughts, but they're not well formed. Valid. If your definition of perfect is, I don't have a specific complaint that I can point at exactly, then I guess maybe I think it's perfect by your definition. It doesn't necessarily have to be a complaint so much as, like, a modification, I suppose. But you could argue, I think, validly, that those are two sides of the same coin, right? But I think that's a bad definition of perfect. Again, that's why I was saying, I'm not saying that that's actually perfect. That's not what I think is perfect. For my question, that's what I meant when I said perfect. I was using it hyperbolically. Is that, are there no actionable critiques? One could argue that adding difficult settings to Dark Souls would go against the ethos of the game, which is that there's a steep learning curve. Right. I love Dark Souls and will also probably never beat it even after 40 hours. It's just too hard. And I think that Dark Souls is actually a very good example of a game that, for a substantial portion of the game, like Dark Souls, talking about Souls games, the main line, Soulsborne Ring games, Soulsborne Ring. That, like, for a substantial fraction of the game, how's the looting going? It's going great, and my checks per minute have crawled to nothing, basically. We'll do a couple more. Where a lot of the time, the combat, the mechanics, the gameplay, elevate the narrative, and the narrative justifies the gameplay, but after a point, stops doing that. Okay, so I think part of the issue here is a fundamental difference in how we engage in story critique. As someone who has participated in a fair number of writing workshops and I'm friends with a lot of writers, there's this idea that, like, when someone says, this thing doesn't work for me in the story, that is helpful critique. When they say, this is how you should fix it, this is generally useless and unhelpful. Okay. Fair. I guess the reason we're at the second one is because we can't talk to the devs, and we have, at length, in my stream on multiple occasions, Dwarf can attest to, we've gone over the former in great detail. Over why things don't work for me in the story, and as a more than anything thought experiment, have turned to the second, right? Not as a critique, but as a learning exercise, and that's why I'm asking in this instance. So adding these things to Hollow Knight would kind of go against that. There's nothing wrong with having a lively community in the town to add people to it, but would adding that really add anything to the gameplay beyond feeding a desire to create a town in a Fallout-style way? No, I mean, like, yes, actually, the original point wasn't doing that, and that's not the desire. I don't want to create a Fallout-style town necessarily. I just want to know why the fuck I'm doing anything in the game. Like, even a tiny bit of knowing would be enough. And you can do that in a obfuscated, you know, in an obfuscated kind of abstract and not totally clear way, I think, through character interactions that are much more, you can program to be much more consistently unmissed comparative to most of the other avenues that stuff gets delivered to you by. Oh shit, ads are starting. I'm so sorry. I'm terrible. Oh, and I put two things. No, that's the wrong button. There we go. So like, I would like more lore. I would like more answers. But the question of how that should be accomplished is not something that I get into. So why a lot of people make mods/games, and I wanted this thing in this game. Yes, that's why we're having this conversation. That's exactly the crux of the conversation, is given this thing, how are there ways that, like, again, it's that thought experiment, basically, right? But every suggestion of how that could be accomplished that has been floated during the stream has felt like something that would fundamentally change the game and make it less the thing it is, and more a different thing that it is not. That is not the thing that I love. Like Dark Souls' lore in that game is in item descriptions, but if you, the character, do not know why you're doing what you're doing, how can the player know? Like, it would fundamentally contradict that. Does it?
I think for Hollow Knight it does. For that. So, one thing you said is that if... I forgot the exact phrasing of it. It was essentially like, if there was no point to going onward, you would stop. I think that's actually an okay and arguably intended part of the game. Like, time is paused in the world, which you could say relates to the fact that it's a game too. Like, if you don't continue, if you don't move forward, time stays where it's at. Like, that's a whole crux. Like, the world is basically frozen in time. And if you decide to move forward and just keep pushing forward despite the lack of something driving you there, then you you do that. Like, that's what the knight does. And if you don't, if you leave the game and never come back, the world stays like that. Like, I think that is actually part of the commentary in the game. Now, I don't think that clicks, like clicks meaning not, like, doesn't make sense, but clicks, like, that's just not what everyone wants and stuff. I think it's fair. Again, I think things can be done differently, and at least my own suggestions are not, like, I don't think anybody is saying, what if we went back in time and changed Hollow Knight, because nobody's gonna go back in time. But, like, it's always, like, if things were done this differently, could this be done in a way that isn't negative? Like, it's tricky, because I feel like a lot of the, dislike about the stuff is because it's of the implication that it's changing the game, when really it's done in the spirit of thinking about if the game always existed differently, so you wouldn't know any different, you wouldn't know the other game. So, like, it's a thought experiment, you know, as like the I think that's good phrasing. That is entirely on the idea of what if that were the reality, and yeah, we can't know the truth, but that's how you have to think about it with Forward and other future possible games in design. Because, like, if you don't think about that, you run into a stalemate in game design. Like, games never improve if no one's ever thinking about how could this exist, like, this is a good game, or this is all good, so how can we go forward from there?
And returning back to specifically what Artsy was saying there, with the way Hollow Knight does its story, yes, Hollow Knight's story is almost entirely diegetic. So then, the thing, though, where that feels like that doesn't... Like, okay, so the Hollow Knight, or not the Hollow Knight, the character, the character, the main character. Is
the
that
knight.
name for this little guy? Is there...
It's the knight. The Hollow Knight is big boy, the knight is little boy.
Got it.
They're not boys, yeah, or ghost. The it.
Indeed. The knight doesn't... If the knight doesn't feel anything, or know anything, or desire anything, and the argument is that if the character does not know why you're doing what you're doing, then how can the player know? Ultimately, that simply doesn't ring true for any of the experiences that we have described, in the sense that what we do agree on and like about the story is that there's intrigue, and that there's things to figure out, and that there are things that drive us, and that, you know, is interesting about the story, and that we do learn. So, like, there already is an asymmetry between the players and the characters, you know, information in that sense. The player can feel things that the knight does not feel. I'm not sure I agree that the player can know things that the knight does not know. But I thought the knight doesn't know anything. I thought the knight didn't have the capacity to know. I thought that was like a whole thing. Then it's not like head is just empty, but like head stays empty. The knight did not have the capacity to know things before re-entering Hollow Knight. 3 given to the knight on re-entry.
Minimum.
It seems they have the ability to, like, learn facts. But how is that any different from us learning facts? In the same way as it compares to us feeling things. I mean, but this is also getting into, like, deep lore questions about what happens after the game. Like, in what way does it appear that they can learn facts any different than they appear they can feel things because of how we play them? Wait, I don't have the map for here? I totally bought the map. Wait, what? Oh, wait, is this... Where is this? Oh, that's the sewers. Oh, okay. Like, my personal interpretation is that the knight fundamentally cannot succeed at their task because the reality of exploring the world of hollowness and having experiences makes them unhollow. They may be able to succeed in the short term, but they cannot and have not succeeded in the long term. So then... And I guess what's the issue with me knowing what the fuck I'm doing? Rip dwarf? Oh no, dwarf is gone. It's true. Dwarf, hello?
Dwarf
Hello.
watching.
Hello?
Sorry, my computer like had a weird hiccup for a moment. I'm going to take a brief break.
Yeah, absolutely.
But for some reason, right as I went to go click the switch scenes for a second, my whole computer was just like, let's just be completely frozen entirely. Completely entirely. It's all good now, though.
Word. I hope that your break is good.
Thank you.
Yeah. But also, like, uncertainty is inherent to all endings are canon after all. So I guess, like, that's... I can understand that, but I guess my question is still, like, why am I, the player, not allowed to know why I'm doing anything if ultimately, like, the idea is that, like, they do learn things and they do end up feeling things and they end up not being, you know, properly hollow. Like, why does that preclude my ability to have motive? It almost feels like me being given motive would be in line with that idea, albeit I think you said that was your personal interpretation. It's not that you're not allowed to learn why, it's that there isn't a why. There are questions that you do not know the answers to, and then there are questions that do not have answers. promise I'm not just saying this vindictively, but I think that makes me like this story of Hollow Knight even less. Not the last part. Not that there are questions that you do not learn the answers to, and that there are questions that do not have answers. That's fine. That's fine. I appreciate and like that, kind of take on it. But it's not that you're not allowed to learn why. It's that there isn't a why. Like, I think that the idea of, like, the critical question of why is anything that progresses the story done ultimately comes down to just how is at best disappointing, at worst feels very lazy. Right, I have a map right there. Where is corner for here? I see a map right now, but which direction? Oh, it's like at the very end, isn't he? Something like that. Yes? And for me, that's one of the things I love about Hollow Knight. No, yeah, no, I believe you. It's just... underwhelming, because it feels like, I guess, a very trodden path. And it felt like Hollow Knight was doing something different, I guess. Yeah. Part of me is it being on the other end of Garticus's. But so I did, and then I finally crystallized. Finally finished the crystallized sheet, so I have to do it. Yeah, absolutely. I think that honestly, that kind of led me to the conclusion that I needed, or that I was, inadvertently looking for out of a lot of this conversation. But I hope you rest well. Thank you for being willing to have such a long, drawn-out conversation about the game. I appreciate it. I really do. I feel like I got a lot out of it. I hope that, at the very least, you didn't feel terribly into it. If not, getting something out of it yourself. But yeah, I hope you have a good night.
Artsy, do you want to see it in game first? Because I can go back to Crystal Peak really quick. Let me just put the file there. One moment. That's the wrong button. It's true. But also, failing at dashing across is so fun. It's like really part of the experience.
You know, well, I would have probably been better without the benches. Like, you know. No, I'm gonna. There's further lines to that joke that I'm unwilling ultimately to follow.
Oh, they're beautiful! Goals! He's so good! Ah, fantastic. Okay, now here's the question, is this item important? Someone...
That's... Alright.
There's...
I've got progressive tools for Minecraft.
Oh. You desaturated the crystal behind the headlamp? Ah. Not the right night to fuck with transparency, that's fair. Night-night, Artsy. I hope you sleep well.
Likewise. Thank you again for putting up with my lack of brevity.
A goblin queen key sounds important, right? That's probably important.
Yeah, that seems like that'd be a board game. It was good chatting. Good. I'm glad. I appreciate it, and I feel like I got a lot out of it personally.
I feel like before I do this, though, I should maybe go freeze out so that I don't potentially have to do this twice. But also, I don't remember if I checked to see if that's something I need. Hold on. Let's not do this in a really time-wasting way. Let's take one extra moment to go see if this matters. $18 essence. Nope. They can get their essence literally any other way.
They can farm it off of individual enemies if they must.
That's true. They can do what low percent does. They can go stand in hive and they can upswing bees until they get all the essence.
That sounds awful.
It is. It takes... There's been a few people who've streamed doing it. It usually takes multiple streams because it's so many hours.
That's so awful.
It is.
Been a little while since I played Flipwitch, but I think it's a boss key essentially. I believe it. Alright, is that the... Oh, I see. Wait, no, hold on. Wait. Where is this thing? It's like right below me. Is it not actually below me?
Oh, it's, yeah, it's right below the lever. Like, dive below the lever.
It didn't even do the jiggle.
It doesn't. So, that was one of the things that...
Equipment, that's actually huge.
That was one of the things that the Daniel Matt didn't like when he played Hollow Knight, is that for some reason there's a handful of spots that don't do the jiggle that are dive spots.
Yeah.
And I would agree that that is a flaw. I completely just think that that's a flaw, because that's the game's tell. Like, the tell is the jiggle, and I think that's like a fair tell and everything. And it's even really subtle. There's a spot that does it.
There's some places where it's super subtle.
Yeah, there's a spot on the way up Sea Peak that it's super subtle, and almost everyone misses it on their first playthrough. But for some reason, that spot, which is arguably an important spot, because that's where you find, like, White Defender and stuff. That spot, it doesn't jiggle, and I don't even know if there's a good tell for it. Like, some people accidentally discover it, but I don't remember if there's... I think if you look closely, the floor is crumbly, and it's not crumbly next to it. But it's so subtle that it's very difficult to notice it. And so I just think that that's... I feel like it was supposed to be crumbly floor. I find it really hard to believe it wasn't.
Yeah.
Did it get added when White Defender was added? That's a great... Probably added when White Defender was added, but... I mean, I don't think that changes that they should have made it crumbly. I don't know what I don't know what update White Defender was added in. I didn't realize that it wasn't there.
Oh no, I
Probably the
know.
Lifeblood update, but...
Oh man, this is tragic. And I...
You can, in fact, do that.
Because I accidentally dashed through when I should have been crystal dashing. Shit.
That spot is considered the... Like, if you can get the setup right, it's like the easiest spike pogo. Spike tunnel pogo.
Wait, how? Wait, what? You can pogo through?
Oh yeah. So right after you pogo, you dash. So you dash and then pogo dash. It's like timing is tight, but yeah, and you can do spell stalling to make it a little easier and stuff. But
okay, I'm not gonna be doing that.
yeah, that's one of the few spots I can do it, but I don't like to do it. I'm not a spike tunnel enjoyer.
What a sentence.
Uh-oh. Oh, I was not paying attention to my life total. That's fine.
Came to hear the Fury music? Nice. Indeed. I don't know if I said hi to you, Beavers. I didn't even hang out for a little bit, but hello.
I think same, because Beaver showed up like right in the middle of big conversation.
It's true.
Hello,
it's true.
Beavers. I hope you're doing well today.
Yeah.
Beavers showed up while I was fighting Soulmaster to grub music, which was great.
Rude for both of you. True.
Oh god, oh no, it's fine, everything is fine. We're good, don't worry about it.
Alright, I'm not fearing for my life at all. But yeah, I think, North, I'm not sure if you heard, like, when you were taking a break, but I think that, like, as then you were both in the zone, I was in the conversation zone, completely out of the Hollow Knight zone, like, playing the game. My check percentage is, like, tragic right now, or my checks per minute, my CPM.
Oh my gosh, what if Archie tracked that as a stat at the end? Like,
that would be so
because it
bad.
knows when you're connected, so it's a very trackable statistic. That would be so cool.
I know a lot of people who just stay connected, with like several of their games and don't disconnect ever for like the entire week-long event.
I mean, it could be an optional thing. I'm not saying they have to have it, but like,
True.
I think it would be fun. I would see if I could get good CPM times.
It would be great. It would be a nice setting to have for like racing. So you could be like MVP type, you know, stuff, right? Like who's doing the most for the team, etc.
I wonder, can you do like item sync with Archie? Like if two people both joined the same Hollow Knight thing at the same time?
That's an issue. I think you can because it does just sync.
That would be fascinating.
I don't know if they're allowed to have multiple people connect. Or
Oh, does Archie not?
Disallow it.
Rude.
I don't know though if they do in fact disallow it.
Great idea for a random option that would add exactly 57 checks. Yeah, well, there is. I see where you're going with that.
I don't. That number has no meaning to me.
SMH, imagine talking for hours about wanting more dialogue and not actually reading all of someone's
Oh
dialogue.
my god.
I can't believe you would do that.
It's true. I'm the worst, really. Hollow Knight's a perfect game for that vlog.
Oh, hello! Colette, welcome on in. Colette and Raiders.
Hello.
We just ran ads, so people aren't being ads. That's nice. This is good. I feel like I take so few breaks that normally people are getting very ads.
Oh my god, a Niv!
Niv, what? Niv joining with the raid! Oh my god. Classic. For those coming on in, I am Dwarfwood, aka Dwarf, aka Ryan. You can refer to me however you wish. A lot of times we have cats up here. They're both waiting for food, or ate food, or something. I don't know. They're not here right now. I am playing with Eddie. We're doing the shared chat. Yes, this is an Eddie. You should follow Eddie. It has very good streams. Wonderful.
You should follow Dwarf.
A lot. You got black screened and then save and quit. Oh no, I was listening because Torny was watching. I was listening and I did hear that something bad happened. That's rough. It sounded like, I mean, from what I was kind of hearing, it sounded like you might have Oh
no.
Rip. Yeah, I was saying, earlier it sounded like a bunch of your checks vanished? Oh, you lost no progress. Okay, that's good. But let's see. Hello. We should go actually say hi to people properly. Hello, Oat. Hello, Skella. Hello again, Deadly. Hello, Luigi. There we go. You crashed at Moloch. Oh my goodness. Hello, EJ. Wait, which grub are you trying to find? What? Or was it not a grub you're looking for?
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, the grub top right of like, Isma's grub.
Oh, it's where Isma's tier is, you go to the right. It's like behind Isma, basically.
I thought that was right. I thought I got that grub, though. I could have sworn, like, I did that and then got Isma's tier. Might just be tripping. That's
Let's see.
Possible.
The crash fixed broken Georocks. Wonderful. Yeah, I can't remember if Rando saves every time you get a check. I don't know. Normally the game doesn't save every time you get a check, but I don't know about Rando specifically. Is the server still down? Probably. I don't think that my server that I host things on is going to be back up until sometime tomorrow, because it's probably not going to be back up until whenever people in Ontario, Canada start work for their day. Which is probably not anytime soon. Probably we got some time. Like, if they didn't give me a status update by now, I don't think they're gonna give me one, before tomorrow sometime. Which is very sad. This is the longest, I think, my server's been offline, since I started running it. The second longest was like an hour or two because something was being really slow, but this will be like a whole day, which is so sad.
Or I apologize. This is the grub I think we were talking about, right?
Yes.
That's not the grub.
Uh-oh. Wait, where is it supposed to be? Up higher. Wait, is that the one that's like on the way that you have to get to from like where Hive entrance is? Where you go like up and then you go in the tunnel and then back down?
Oh, that maybe. That might be, yeah.
Interesting.
That does seem, yeah, like looking at the broader map, that might be what's going on there. Okay.
Oh my gosh, Colette, there's so many more doodle enemies. So Artsy has just been adding enemies for areas I need to go do rando stuff. Like, Artsy's been doodling more of them. So we have so many additional doodle enemies now. Like 8 or 9 more. Which, I mean, that doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, that seems like a lot to me. We got a whole bunch of fungus ones, and then recently they did a bunch of Crystal Peak ones. Here, you know what? We're gonna go show these off really quick because it won't take more than a moment. We can go to there's like one room that shows off a bunch of the enemies. Okay, so if we go over here, we have Doodle Spiky Boy. We have Doodle Laser Boy. Oh my goodness. And then we have Doodle Glimbacks. I love them. I love them so much. They're perfect. Alright, and then the last of the Crystal Peak enemies. So good. Alright. We need to go finish doing Kahlo area, not Kahlo, I mean like at Kahlo, but not Kahlo. To the right of Kahlo. There's things in this region I still need to do. Best bit alert sound time. I'm trying to remember what even my best bit alert would be.
101 is to find a button. That's pretty pretty good.
That's true.
And...
Oh, that's what deadly meant. I see. I've been pranked. I will not be adding lurker bits at any time. I should really replace Pale Lurker audio with something else. What should Pale Lurker scream? I'm open to any suggestions. What?
And his name is John Cena! Ba-do-do-do!
Okay, but only if it's me recording you doing that.
Wait, is this where he is? Cornifer. Take me back.
Cornifer, make me a map. Bum, 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 bum. That's all I got.
It was beautiful while it lasted. Silk Song isn't real?
Pale Lurker could yell Silk Song isn't real, that's true.
Boys, oh god, re-record one of the cats.
That's true. Could record the cats yowling. Maybe we could get just a lot of the Hollow Knight community to record themselves saying Silk Song isn't real and overlay it all so it's this chorus of just
God, that would be very much a jump scare.
like 100 people all just suddenly saying it all not perfectly in unison, you know, because of human differences.
Yeah, right. Like plus or minus a couple, you know.
Yeah, that would be a great idea. That'd be a fun community project. Good night, Spock. I hope you sleep well.
I hope you rest well, Spock. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Congrats on releasing The Witness. Big GGs. I hope that you rest well from this epilogue. So I've, like, the whole time we've been streaming, basically, I did, like, 30 minutes or something of, Link to the Past, if that. And the rest I've done Hollow Knight. And I'm thinking this is not the best way I could have spent my time.
I'm torn because, like, I could have switched to The Witness. Like, I'm so close to being able to end Hollow Knight, but I don't know. Like, I did hint Lurian, which is what I'm missing. And Lurian is
Lurian. Or is it Hera? It's one of those. I'm missing one dreamer.
Let's see. Lurian is in Roy Sputin's SA main bottom of shoebox ladder. That means nothing to me. So...
What? No. Is it obvious where that is? Clearly you're not an actual Psychonauts enjoyer.
Is that Psychonauts? Wait, how is this? Oh, Rasputin. Oh my god, it's all clicking.
Comes together.
But, so... It's like, once I have that, I could end, and thus I wouldn't need to collect these checks. But what if these checks are needed to get to that point? And it's like, I have them all accessible, so I might as well just go get them, you know?
That's the constant, like, struggle, right?
And then I think what I'm gonna do is just tomorrow's just gonna be all Witness. It's just gonna be Witness. So much Witness.
Yeah, I need to do at at least a little bit of Pokemon tonight, because I think that there are hints that are, like, for people to clear that, like, I really probably should have done after I got the hints in Hollow Knight, but Hollow Knight conversation happened, and I just, you know, I see red, I can't, you know.
You gotta stay topical. Like,
Yeah, right, exactly. It would be weird to be talking for hours about Hollow Knight while playing, like, Pokemon Emerald. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
how many games are in the randomizer? It's in my title.
54.
Yeah.
I believe. Is it 54? I think it's 54.
Yay.
58. Torny says that I wrote 58, so I think it's 58.
I wrote my 5 games plus 49 because I think it says 54. The tracker says 54.
Oh, I thought I based it off of what the page said. I'm
That is also
confused.
what I was using that assertion off of.
I might have been lying this whole time. Oh my gosh, the deceit.
Oh my god. There's 4 games unaccounted for. Where did they go? Who has them?
Yeah, the tracker page is 54. Where did I get 58 from? Alright.
Did you maybe, like, add... Because you have 4 games, right?
I have 3, but I wouldn't have added mine to it, so I'm just like... I think I just typed the wrong thing and then didn't notice it, and now it's just been like that the whole time.
Right, it's just like, that's how many games there are.
Alright, well, it's been fixed.
Yeah, I've nearly BK'd Hollow Knight despite the fact that I have 1 item left till I can release. Like, I'm nearly 100% of this fucking game.
Chomp, thank you for the follow. Alright, we gotta go collect it up. You know what I want to learn how to do one day? There's a, like... So most bosses have a scream skip. You know when bosses yell and it freezes you in place?
Yeah.
Well, there's like a way to get around that with most bosses. And there's this really like technical one for Collector where you dash from a certain place and all this so that you get out of it. But I don't know how to do it. I don't know any like real technical stuff like this. So I don't do it. But one day I'll learn. Mostly because you can like half-kill Collector while Collector's screaming, so it seems very nice to know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, we did it! Oh, we didn't do it. Dang, I thought I did it. Oh well.
That sounds awful, Miniature. I'm so sorry.
Wait, is the car alarm still... Hold on, is the car alarm you were talking about, like, 20 minutes ago still going off? That can't be real.
That's pretty awful.
Can you arson it? I think you're legally allowed to arson the car.
Oh.
It's been going off and on. I think that means arson is allowed. I'm throwing this out there. It's been a while since I read constitutional rights, but I'm fairly certain there was an amendment that it's called Carson. Yeah, exactly. It's called Carson.
Can't believe you didn't even apologize for killing me.
I think that, you know, sometimes a little death is
good for you.
It's like when there's a forest fire and new things grow.
Oh hey, you know how you needed to get me that silk scarf that one time?
Yeah.
Check it out. I can get my own silk scarf.
What? You have multiple silk scarves?
I do. And also, but I will say, I do want to tell you, my starter happened to be a dual type, one of which was normal, and has worn the silk scarf the entire time, and just for the bit, I have used normal moves to kill every single Pokemon that I am able to. I have gotten as much utility as you literally possibly can out of the Silk Scarf.
Excellent. That's very good. The law requires that I answer no. No, the law, I'm telling you, Carson dictates that you can say yes.
I knew Carson in middle school. He was kind of a shithead, though.
That sounds right up with being part of the Constitution, and especially the part about arson being okay against cars.
Yeah, true.
This all checks out.
I left to write in my diary and then went on Facebook for a bit. I regret everything. Yeah, that sounds like a regrettable course of action, Beavers. And he's gold and he a lot of scars. Also true. I'll say yes. What am I saying yes to? That if someone's car alarm goes off for a certain period of time that is greater than some other. Sorry.
If it's greater than, like, I don't know, 15 minutes, I think, then you're allowed to arson their car.
There's a lot of anger bees here.
Listen, forms of protest are allowed, and I think that that's a very valid form of protest.
Oh no, I don't want to get your plane, dude. Just let me go. I don't even think these are actually random.
Yeah, if they're not randoed, you don't have to do any of the flames.
They just annoy me, though, the whole time. They're bullying me. I think it depends pretty strongly on the game, from what I've heard, Jumper.
In fact, this song is not... Okay, Deadly, if you need any sort of grub music, you need to take it up with Blom. Okay? That's... Blossom made all of the grub music. Oh my gosh, so you know how I've said multiple times that in Doom, the secret should be a check, just the text popping up?
Yeah.
Okay, well, every time the little secret sound plays in Hollow Knight, that should be a check, because that way, way more of the super obscure nooks and crannies would be checks.
Indeed. True. Agreed. I'm gonna stop playing Hollow Knight.
Stop. Once you start playing Hollow Knight, can you truly ever stop?
If I don't run in Epilago ever again, yes.
The soul is now one with Hollow Knight. It's just in you. That hollow feeling on the inside that you'll never escape.
That disappointment that you feel after the true event. That sinking feeling that there was never actually anything to feel driven by in the first place.
Rip cooking stream. What? Wait, where did cooking stream come from? Did I miss something? Oh, it's all over for cooking stream. I see. I did. I missed a Nibs message.
Alright, I will see you all back here after the ads. If you are over on my side, you can feel free to go over to Dwarf's side if you would like to continue hearing interesting, fun conversation. But I'll be setting up a new game while the ads are on, so pitch back here. Yes, that is correct. You can play the stream game without any latency and during the ads.
If anybody wants to work on breaking Eddie's record for words on stream, now is the opportunity. Go,
True.
do it.
It's true. It's like level 18, and we haven't gotten anywhere close to that in like a long time.
I believe in everyone. Everyone can do
I
this.
believe in everyone. You got this. What game should I play? I don't actually know what game I should follow with. Well, let's see if Link's Awakening got an instrument. If I got an instrument, well, actually, let's see if I got my... I got my Ballad of the Windfish. Beaver, you did send me my Ballad of the Windfish. Did I get any singular instrument? I didn't.
R.I.P. instruments.
Truly. Yeah, I've got set basically nothing. Better. What's my bet percentage in Awakening? Oh, 36%.
Is TM5 necessary in Emerald? Very important question.
I probably have like 9 of them.
Oh, thank
Absolutely
God.
not. And they're all reusable. TMs are one of the most wasted things that I get sent. It makes me very sad. I'm over here now because I have ads and I can't play the game on mobile, so I'm never gonna leave your side, Dwarf. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Beavers forever.
Goodbye forever, Beavers. Except
No, you're saying hello
not
to
like
Beavers
from
forever.
here. I mean, like goodbye from there, but hello.
Like a vicarious goodbye. HM are the important ones? Yeah, true. Did I hint strength and everything? Thank you so much, Dwarf, for the gift of Beavers. I really appreciate that. And I'm sure Beavers will also appreciate it. Thank you. That's very, very kind of you.
Beavers was being affected by ads, which everyone knows is the worst enemy type.
It's true. There's also a funny reading of the situation where you're just like, oh, I don't want Beavers.
No! It's not. No!
No, I know that's not. No one could feel that way about me. I mean, look at. He's too.
I own almost every mainline Pokemon game from Gen 4 and later. Fascinating. So technically, I own
Excuse the fuck.
a lot of... Like, technically, I own red and blue and yellow.
That's false, Beavers.
And then I own original gold. The issue is I don't know where most of my original like Game Boy and Game Boy Color games are anymore. I had them all in this like leather case, and I lost that case when I moved, and I haven't refound it. And so like it's possible that it's like in a box or something. That's just because I've never seen it and I've just seen whatever it's in. I've always like not known that it's there kind of thing. But it's also possible that at one point I looked in a bunch of boxes like, oh, I guess I don't need this stuff anymore, and was trying to like get rid of stuff and then got rid of it on accident. Because again, it was probably in something else and I didn't like that's my worry. So I very much could have gotten rid of most of my original Game Boy Color games. I hope not, but I can't rule it out. pay to win words on stream player. We have to get Eddie's score as high as possible. It needs to be at least 50. Minimum.
True. I don't actually think that you can reach 50. Like, I think that it actually might be, like, trying to remember.
I don't know if you're joking or not.
I've witnessed a very, very large streamer have words where, like, everyone was super involved and people later on even admitted they were using anagram solvers. It's like, fake letters come into play, but there's, like, the number of points you need and the locks, and not having perfect information over, like, the hidden letter. Like, you could reach an upper limit where, like, there's definitely a certain number of people where you could beat any level, I think. But I think that the limit gets, like,
I mean, I've been whatever a cap would be higher than 50, because I've been in 2 streams that have gotten to at least 69, because we intentionally ended them at 69.
Excellent. Yeah, I can't actually remember how high this one got. It also could be that the chat was just illiterate, like, that's totally feasible.
I could believe that it's not, like feasibly possible to get higher than a certain number, though, like, because it just gets, I mean, once you get all of the hidden information, even if you're all working together to reveal it, it's just, it gets pretty wild at the high levels.
Right.
Colette hit 130-ish, yeah. I knew that I had seen pretty high, but I couldn't remember the highest I'd seen.
130-ish. Damn. That's...
Yeah, Colette and Mathulu have both gotten really, really high scores in it over time.
That's very impressive. Colin's chair has hit 130-ish as well. That is true. Okay, I've hinted the 2 things that I need to finish Emerald. What other, like, what hints do people need from me? Oh my, so many much things that I cannot get. Can't get. Do I have Pokeball case? I do not. Guess I should hint that. That's, like, something that someone needs. Pokeball case, I think that's the name for it? It is, in fact, the name for it. Okay. Can't get that. Can't get that. Can't get that. Can I get that? I don't think I can get to Route 123. Can I? Oh, darn. My pop tracker decided to crash.
Classic.
Yeah, it really, like, honestly, it crashes probably about 80% of the time. Like, I fairly regularly close them. Hurts my soul. Yeah, I can't get, like, anything that anybody needs in Emerald. So, I guess we're not going in Emerald. Because I, like, legit actually can't get any of the, like, 8 hints. 7 hints that people have sourced my Emerald. Which is, certainly something.
Potato! We're doing pretty well. We're clearing out a lot of the map.
What are the names for Link's Awakening instruments? Because I definitely know the game well enough to be randoming it. Alright, so I have... and the Sea Lily Spell, and the Organ of Evening Calm. I have the Full Moon Cello. Alright, so I need like any of them. The Conch Horn. The Surf Harp.
Wait, did a Niv get another one?
Look at it go!
A Niv's on a streak today! 2! A Niv has gotten 2 today!
Incredible. Alright, we're gonna, I guess we're gonna hint the Conch Horn. There's like so many. And horn. Oh, that's not the one to hint, clearly. That's a bad one. What about Surf Harp? Ori entry 2 panel in Dwarf the Witness's World. Do you have access to Ori?
Do I have access to that panel? I could check.
Because if you can send me that one item, I can release Link's Awakening.
Okay, which panel is it again?
2. Entry 2 panel.
Entry 2? What? It just says entry 2? There's no other information?
And yeah, Quarry entry 2 panel.
Oh, Quarry entry 2.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you're good. Yes, I can. Okay, let me... Can I finish this area and then go do that? Or you want to go do it right now?
Absolutely not. No, yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Quarry needs boat. I sent Dwarf boat.
Yeah, it says I can do Quarry entrance too. That's the...
But also, yeah,
Yeah, you're thinking Quarry Boathouse needs boat. Quarry entrance is from the lake. So yeah, Quarry entrance is the other side, and I've already done Quarry entrance 1, and it says I can do 2.
But yeah, if/when you do that, I can just release Link's Awakening.
Well, my original plan was Witness tomorrow, but I would not have any issues with quickly running to grab that before I go to bed tonight.
I very much appreciate that. Because I don't want to play any more Link's Awakening, but I also want to play other shit that's in Link's Awakening.
You've had the worst luck with games this Epilago.
I have. It's been rough. It's been rough.
We need to get you playing the next one with just a series of just comfort games. Just all games that there can be no bad in. Just good.
If you can point those to me and they will work on Linux, I'll be happy to. I know not of their existence.
Does Factorio fill you with the bad feelings too?
If I leave Aliens on.
Why do you keep leaving Aliens on?
That's an excellent question.
Okay, you know what, we're gonna have like reminder week ahead of time, comb through the YAMLs, play it like.
We're gonna have a whole stream dedicated to
Yes.
The YAMLs.
We can do like test mini Archie.
Yeah. Oh, I know the word, guys. I know the word. I know it. Wait, no, it's answer.
Good night.
No, it's not. Answer.
Good night, battery.
Night. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have an excellent night. Oh no, the cue was fake. I was playing to be a fool. I am a fool. I'm sorry, I let you all down.
In time, we'll learn to forgive you.
But now is not that time yet.
Okay, we're gonna cheat and give ourselves some soul, because I don't want to go farm soul. That's true.
But yeah, if/when I release Eddie's Awakening, I'm going to be releasing like 139 items. It's gonna be great. Which is almost over 60% of the game. You're not a fool, you are the entire Coliseum. Damn. Damn. It's true.
Gosh, almost all of the checks down here are ones that have been, like, pre-collected.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no. I really need to get the habit of, like, checking my map before I start doing stuff.
Because the other stream was talking about how, like, he doesn't really like auto-collect. He likes auto-release, but he doesn't like auto-collect because it means that, like, you know, half the time you'll end up playing your game and, like, oh, you didn't actually need to.
Yeah. Like in this area, it's just I was like, oh, like I did it out of habit of going to the area. Heck, I'm glad I opened the map right now because I was about to finish going through this area and the entire area is already collected. All of it.
Incredible.
Every, like, I mean, I guess there's not that much left in this area, but still, like, that's quick slash is like might have been the only thing still left, but
Right.
okay. But no, this is a fine spot to end. We'll go do a witness check and then I'll wrap up for the evening.
Or I will probably release Link's Awakening and then spend entirely too long playing Exocolonist, I think.
Also, Deadly, if you're still here, I think I'm going to give Oliver his treat tomorrow. When inevitably, like, when I stream again, and we give out treats, we'll give Oliver an extra one then. Because Oliver hasn't come back over here, and Zag has, and I don't want to lure Oliver over here to give him a treat when Zag doesn't have a pending treat. And Zag has already had his treats. So instead we'll just give Oliver... It's literally 1984. Instead, we'll give Oliver the extra... I'm not clearing the redeem, because I keep almost all redeem. Well, any redeem where I have an obligation, I keep as, like, a pending one. So I'm not clearing it until we give Oliver the treat. I just figure we can do that when it makes sense to do it. Also, Zagreus is literally sleeping on the stuffed llama right now. Using it as a pillow.
That is precious.
3 cat pets to make one Zag treat. No. In part because the treat limitation is to help make sure there's not too many extra treats given, so they don't get sick. Yes, or overweight on account of that Oliver used to be a bit. Yes, it's because Zag always stares. Zag pretends to sleep and is actually just staring.
Right, I'm gonna basically just go hang out at the mountain. No? Okay. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna basically go hang out at the mountain so that, like, as soon as you send me the thing, I can just dive into into the egg of the windfish.
I can't wait for this panel to be a super cursed puzzle. Just absolutely terrible.
Just hours of effort. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be an excellent conclusion.
Classic cursed puzzle, Quarry Entry 2. True. Everyone knows that Quarry Entry is known for being just an abysmal mess of a puzzle.
It's true.
That specific panel I actually set to be in hard mode.
Yeah. That's why my instrument's there.
Yeah. Okay. You're gonna have to give me a moment. I need to go find more water because I finished the water I have. One moment, we'll do that. Also, I need to launch the witness.
No worries. I'm just gonna sit here. We're gonna look at egg, or we can do more words. I'll do more words. I'll provide enrichment. I'm at the egg. More word time. I'm gonna actually mute and hop up really quick as well. I will be right back. For hanging out with them. I really appreciate it. It's been bunch of fun.
Silk Song isn't real. There is no Silk Song, Zagreus.
He's like, the
Hornet is a figment of your imagination.
The secret redeem that is multiple hydrates. I'll put that as the Pale Lurker Scream. We could. That would be a pretty good Pale Lurker Scream. One day I'll learn how to properly do like audio effects. I've messed a little bit with Audacity, but I can never come up with like things sounding great. But if I can ever get a hang of it, maybe we'll do something interesting like that. And if none of those letters are there. Oh, the R and the M, I guess, were there. That was a pretty bad guess, though. Ah. Oh, I've been knocked out. I see. Alright. We've received so many things. Oh. I didn't forget to do that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
Welcome back.
Thank you. The other witness is still.
I did remember.
I see.
Okay, this should be the panel. Oh yeah, this is pretty cursed. I don't think we're gonna make this one.
Oh, no.
This might be a tomorrow.
Shit. Oh, I guess I go extra colonizing. I believe in you, Dwarf. You have the power. You in this puzzle. You're gonna settle your business.
No, I want to go there. Ah. Okay. Do that.
It would be actually hilarious if, like, just knowing that this lets me release Link's Awakening is able to, like, you know, cause a substantial enough mental block. I already solved it, get record. Very good, Manish. Hey, there we go, nice.
Yeah.
And that's the surf part, alright. Here's time. Time to end this silly little game that doesn't have a working auto tracker. Okay. Because I play on big easy mode where you only need like half mainstream. Into the egg. Now I have to remember where the fuck I'm supposed to throw the egg. Into the egg. Let me see. Alright, oh yeah, it's Roo. Right, how could I forget Roo?
This is true. I would not do it.
I was amazed when Spock said that that he did the challenge, the gauntlet, as
Yeah,
as his goal.
The thing that I like about the Witness is it going at my pace.
Yeah, absolutely.
that part was just such a, like, it wasn't for me, and that's okay. Like, I'm perfectly fine with it. I did try it. Minish can attest. I spent hours and hours trying it. But
yeah.
Admittedly, I think part of it though, like, I don't know how you played the Witness. I played on controller, and I found on mouse and keyboard you can go a lot faster.
Oh yeah.
So I do think that was holding me back.
I did very momentarily try on mouse and keyboard. Oh, I forgot. That was good. Sorry, on controller, and found that keyboard was substantially better. Oh my goodness. Hello. Whoever could have seen this coming.
Elfin Raiders.
Hello. I mean, I also have a tab open to me now. I need to not have. Hold on, let me fix that. Hello Raiders, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, or if you're coming over, if you've been hanging out and you haven't been following Dwarf, or you don't know who Dwarf is, thank you for the lurk. But also follow Dwarf. You should be following Dwarf. Dwarf is great. And I know you're lurking because you haven't been paying attention if you're not already followed.